What's going on? It's your dog, Art Man the Great, and we're back with another boxing conversation. Hold on, I'm looking for my phone. But shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody who's been rocking with Art Man at artmanapparel.com. Hold on, let me drop the link. Artmanapparel.com, best boxing merch in the game. Hold on, let me get my shit together. Where the fuck did I put my phone at? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Man, I've been wanting to talk about this. I really don't like doing all that typing shit. I'd rather just chop it up on the net because it's easier to get my point across than typing shit, a whole bunch of characters and all that bullshit. But yeah, so the topic of discussion is Brian Norman Jr. and VADA testing and starting it right now. Man, this shit got the internet on fucking smash right now. People are like, oh yeah, I can't believe Bill Haney would ask of such a thing from a fighter to take a fucking drug test. Why take a drug test right now? The man is gonna take vacation. Man, these niggas been making every excuse in the book for this nigga, man. And I don't look. Here's my thing. I don't care if it's Devin Haney or if it was Haney Devin. Nigga, if you sign a contract to fight, nigga, there shouldn't be no problem about no drug testing, nigga. If I even hear you say anything about drug testing, nigga, that's questionable. What you mean, bro? Take the fucking test. Get this shit over with. Take the test and get out. All you gotta do is just take the test, nigga. Nigga talking about I'm going on vacation. Like these people can't hop on a fucking plane and come see you. Vada be around, man. Said, are you cut the fro? Yeah, I've been cut this fro. It's getting hot as hell out here. It's getting hot as hell out here. But yeah, man. This shit right here just got me laughing, man, because everybody's just making excuses for it. All of a sudden, niggas asking guys to take a test is saying that you don't want the fight. Nah, just take the test. Get it over with. You got these niggas mad as shit. Niggas that I respected, mad as hell at Art Man today. Oh, Art Man, you just a fan, man. I can't believe you falling for the tricks that Bill Haney is playing. Bill Haney, he got everybody's head wrapped up. He got y'all niggas on the mind control. Hey, if you acting like Bill Haney, the Grand Wizard or something. See, Bill Haney, the way he be talking, he be putting the words together, and he got y'all confused. What it really was is he's on vacation, and seeing that he's on vacation, he just want to relax. He don't want to have to do no drug testing randomly. I mean, why would you want to do that? These niggas making every fucking excuses in a fucking book for this shit, man. I'm sitting back just laughing at this shit like, dog. Only time a nigga make an excuse is if you got something to hide. And then on top of that, Haney said, look, I'm paying for it. I'm paying for the test. What are you talking about? I'll pay for that. Niggas talking about, oh, why Haney just now bringing this up? Why Bill Haney just now bringing this up? No, he ain't just now bringing this up. Nigga, there's tweets from fucking June and early July saying, hey, nigga, what's up with this drug testing shit, my nigga? We signed up. When you signing up? Now everybody talking about some, no, you don't have, he doesn't have to listen to Bill Haney. He doesn't have to do what he says. He could do what he wants. Like, shut the fuck up, you bitch ass niggas, man. Stop making excuses for this shit. Just take the fucking drug test, man. Said manager Marty said Norman on something, man. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe that he on some shit. But damn, nigga, you ain't giving me no option. Look, here's my thing. I be telling, maybe you could fool these other niggas, these other channels, but you ain't gonna fool me, bro. Nigga, I'm somebody who's dirty. Look, I'm gonna keep 1,000. I'm dirty. You know what I'm saying? If I test nigga right now, I'll test positive for some motherfucker good smoke. You know what I'm saying? Some good treat. So if a nigga talk about drug testing, nigga, I'd be like, I don't know about that. Let's push it out a little 2 weeks. That's some shit I would say. Nigga, let's push it out a little bit. Can I study for the test? Then you got a nigga that's a professional athlete. He's in the hot seat. They ask him, hey, what's up? Take the drug test. Nigga talking about some, no, I'm going on vacation. Nigga, I ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga. A nigga who ain't dirty would say, nigga, what's up? Test me right now. Nigga, matter of fact, you paying for it? Nigga, we can test it twice, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? A and B samples tonight. Fuck you talking about? When I tell niggas this, I said all he gotta do is just shut Bill down and say, nigga, I'll take the test right now. That's all he gotta do. Literally, that's all the nigga gotta do is just be like, hey man, I'll take the test right now. What's up? I'll take the test right now. What's up? But instead, these niggas are, oh man, he don't have to take a test. He could take a test when he wants to, bro. He don't have to do it, man. You niggas, I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. I don't care about none of that shit. That nigga said take the test, nigga. Why you ain't taking the test? Is the fight side? Yeah, the fight side. Said, listen, Bill is the master of the slick talk. That's that California talk. Yeah. And here's my thing though. Niggas is taking this just super personal. Oh, they would hate Bill. Oh, this is why we don't like Bill. Bro, nigga, let the man promote the fucking fight. Promote the fight. Play along. Go ahead, take the test and show him that he's bullshit. Show the world that Bill's just all talk. Oh, wait, you don't want to do that? Okay, so niggas gonna keep on talking. And I fuck with it. Bill is smart. He's a smart nigga, man. Keeping his son relevant. This is gonna be the most talked about fight. And the fight ain't going nowhere. Yeah, niggas is threatening to pull out if you don't do the test. I'm sure he's gonna fucking fold and take the test. Cause Norman, no, I believe Norman is a clean athlete. I don't believe Norman is juicing. So I'm sure Norman is gonna take the test. He's gonna take the test, and the fight's not going nowhere. But that's good promotion for the fight. Niggas stop acting so fucking mad. And niggas want, oh, I can't believe Bill will say such a thing. I can't believe he'll say such a thing. Like, bro, shut the hell up, man. Let the fight fucking build up. Let these niggas talk their shit. But if niggas is talking about drug testing, go ahead, take that shit, man. Prove these niggas wrong. Said Norman might pop dirty. That dirty motherfucker probably on juice since he never been tested before. And now that's wow. What you mean you ain't never took no test before? Nigga, what? What? How? How you having all these fights but you ain't take no test? How did that even happen? How does that happen? How does that happen? So August 1st to fight Hunter, I think they'll both be clean. Here's the thing though, my brother. There's a thing called cycling, where you take peds and then you cycle off. You know what I'm saying? You flush it out your system, but you'll still have the effects of the peds. And Vada and all them people, they know that shit. That's why they suggest niggas get on 365 year-round testing. But that's just how it's supposed to be. I feel like every boxer should be on 365 testing, to be honest. I think everybody should be on the testing, to be honest. So Bill Haney is a control freak. Nigga, you can't, bro, can you blame him? Look, we ain't gonna do this here. I gotta point this shit out. Niggas was saying, look, oh, Bill, see, he's a bad coach, bad father, because he didn't even do the proper steps to find out if Ryan Garcia was juicing. He didn't do none of that. He let his son fight somebody on the juice. He failed his son. Now, going forward, he's like, look, I'm going to take every step so my son don't fight another juice head. So go ahead and take that drug test right now. Niggas talking about, oh my God, he's just a control freak. No, nigga, we gonna stop the shit early. Tired of motherfuckers getting caught after the fight. Niggas get caught after the fight. Nah, let's catch that shit early on, nigga. But niggas want to act like Norman's just the A side out of nowhere. Like, where'd that come from? Talking about, well, he's a belt. He has a belt. I thought you bitch ass niggas didn't give a fuck about no belt. Now all of a sudden having a belt make you the A side? What? And that's why I just be sitting back laughing like, man, you niggas is so like wishy-washy. And y'all be coming at me like I'm crazy. Like I'm crazy or some shit. Nigga, I ain't crazy, bro. Don't ever question my intelligence, nigga. I be laughing at this shit, nigga. Don't ever try to come question my intelligence. Nigga, I can see right through this shit, bro. You niggas is riding with anything that's anti-Devin. That's just what it is, bro. Niggas don't gotta be no super fucking Devin fan to see this shit. You niggas is really arguing, why should a nigga take a drug test? Like, do you not hear yourself? You're telling us, why should this nigga take a drug test? He shouldn't take one. What? Nigga, take that shit, man. Stop listening to these stupid ass niggas, man. It's just fucking stupid, man. What if Bill Nunn was dead ass serious on some, we'll definitely pull out the fight if this nigga don't take this drug testing? Then what? Y'all just gonna say, oh, Dev's a duck? But then now you're man out of some fucking cash because this nigga over here listening to you niggas. He let his pride take a hold of him. If he ain't on shit, go ahead, just take the motherfucking test. Don't fucking burn out on this fucking fight. Don't let this fight fucking crash and burn because you got some pride and you want to listen to some goofy ass niggas that's weren't even your fans, nigga, last year today. What the fuck you talking about, man? These niggas let these niggas pump his head up like he the fucking A side. That nigga is not the A side, bro. It don't matter what type of belt he got, bro. Nigga, after this fight, who he gonna fight? Boots gone. Barrios fight Manny Pacquiao. Who the fuck he gonna fight for the type of bread that Turkey them offer him to fight Dev? Man, y'all niggas, bro, shut the fuck up. Nigga, go back to Man in the Fries, man. Stop telling these professional boxers what the fuck they should be doing, bro. Real shit. Go back on the fries. You know what I'm saying? Go man the fries. Go man the cash register at Chick-fil-A. And stop trying to tell these niggas what the fuck they should be doing, nigga. Straight up. Nigga, this is Haney Norman, not Norman versus Haney. Like, what we talking about? What we talking about? It's only 5 boxers of pros on 365 tests because these niggas is cheating, bro. A lot of these niggas cheating or they smoking a spliff and they don't want to get caught. Could be that. How much KO's Junior got asking for a friend? I don't even know, bro. But your man Tim Bradley, you know how his opinion means something one day and then it means something that it doesn't mean something the next. So when he said this shit, niggas ain't posting this video.
Golly, look, I ain't accusing, but I'm just saying these last 3 performances you've been putting on, bro. Damn, in any other sport, they coming after you. If you in NFL, jumping over motherfuckers, doing the things you doing this type of shit in the ring, but you doing it on the field, bro. Look, they testing you. Oh yeah, ain't going for a dunk. And he getting tested the next morning. Bro, you got to get tested, bro. These performances, oh, my gosh, sensational. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I got my ass whooped. I did. I got my ass whooped growing up. Hey, man, I'm not going to lie. Where Vada at?
I'm saying, though, but here's my thing. I'm not accusing him, but it's definitely weird. Yeah, I agree too. Say you reposted. Yeah, it's good that you reposted because everybody's reposting the Sean Porter's. Oh, Sean Porter said they will pull out. Devin Haney will pull out, even though he didn't pull out. But one thing is questionable. Niggas is questioning, like, hold on, nigga, hold on now. Hold on now. You getting all these knockouts. You weren't looking like that before, but you looking like that now? I don't know. But me, I want to believe that Norman is just country strong. I just want to believe that he's country strong. I don't want to believe that he's on drugs or anything like that. But in this boxing game, man, when a nigga say no to a drug test, nigga, when niggas is popping dirty left and right, it makes me like, it makes my motherfucking my tinfoil kufi pop. Make me want to put that tinfoil kufi on. When niggas talking about no drug testing. I come back on vacation after vacation. What you mean vacation, nigga? Vacation? What? Like these niggas at Vada don't got no motherfucking passports. Talking about vacation. Nah, nigga, go ahead. You not even on the plane yet. Nigga, you can get this shit done tomorrow. What you talking about, bro? This nigga talking about after vacation. What you mean after vacation? Why? These niggas is not asking these questions, but niggas want some. Oh, I just want to feel sympathy for him, bro. He just wants to relax, man. He can't. Everybody just can't relax, bro. Everybody can't kick their feet up on the beach, sipping some tea, man. Playing in the sand. Everybody can't do that, man. Come on, bro. Nah, nigga, you signed a contract, bro. Why are you even going on vacation when you signed a contract to fight, nigga? You should be getting ready. You about to be in the fight of your life, my nigga. You should be getting ready. What are we talking about here? But man, shout out to everybody, man. It's gonna be a great boxing match tomorrow. Danny the Boy versus Usyk. Man, I'm ready to see it. I ain't gonna lie. I had that little confidence in Danny the Boy. I'm like, oh yeah, Danny the Boy got this. He probably got this. He probably mentally right. But then looking at Usyk, I'm like, oh my God, this nigga is switched on. Oh my God, man, this nigga looked ready. He looked dialed in. Fury a thing of the past. He not even think about no Fury shit. He think about running right through Danny the Boy ass, man. What? He about to whoop boy ass. I hope Danny the Boy pull it off for real, for real. I really do. On some real shit. I really hope he do. But Usyk is not, I swear. That's not even no dude I can hate on. He really ain't no joke. Hey, what's popping, my dude?
Art man,
Hey,
what's going on with it?
shit fishy today, ain't it?
Hey,
Shit real fishy today. Hey,
who the
we was
one
just
been
talking about
calling
this
it though?
last night.
Who
We
the
was just
one
talking
been
about this shit
calling it
last
though?
night.
I've been calling this shit though for weeks. What? What? I've been saying this shit for weeks on this
Hey,
fucking channel.
hey, bro, you follow me on Twitter?
No, I ain't got Twitter, bro. I just follow you on here.
Oh my God, man. If you was on Twitter, you'd probably be cussing everybody out right now, nigga. Cause Nick, the excuses niggas is making, bro. This nigga Norman talking about some, man, I'm on vacation. I'll take it after I come back. Like, what you mean? You gonna take it when you come back?
The
Nigga,
people
what?
come to you. You ain't even got to leave
Go
vacation.
ahead.
They will come to you.
You acting like it's a burden to them. Like these niggas don't got no passports, bro. This ain't job. You pay them that bread, they go fly out.
Right, right,
The
right.
fuck?
Remember they got Canelo in Mexico. They went down to Mexico and went and got him. I told you, Art man, and you know I did.
Isn't that how he got caught up with the triple G shit?
Yes,
They came down to
yes,
Mexico.
yes, yes. And they was at that nigga front door. I'm telling you, Art man, I'm the
Woo,
one
brother
that's
Julius,
been
long
saying
time
this
no
shit.
see.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I know you. I've seen you chime in on this on Twitter a little bit.
Yeah, man.
This is an interesting topic.
It is interesting, man. I just don't want to put that on our brother Brian Norman that he cheating. But listen, I don't know who
He making it
cheating and
hard
who
though.
clean.
He making it real hard not to.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think too, though, Art. This is a new situation that this guy's in. So I don't know how to handle the media or what have you, because his dad said, "Look, y'all negotiated for 8 weeks, but we'll get in there early." I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with that. To be real with you, I kind of wish that Bill hadn't threw that out there, but I think that he trying to get in Norman head more than anything. You know what I'm saying?
And it's
I
definitely
don't
working.
believe.
Man,
Yeah.
that shit sound
Eh,
like excuses. That shit
but
sound like
you know it.
excuses,
Excuse. Hold up now. What's
bro.
the excuse? I think he's trying to get in his
But it.
head. I don't
But
believe
now
that Bill think he's
brother
a
Julius,
steroid user.
brother
Brother,
Hmm?
Julius.
what's wrong with him taking a piss test, bro? Once you
What's
sign
wrong
the
with him
contract, you're
taking
Nothing.
that
supposed to
test,
be
I don't
Fat?
see
taking
nothing
a
wrong
piss
with it.
test. If you're
I
not
don't see
dirty,
nothing wrong with
take
it.
the test. If you're not
I
dirty,
don't
take the
see
test.
nothing wrong with it. I
Okay,
don't see nothing wrong with it.
If Bill Haney's running his mouth, prove them niggas wrong. Like nigga, we attest whenever y'all need us to.
Matter of
Prove us
fact,
wrong.
I
matter of
I
fact, send me the bread right now. I'll
I
fucking hit them
think
niggas up right now.
I think ultimately, I think that's what's gonna happen. Cause you got to think, if they negotiated for 8 weeks and they gonna do it uh 3 months before, then
Show me that in the
I think
contract.
he'll probably take the test next week, huh?
Show me that in the contract where it says that because I'm like the
Well,
Ramirez fight. As soon as you
well,
sign on the
well,
dotted line,
that's
you are open
well.
and suggested to VADA testing.
I'm only going by what Brian Norman and what Bill Haney was talking about when they were live on that show together yesterday or this morning or whenever it
Uh
was.
huh.
That's all I'm talking behind. I'm not talking anything that I say is nothing that I negotiate or saw somebody negotiate. I don't know none of that. I'm just going
Okay.
by what those guys said.
Brother, can I ask you a question, brother? Can I ask you just a good
Yeah,
question? If I'm
yeah.
your probation parole officer and I tell you, hey, come in here and come
Hold
piss
on,
in this
brother.
cup for me,
Please don't talk
and
about
you
probation
tell
and
me,
parole. Art man, no, I already been through that. Please talk
okay,
about something else now.
okay, what
If
telling
y'all's your
them people,
employer,
Yeah.
telling people you gonna come in 2 weeks and come test in. You telling people,
Oh
nah, I'll
no,
be there in
it
two
don't work
weeks.
like that. No, it don't
Because
work
what?
like that. But
So why
but
would
you
they
know,
come in?
it don't work like that at all.
it don't
Why
work
would
like that.
But you know, back then, in I don't know if they still do this now, but back then you had
go
up to
out and get
48
tested like
hours. A
that?
lot of people don't know that you have up to 48 hours to take a drug test
Yeah,
I was
if
on
your
yeah,
employer
paying
requests one.
probation for sure.
So
I know.
I remember telling my employer like, "Hey, I'm see y'all tomorrow." Type shit.
yeah.
I don't feel comfortable taking it right now. I'll come back,
Right. Yeah.
and they were just
That's
so
how it's done,
they were
man.
so mad that I said that. But it's like, nigga, there's a certain deadline. I couldn't tell them niggas 2 weeks. I couldn't tell them niggas two
No,
weeks at all. Them niggas was like, no,
no, you
you
couldn't.
got to come back
But
and make sure you come here
but
before 3.
I actually, Art man, I really think that they're gonna take the test, man, and I think it's gonna go on. And I believe in 2, 3, 4 weeks, it's gonna be something else come out that we're gonna be talking about on this fight. I just think it's
Yeah, and you
gamesmanship.
know, and I love it though. This is a good fight. This
Yeah,
is an all-American showdown between two
yeah.
brothers. So I'm
Two
all for it.
freemen, two
Yeah,
freemen, brother.
and then
Yeah.
you know so much, but
Hmm.
niggas taking it so personal, talking about, oh, I hate Bill for doing this and all this shit. But it's like,
Yeah.
man, this is
Nah,
their promoter. He's promoting the
now
damn
I
fight.
ain't taking. I wouldn't take nothing personal because I know that. Okay, today is Bill saying something about the steroids. Tomorrow it might be Brian Norman bringing up something else, and I just think they're gonna go back and forth, and they're gonna build this fight. You know what I'm saying? I think they build in the fight. I honestly think they build in the fight.
Facts.
But the bigger thing now, if I was Brian, if I was Brian Norman, you know, I would call Devin Chubby. You get what I'm saying? You got to go back and forth with the guys. You know what I'm
And
saying?
I
And
think
I'm
that's
sure
what's
they're gonna
fucking
say that
Norman up
because
because he's not used to this.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He ain't used to the moment. So that's why I think his father is gonna step out there. Hey, he said he going out of the country. He might be going down to Savannah, Georgia. You get what I'm saying? He might just want his dad to stand out in front because look, part of sports, not just boxing, but sports is mental. It's a mental game. So a lot of these guys, man, you know, he ain't used to doing a lot of talking, and he probably ain't comfortable doing talking. So he gonna put his dad out there. You know what I'm saying?
Like that whole situation with him getting yoked up by the security guard, you could tell that was new to him.
Hey, let me tell you something. That security guard done lost his mind, man. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie, I probably
man.
would have swung on
Hey,
his ass. I would have
Bill,
swung on his
yeah,
big ass.
Bill was like, nah, this you done went too far, bro. You going too far. You
You
can't
fucking
mess
up
up the
my money.
money.
Don't fuck up my
Yeah,
money now.
yeah, no, you can't mess up the money now.
But
Yeah,
that's
because I
that's
was looking
that
at him
still
like,
is
man,
good.
this dude
That is
crazy.
still good entertainment though. I'm not
Yeah, it's
gonna
good
lie.
entertainment.
And definitely
You know,
he had
yeah.
both of the Normans up like this.
Yeah, yeah. And Brian Jr. was laughing the whole time, so I didn't think that he felt like the dude was gonna try to hurt him or nothing like that. But
But
you
he's probably
just don't
looking like
want to do a lot of
he's
wrestling.
probably thinking like, damn, this shit's really real. It comes with this game where these niggas gonna get on
Y-
some WWE shit with
Right, right,
yeah.
yeah. And you gotta think, man, Brian Norman, he gotta go through with this fight and he gonna have to fight a certain type of way because Devin got all the fans. And even if the fans hate him,
Nah,
he still
he got
wait.
the
Hold,
fans
let him.
hating. He got the fans
No, hear
hating,
me out.
man.
Even if they hate him, the fans and everybody is coming to the fight to see Devin Haney, whether he win or lose. You know what I'm saying?
And this is
So
the point I
Brian
made
Norman,
on Twitter, but they said, no, Art man, you talking trash. I said, nah, people are gonna pay or view, they're gonna want to watch Devin Haney just to see if he lose or win the fight.
yeah, yeah. And part of that got to do with, his dad did his job as a father. We both are fathers, and all we want to be, man, or do is put our kids in the best situation. You know what I'm saying? And Bill, no matter how much we say about him, he done put his son in the best financial situation that he could be in. Because if he had just been Devin Haney, the fighter, with a regular trainer, he wouldn't be as big as he is, regardless of the wins. Bill Haney worked that other side, you know what I'm saying? And now people want to see him fight, whether he win or lose, whether he look good or look bad. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I really do like the Normans. I do, but I feel
Yeah.
like this is a big step up in competition for Norman. It
Yeah.
definitely is. Because a lot of people go
Hmm.
to this game thinking it's just about power. Now, you've been watching boxing for a long time, right?
Hmm.
A long time.
Yeah.
How many power punches have you seen lose to guys that's not known as being
Well,
power?
I mean, all the time. Remember, I kept telling you years ago that Matisse was average, right?
Hmm.
So, and I was there the night he killed the guy in the ring, the Russian dude. I still felt like he was. With punchers, a lot of times, man, a lot of punchers got bad feet. So if you just throw a little jab, or you sometimes you time up, or you move your legs, you make them have to start over. So the one thing that Brian Norman gonna have to do in this fight is that he may have to do a little bit, be a chameleon, and make Devin have to come out of his comfort zone. The only way he gonna do that is he gonna have to win rounds early in the fight. From round 1 to 3, he gonna have to win 2 or 3 of them because he gonna have to
He
make.
just gotta come out bombing on Devin Haney, to be
Well,
honest.
he, honestly, to me, he got to go in there and he got to jab with the jabber. We know that Devin gonna be a jabber. You got to jab with him and move your feet, cut the ring off, make him fight. Easier said than done, but that's what he got to do.
I don't think Norman got the feet for it though.
Well, hey, look, man. If I was him, I would watch videos of like Jose Luis Castillo or Diego Corrales. See, it's been slow fighters before in history of boxing that was still able to cut the ring off on fast fighters because they had good timing and they also knew how to maneuver in the ring. Like sometimes you're gonna have to take a shot or two, you know what I'm saying, in your advances. But you could put pressure on a fighter sometimes without doing a lot. And that's what he got to do is to make Devin feel him even when he's not throwing punches. Make him move. You know what I'm saying? Dictate which way he want him to
What
go.
what skills let allow you to believe that Brian Norman can do that, or what skills can Brian Norman learn in 3 months to prepare him
What,
like that?
what,
That's not how boxing go or
well,
training
well,
go.
insane talk. I'm gonna tell you this, insane talk. I just brought up two guys. One guy in particular I talk about, Jose Castillo. He fought Floyd Mayweather when Floyd Mayweather was at the top of his powers. Okay? And Castillo had never had a big win before in his life. That was before he fought Corrales. And Mayweather was considered, to this day, people still consider him like the GOAT and all that. And this guy, I don't know who won the fight. I'll put it to you like that. I know he outlanded Floyd by 50 punches at the end of a 12-round fight in Floyd absolute prime. You don't have to be fast and you don't have to have great feet to cut off the ring. You just got to use a jab and you got to use the ring. It ain't a track meet. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what, whenever a guy moves, in order for the guy to hit you, he has to come still to punch. He has to.
Can I ask you a question, sir? And I just want you to be 100% honest with me. How long have you been
Yeah.
watching Brian Norman fight, sir?
I've been watching Brian Norman for a few years because Brian, he had
What?
his dad used to fight. And I remember when his dad fought because it was a guy named Harry Barnett. And Harry Barnett was like the big promoter in Georgia, in Atlanta. And you know, I'm in the South, insane. So my buddy, my buddy Don Turner used to go down there when Brian Norman Sr. was fighting. So I seen Brian Norman Sr. fight, and I just happened to see Brian Norman years ago when he was sparring Tank and all that. And Brian, to me, he was a bruiser, and he was schooled. He just didn't have the experience.
I hear you. Go ahead. Go and do your thing. I'm gonna let you
No, I'm
talk.
just saying he just didn't have the experience. So when I saw him, and I think that, you know, he just looked like he's getting better. It doesn't mean he gonna win this fight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying I think he getting better. And I'm just telling you how you could cut the ring off on a fast guy without having great feet.
Okay, I understand you 100%, but you ever heard this term that you can't teach your old dog new tricks, right? So Brian Norman's pretty much set. If you've been watching
You
Brian
think
Norman,
so at 24?
how long has Brian Norman been fighting? I'm talking about out the ring. Out the ring.
You said out the ring?
Yeah, I mean, when he was coming up, let's say through amateurs and all that, you learn a Pacific
Uh-huh.
style. So he's pretty much locked in on his style. Now, I've been watching Brian Norman fights. I'm not one of them dudes that's just going to say, oh, Brian Norman is Brian Norman that, right?
Mhm.
I'm going to tell you the easiest way to beat Brian Norman, bro, with some feints.
Okay.
If you ever notice, Brian Norman attacks when he sees a body twitch. Brian Norman would throw a
Okay.
jump when he sees a body twitch. A person would have to come to Brian Norman, and Brian Norman likes to fight. Brian Norman would likes to fight a person going as they're coming to him. He likes to exchange that way, right? Brian Norman throws punches
Mhm.
and leaves his face exposed. He will leave exposed throwing the shot. You feel what I'm saying? If he getting there
Mhm.
with somebody faster than him and more sharper than him, you doing shit like that, that'll get you knocked out. Now we're gonna say that Brian Norman does fight tomato cans, which he does, but I'm gonna tell you something else about Brian Norman, what he does.
Mhm.
Brian Norman likes a person to be right in front of him. You have to be right in front of him. You can't be elusive, because if you elusive, Brian Norman can't get to you and he can't do what he want to do, right? So Brian Norman
Mhm.
likes to his opponent in the corner and slug it out with him. That's what he does. He
Okay.
slugs it out with him. Brian Norman will try to hit you with short shots, short hooks and things like that. But if you're at a distance fighting Brian Norman has a problem. And I'm gonna give you the example. It was a guy that he fought, the
Mhm.
black guy he fought that had the
Quentin Randall?
shorts, the tan and burgundy shorts. If that's him, that's him. He
Uh-huh.
gave fits. Brian Norman is a
Mhm.
sucker, a straight left, straight right down the pike. Brian Norman,
Mhm.
he sits over his feet. He has no feet movement. So if you have even fundamental feet movement, you
Mhm.
can outclass Brian Norman. I do say he
Okay.
got power, but I'm not sure if he has power when it comes to after the drug testing. Like I said, Brian Norman is a twitchy fighter. If you twitch, he attacks. But subtle feints, if you feint him 2-3 times, you can get him clean because you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If you
I
feint him,
understand, but I'm gonna tell you, don't put a lot into the drug testing because I don't think that that's gonna come into play in this fight. I don't believe that it's gonna affect either guy. I believe that his power gonna be his power if he connect, and I believe that Devin gonna be himself. I think that all that stuff is mental. I think the drug testing is mental for guys that are not using. I don't believe that neither one of these guys are using. I believe they're clean athletes. You know what I'm saying? I don't say that about everybody. I believe those two guys are clean athletes. I think it's gonna come down to technically what each guy gonna do. And I hear what you're saying, but one thing that Brian does that I do like, even when he's not fighting good, because we both have seen him. Because you done said you saw him, so I seen him too. Not look good in a couple fights when he fought the Puerto Rican fighter, and it was a draw or a technical draw or something because of a cut. He didn't look good in that fight. But the one thing that he do good that worries me about Devin is, confidence got a lot to do in this game, man. In all sports, he's confident, and I don't know. Like watching Devin last fight, maybe he was getting all the cobwebs out. But sometimes confidence got a lot to do with this game, man. Confidence got a lot to do with this game. And just like you set the tone with saying to Brian Norman, hey, you're on steroids, take the test, take the test. Brian Norman got to turn around and say, hey, man, you got to fight, stand and fight, stand and fight. And then you got Turkey Al-Sheikh talking about the Tom and Jerry. You see what I'm saying? So it's
See,
a lot of
right there, OG. When you said take
yeah.
the test or
I'm
get
saying
there
it's a
and fight,
lot of different things at play. Huh?
those are two different. Those are two very, very bad examples because when you're telling one to stand there and fight, okay, cool, we got to fight when we get in the ring. You
No,
have to
no, no,
take.
no, no. I'm saying that's what all Brian Norman. I'm talking about playing mind games. I'm not talking about no kind of game plan. I'm just saying that Brian Norman got confidence. That's the one thing that he got going. Hey, look, man, we've seen a guy with 28 losses give Floyd Mayweather his toughest fight as a pro, and he admitted that. You
Emmanuel
got
Gus.
to Yes, you got to be able, bro, to rise to the occasion because that stuff still matters. Devin Haney is a good boxer. I'm not gonna call him a great boxer, but he's a good boxer, and I would rate him as a little better boxer than
Name
Brian Norman, because like you said. But
name one boxer better than him.
what's that? No,
Name.
we're talking about today's time. I think he's good. I'm
Oh,
a
okay.
I'm an older cat, so I don't wanna go dig into old fighters. I'm just saying right now he's a good fighter. I think he's a good fighter. I think he's a good fighter. I mean a good boxer anyway. I think he's a
Okay.
good boxer. I think that the only thing that I think has hurt Devin is that when his dad was getting all them different trainers, I wish he would have stuck with a couple or one of them. You know what I'm saying? I thought that Mickey Bay would have been a real good trainer for him because he keep hearing so many different voices. Like last fight, it was Shane Mosley. It was this
Mhm.
guy, that guy. I just think he need to stick with one voice. All that stuff come into play, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I'm saying.
But why have one style? I heard what you're saying that he shouldn't have so many people in his camp, but you're learning different style and you're taking things from them style.
But
That's why you can't
but
be
he
predictable in a fight.
but he's only fought one way though.
And what way is that? Because tell me, because I'll tell you five
Yeah,
different ways
no,
that
I'm just saying he done had all them different guys, but it seems to me that he only fight one way.
and what way is that, sir? I'm just asking.
He jabs, he
Okay.
moved.
Every
The one fight, I felt like he fought his best fight, whether anybody felt he won or not. Wasn't even the Regis Prograis fight.
it
I
was the
thought it
Loma.
was the Lomachenko fight
He stepped to
because
Loma.
huh?
He stepped to Loma. He
Yes.
hunted.
And let me say this. I believe the way to beat Brian Norman is the exact opposite than the way you think. I think the way to beat Brian Norman is to step to him. Because,
No,
bro, you can step to a guy without being reckless. You can step to a puncher without being reckless. All a puncher got is a puncher chance, right? So you can
right?
hold your guard high, but you can break down a puncher. That's the best way to beat these punchers. These guys move around, move around, move around. What if you get in there with a puncher that, and this happens all the time. You assume that the boxer gonna be able to outbox the puncher. But let's say the puncher jab, because we don't know how these fights really gonna go until they get in the ring. But so what happens if the puncher got a better jab and a better ring awareness than the so-called boxer? Then if the boxer like, man, I can't step to him, then what is he gonna do? I believe you got to put punches on these guys. Go to Brian Norman body, just like anybody else. You're not going to be able to stay away the whole fight. That's not going to happen. He's going to have to take steam away from Brian Norman immediately. Jab to the body, stab to the body. Just work his body. Trust me. That's how you beat him, bro.
I'm going to keep 1,000. I don't think he's just going to, he hinted to something like that too, because somebody said, man, what if Devin stays in the pocket and cooks Norman? And
that's what you got to do.
And Devin retweeted. He said, imagine. I feel like he could, to be honest. I'm going to keep it a buck.
Hey, look, man. Art, man, that is the way to beat a lot of these guys, because technically, man, I'm going to be honest. You don't have, we're not talking about he's fighting Oscar De La Hoya, okay? He fighting Brian Norman. See, sometimes we look at their power. They might have knocked out a guy that we never heard of in a devastating fashion. But sometimes you got to step to them guys, because mentally that'll start playing on him like, wow, what is this? Like, suppose they landed and Brian landed the best punch he landed and the guy walked through it. Now think about his mindset if the puncher is moving him back.
Oh, gee, that's what got the last security guard knocked out. No, this is how Devin's going to beat Brian Norman. Beat Ramirez.
I got you, bro.
We move with movement, precision punching. We moving with a game plan. You don't go in there and slug it out with a slugger, because that's all.
No, I didn't say slug it out. I said break him down, because sometimes, bro, like I say, if a power puncher, you give a guy confidence when you're moving away from him. Because he says in his head, oh, I got him. He don't want to get hit. I got him. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. What happens if you get in there and nobody should stick their chin out. You know what I'm saying? Keep your hands up, because you're going to get hit anyway. But let's say he landed an okay shot. So, I mean, I'm just saying, bro, you know, I've seen a lot of punchers get broke down by boxers. You don't move away.
Power punchers.
Yes.
You have to understand that he's getting in the ring with somebody like the likes of Devin Haney. He's never been in the ring with that type of skill before. When Devin Haney said, I am levels above you, he meant that. Devin Haney has better feet than him. He has better punching precision than him. He has a better skills than him. He has a better IQ than him. He has a better game plan than him. And we already is going to handicap his best fucking thing. Brian Norman.
That's what I'm telling you, Mr. Insane Talk. Sometimes it looked that way on the outside, but we're not going to know who really got those advantages until we get on the inside. And I'm just saying that if you give this guy confidence all night and he see you moving away, first of all, you ain't took the steam away from the guy. So a guy's able to keep punching at the same velocity round after round, but you got to take it out of him. And that's all I'm saying. I want to see Devin try to take something out of it.
Don't you get tired from throwing all them power shots? And one more thing, OG, I know I see you in the South or whatever, so I'm pretty sure you losing this fight, right? I know the mosquitoes is tearing your ass up right now.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. If these mosquitoes start getting me, all right, I ain't trying to be no tough guy. My butt going right back in that house in the air conditioner. You heard me? And you better believe that. You must hear them, though, but they ain't messing with me.
Man, who y'all got tomorrow? Who y'all got tomorrow, real quick?
I
got Barrios, and I got my man Gary Russell. I got him gonna win. I got what's the fight right before that? the other big fight.
Is it
Um,
no
I got
Macedo's on the?
I got Fundora by knockout.
Oh yeah,
I got
Pandora.
Fundora by knockout.
Oh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I got
Yeah.
Tim. I got Tim Zoo stopping Fondora this time, man.
Okay. All right. That hey, it's a 50-50 fight, but I'm going with him to stop him.
If
And
he don't, if he don't get a bad
yeah,
cut no more, I think Tim Zoo can walk him down if he don't get a bad cut this time.
yeah. Hey, how much did old boy take out of Tim Zoo though?
His last when he beat
A
his
lot.
last, you mean the one
Yeah,
before that?
yeah, I know he won his last fight, but I mean he didn't look awesome. But I'm
Before that,
just saying when he get in the ring, he fought with Joey Spencer, right?
yeah.
Okay, so what happens when he get in there with Fundora? And I don't know, man. He ain't his daddy Costa Zoo. I see him getting knocked out. I said 50-50. I better go down on that because I don't see that. He took that boy beat him down, man. That Russian beat him down. You know what I'm saying? People
I got
remember that.
Barrios too. I got Barrios over Pac-Man.
Yeah, I got Barrios over Pac-Man. That fight gonna be sad for me, man, because I love Manny, but man, the man gonna be eating soup for the next 2-3 weeks, man. So yeah, it's gonna get bad probably. But
Nah,
it ain't
hell
like
nah. Ain't
that.
no testing in
He
this
might
fight.
can land that one shot on Barrios. He got
Ain't
a
no testing in this fight. He gonna be ready. He gonna be ready. Ain't no
shot.
testing in this fight.
So we about to see. Hey, look, Art. If we see that Manny from 15 years ago, 10 years ago, oh, he knocking Barrios out second round now.
Yeah,
Be prepared
that
to talk about
motherfucker
Floyd
is
versus Manny
cool.
too on the timeline.
Oh man, yeah, if he get that win. I saw Floyd the other day talking to somebody on the phone. That was the first time I ever seen him fat, which is crazy. Never seen that guy chubby before.
I, you know what? I think this, man. This is the best thing I can possibly say, man. If Brian Norman was nothing was going on with you, man, and you was so for sure about yourself that you wasn't dirty, bro. You should just go get. You should take the test. The people come to you. I don't see what the fucking big problem is. That gives me a red flag. Like, hey, homie, why you don't want to test, bro? Like, what's up? That's his problem. I mean, is it
Yeah,
not a problem?
I think they're gonna get that testing done, brother. I think it's gonna happen, and I think it's gonna be real soon. Because one thing I can tell you about folks around these parts, brother, yeah, they like money. Okay, they ain't gonna be flashy with it, but they gonna get paid. Now, if it get to a point where he about to lose out on some money, he'll take the test, man. That ain't no problem. And I told you, I don't believe he going out of the country. He could be, but I think that he's just trying to get his dad out there at the forefront to do the talking and all that stuff.
Well, it's not looking good for him because that shit looked like, bro, something else, and that looked like you fucking juicing. And I'm the one that's been on this page saying, "Hey, I think dude's been juicing." I'm the one been saying that because you
Yeah.
had 20 fights with no fucking testing, bro. You're not
When
scared
he
of your
when he
heart.
got testing, they just don't have VADA testing. That
Well,
is a difference, but they don't have VADA. These
okay,
guys, I be hearing that. Let me tell you from knowing about the commission. Every commission gives you
terrible.
a drug test and
They're
a
terrible.
PED test. They're not as thorough as VADA. See, VADA be doing the testing, and even though VADA doing the testing, if the fight was in Las Vegas, Vegas will still be doing their testing too. You know what I'm saying? So
Commission
and
ever
look at
thought.
and bro,
Who is
look at the
ever
testing.
thought?
Hey, you should be calling out VADA, and they should be using WADA because they be better off using WADA because look at the fight with Ryan
They
Garcia. This
they
man
don't use
tested
water.
positive and still fought.
They all use water. It's just that if you use water, they take it to water. They're just driving it to water.
No,
Everybody
no,
use.
no. I'm talking about the fact that they allow the fight to go through when a
Okay.
guy tested positive. I would not trust them either. Why would I? I'm just being honest for a second, and I hear you saying that
The results came back
VADA and
after
take
the
the
fight.
test, huh?
The results came back after the fight.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So that means that he was clean all the way until 1 or 2 nights before the fight. Think about it for a second.
Yeah, because when you're cutting weight, that's when it's easier to be
That's
detected.
when it comes out.
Now, if you saying that he was cutting weight, are you saying that he was just using a diuretic? Because if he was using a diuretic, then nobody should ever say that he won that fight or that he hurt Haney because of the steroids. Because it
Okay.
can't be both ways with that. Now,
Okay.
diuretic is just to try to make weight. So which
He
one
used
was it?
was it the Nandrolone or the
when you're
Ostarine?
cutting
Which
weight,
one?
that's when it's easier to detect more to detect the pads in your system when you're cutting weight. Not saying that he used the pads to cut weight.
Because he was on two
Okay.
different. He was on Nandrolone and he was on Ostarine.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was on some other stuff too.
he was
That's
on
what I'm
two
saying.
pads.
I
So,
mean,
so what you saying is that the steroids was hid in his fat.
pretty much. And
Yeah,
when he
yeah.
cut, it came out.
That's what
Okay,
all the quote unquote people who's experts in this field or whatever they said is
Let's
basically
and
not forget
and
about the IV that he was on camera
yeah, and
taking.
that
Not
shit was
forget about
wild.
that.
well,
He never couldn't
I would
deny
say
that shit.
this to those people. The guy tested positive, fought, got paid $1 million fine out of 10 or 11 million, and earned another payday. You know what I'm saying? Based upon that fight.
Yo,
Yep.
yo,
What's going
what up,
on?
what up, Art, man? Look, I've been listening, bro. It's I hear what y'all saying, but it is a lot of misconception and some confusion going on that I just heard. So the fight, most of these fighters who do pop dirty, they are allowed to fight. Like this is
Right.
one of the inconsistencies in boxing that they allow.
Absolutely.
So, because what I'm trying to tell you is, depending on what fighter pop dirty and how much money they can make off said fighter, they could know these
Exactly.
people dirty and still let them fight because
Absolutely.
they stopped kind of being from fighting Eubanks when they found out he was dirty. The reason
Right.
was is because they were in the UK. This fight wasn't as much as a fight like, let's say, between a Devin Haney and a
Ryan
Ryan Garcia
Garcia.
would be
Right.
worldwide, right? So they could have very well knew that Ryan Garcia was dirty before they put him in the ring with Devin Haney.
Absolutely.
This is one of the inconsistencies and dangers of boxing, right?
Yeah.
But this go back to why Bill Haney is even more
Hmm.
justified for what he doing for his son right now. I'm gonna tell
Hmm.
y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a simple scenario for all the people who saying Bill's scared. He trying to create a narrative, right? So y'all
Hmm.
remember when Ryan Garcia first he missed weight, right? He missed weight. And Bill
Yeah.
Haney and Devin Haney knew he missed weight, but they felt like, we're gonna beat you anyway and we're gonna fight anyway, right?
Right.
That's one
Right.
thing that they overlooked and put Devin in the ring with an overweight fighter. Then it come out that that fighter
Right.
was also full of steroids, right? Now,
Hmm.
not only as a father, but as a manager who is paid to do a job, right? How do
Hmm.
you think people will react if that happened to Devin Haney that way under Bill Haney's watch, and then he turns around and let Devin Haney go right back into the ring with somebody else who's juicing? They would
They
call him
gonna say he
incompetent
failed
and
then.
call
They
for his
gonna say
job.
he
So
failed.
all Bill Haney is doing is what he should be doing as a trainer who's already had a fighter who fell victim to a failed drug test. Why wouldn't he take every precaution? Also, I want to point out that a lot of people don't know. They said they want to wait till August 1st, right? That puts them 4 months out where they will have the testing, right? What people don't
Hmm.
know is Ryan Garcia also made the deadline where he was tested 4 months out before he fought Devin Haney. This lets you know that you
Hmm.
can't have drugs in your system because Ryan Garcia was VADA tested 4 months up into the fight. So that means he took something and he was able to get the results of that before the testing started. So that means that Brian Norman, if he don't start testing right now and he waits to 4 months before the fight, he too can take something and reap the benefits before he fights Devin Haney. This is why Bill Haney is pushing for a drug test. Also, a
What's
lot
that?
of people don't know that on the Boxing
Uh-huh.
Voice, the same platform that broke this news and this argument took place on between both Bill Haney and Brian Norman Sr. and Brian Norman Jr. 3 weeks ago, Brian Norman Jr. out his own mouth told Ness and Bill Haney that they were already signed up for VADA. Bill Haney asked
Right.
him clearly. He said because Brian Norman Sr. tried to come at him and said, Bill, what size the ring gonna be? You know, basically taking shots at him because it's gonna be a small ring. Bill didn't answer that. Bill just asked him, did y'all sign up for VADA yet? Brian Norman Sr. said, yeah, we already signed up. Only for 3 weeks later for us to find out that they're waiting until August 1st to sign up. That means that was a blatant lie. That wasn't a mistake. If you tell somebody that we're already signed up and you weren't already signed up, that is a blatant lie. That is not a mistake, right? So I'm trying to put a few things into perspective for y'all, right? I'm not saying that Brian Norman Jr. is a drug cheat, but I will say this. It was some confusion about the fight that happened in Japan with Jen Sasaki, where they asked him, did you get tested for Sasaki? Well, first he said, yeah, we got tested right before the fight. Then he said, we got tested before and after the fight. But my thing is, how do you get a confusion of when the testing actually happened? Then you hear Brian Norman Jr. said he leaving for vacation for 2 weeks before the fight. Then he just said, I had a fight a month ago. What do you think I can be getting out of my system for 2 weeks before I start VADA testing for y'all? My question is, how do we know you didn't already have something in your system for Jen Sasaki and you need these 2 weeks to get that out? And you trying to make sure you're not in the States and you're not signed up for VADA before they come test you for that. Again, I'm not accusing him. I'm just letting y'all know I'm exploring all angles of this. A lot of this not making sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Because they asked him clearly about their testing for VADA. Not only did they say that they were never ever tested for VADA, but Brian Norman Jr. has only been tested once in his career, from what I understand, and that is by the commission. And brother, I heard you speaking earlier about the commissions, right? I'm gonna tell you why that's so dangerous that only fighters are getting tested by the commission. Because when a fighter fails the commission, they are still allowed to fight. Do you realize that the New York Athletic State Commission that tested Ryan Garcia when he fought Devin Haney never revealed that he failed the test? It took VADA to let us know that Ryan Garcia actually failed, because the New York Athletic State Commission was not going to tell us. It was broken down on another reputable channel today that this is the way a commission works. It is no different than a police department, a local police department, having one of their officers being accused of wrongdoing, let's say police brutality, and then that police station tells you, we're going to investigate our own police. What are the chances do you think they're going to find their own police guilty? This is why the FBI steps in to do the investigation. VADA is the FBI in this situation. That's why VADA is so important. Whenever you hear fighters say, I've only been tested by the commission, it's a strong possibility that a fighter can be juicing and never get caught.
Yeah, I agree that the commission is very weak testing. But like I said, they allowed Ryan Garcia to fight with steroids in his system. And that's what I was just saying, that was just dead wrong, man. Dead wrong. That's just what I gotta say about it. It's dead wrong, man. And I suspect that there are other boxers. There's only 5 in the whole world that is doing 365 testing. Now I'm a track and field guy too. I love track and field. You know, everybody's in the 365 program, but boxing just ain't. You know, it's messed up. There's gonna be more people start juicing and get caught juicing.
Well, look, this is another thing I was going to say with the whole Brian Norman Sr. situation, because I watched the whole breakdown and when this happened in real time. This man was having a normal conversation.
Hey, I gotta go too, brothers. It's good talking to y'all, man. Art, man, hey, stay up, bro, and congratulations on your baby, man. I gotta run though. Y'all take care, all right?
But look, like I was saying though, in real time, bro, Brian Norman Sr. was having a normal conversation with Ness, and all of a sudden Ness asked him about, the testing, because this was a big thing, right? It was a regular journalist question. Man, he went off on Brian Norman Sr. to the point where Ness had to say, he said, bro, your energy done turned weird, bro. He said, all I did was ask you about, are y'all enrolled in testing? Because this is a question that Bill Haney asked. All Ness was doing was reiterating a question that Bill Haney had already asked. This man attacked Ness as if Ness was accusing him of being a drug cheat. My thing is, bro, first of all, Ness is like a journalist. He has a YouTube channel. Why wouldn't he ask you these questions if Bill Haney already asked you that? You got real defensive as if y'all had something to hide. Not only that, by the end of the conversation, it ended with Brian Norman Sr. saying, well, You know what I'll do? I'll get with my manager and I'll get with Brian Norman Jr. to see if we can send the email, because he thought it was going to be this big extensive. He said, well, you know what? We can't do the testing because we on vacation. Bill Haney said starting VADA testing is easy as sending the email. He said, once you send the people the email and sign up and give them your current location, he said they will come to you. If they wanted to test you right now, they will come to your location wherever you are to drug test him. He said, anytime me and Devin go on vacation, no matter where we are, VADA will come to where Devin is and test him. So that's not an excuse that you're saying we're going to do it after. We can't sign up for VADA because we're on vacation. Bill Haney said it's as simple as sending the email. So after he said that, Brian Norman Jr. was like, well, you know what? Okay, man, you know, I didn't know it worked that way. I'm going to get with my people and we're going to try to get it done today. So when he said that, all Bill said was, you know what, bro, I didn't, because they went back and forth. They was going at each other again. He was like, I didn't want to go this far. He said, that's all I wanted to hear from you. All I wanted to hear is that y'all was going to take the steps now to get it done. So they let me know. I read energies, bro, between two men. Bill was never hostile. Bill was never in the wrong. Brian Norman Sr. got defensive because A, he didn't know what he was supposed to be doing, or two, he knew what they were supposed to be doing and didn't want to do it. Those are the only possible explanations for what I witnessed today. You either didn't know and you was embarrassed to admit that you didn't know that y'all was supposed to do that. You know, when they first signed up, or y'all knew it and y'all was trying to hide something. Again, this dude Brian Norman Jr. said, how can I take something within the 2 weeks after, you know, it's been 4 months since I fought. And how can I take something in 2 weeks and cycle out? My point to y'all is, unless somebody can give me the concrete evidence that he was tested by Jen Psaki, and again, we found out that was another commission test, right? That was now VADA again, and we just established that you can fail a commission drug test and it never comes to light. My point to you is, how do we know that Brian Norman Jr. didn't already have something in his system for Psaki, and that's what he's trying to cycle off of now? The 2 weeks is for, you know what, we're not going to sign up now. We're going to give ourselves 2 weeks to be clean, and we're going to leave the country to make sure there's no controversy, because if we right where we were supposed to be at, it'll be easy for y'all to just come test us there. But we're going to leave the country on top of it. We're going to come back 2 weeks when we know we clean, and that's when we're going to start VADA testing. I'm not saying that this is what's happening. I'm just telling you why Bill Haney thinks this situation is fishy and why he's doing his due diligence to point out the fact that, hey, bro, y'all not tested yet. Because when he first, I told you 3 weeks ago, he was concerned about testing with the Normans. And he asked that man clearly, are y'all VADA, or y'all signed up for VADA? Brian Norman Jr. lied to that man's face and everybody else that was listening. He said, yes, we are currently signed up with VADA, only for you to turn around and tell us that, no, we're not signed up yet, but we're going to do it August 1st. Not only that, what I forgot to mention, oh, man, I didn't know if you knew it or not, but Bill Haney told them that Turkey Al-Sheikh was going to pay for the 8-week testing that starts on August 1st. Bill Haney said going forward, because what happened to Devin Haney, they are so diligent on what they're doing to make sure Devin doesn't go through that again. Do y'all know that Bill Haney offered to pay for the testing for Brian Norman Jr. until August the 1st kicked in? Facts. What is the excuse? What is the goddamn excuse if this man told you, we will pay for y'all to start testing now? You don't have to pay a cent. We will pay for it.
He's dirty. That's the excuse. He's fucking dirty.
That's what I think, bro. It gotta be. Like, I don't want to say it, but bro, everything is adding up to this one conclusion. I just told y'all.
I'll say it for you. That nigga's dirty, and I'm the one that been saying it on this channel. I'm the one that's been saying it. That nigga dirty, I said it for you. There you go.
Bro, y'all, listen what I'm trying to tell, and I'm gonna pass it after this, but I'm just trying to say, y'all really think clearly, y'all think critically about what I'm saying. I want y'all to approach this objectively. Let's assume we don't know. I just gave y'all a few facts. Brian Norman Jr. has never been VADA tested. That's one fact, right? We already know that commission tests often pop dirty, and we never find out about it. So when you fought Jen Psaki, it was only a commission test, if any test, because they got some sources saying they wasn't tested at all. So just assume that if y'all did get tested, it was a commission test. Now you want to take 2 weeks out of the country, and you are adamant of only starting testing 8 weeks out, when Devin Haney and Bill Haney told you, we will pay for y'all to start testing 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, these people told you we will pay for it. And you know the money good. Devin is a fucking millionaire. Man, I'm just saying, bro. It ain't adding up to me, bro. I don't know, man. Y'all can hear my accent. I'm from the South, so it's not like I got something against the Normans. I'm from the South too. But shit,
It seemed like everybody got something against Haney, or because now
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of fans complain about drug tests. Actually, I have. It reminds me of the Manny Pacquiao Floyd days, when Floyd requested Olympic style drug tests and Manny Pacquiao, and the fans was like, "Oh no, you ducking the fight."
yeah, you got to have that level of hate though. Like, and you know, Devin has that level of hate. Like Devin, the hate that Devin and Floyd Mayweather give, bro, it's a whole different type of hate that any other athlete has ever
Ever.
ever. Well, Devin actually get the most hate in history. I don't know if y'all realize that, because I
Mhm.
think Devin is the only athlete that's equally hated by his own people as members of other races. It
And
is as
that's
many black people that hate Devin Haney as non-blacks.
Yeah,
and
they
that's
all programmed. They all brainwashed.
Yeah,
Like anything Stephen A. and these type niggas say, they gonna repeat. You feel me? And if I could add that people don't really understand why Devin is so avoided. The reason he's the most avoided fighter, it ain't because he boring. It like, and it's not even because he just so talented. It's really because these motherfuckers dirty. And if you fight Dev, you gotta be clean. So they like, oh no, I don't want to fight. How much money? No, I don't care how much money. I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting him. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the energy we getting from all of these motherfuckers. If y'all really paying attention, see the Normans, they just ran in head first, like, oh, I beat your ass. Then they realized, shit, I'm dirty. You know what I'm saying? Let me let me shut up a little bit. Let me
but
wait. Let me wait.
we ain't gonna put the dirty jacket on just yet because we ain't getting no test positive tests. People are saying that he already enrolled in VADA, but it starts in August. What's y'all thoughts on that?
that's not the same thing. It's not. It's not. He's not already enrolled. You can't say it's starting August. Once you sign up to VADA, VADA does not. Once you sign up with them, the agreement is I'm now signed up with y'all. Y'all come test me whenever y'all want. It's not like VADA. It's not like you're gonna sign up when VADA and VADA say, okay, we're gonna be there August 1st. You don't know when they coming. So for you to say it don't start till August 1st means you're not enrolled. Because from what I understand from Bill Haney, the moment you are enrolled in VADA, they can come whenever they want. They're not gonna give you a date. That, that,
Facts.
that, that defeats the purpose of you being randomly drug tested.
Facts.
Hey, I know on Mill City Boxing, Brian Norman Sr., he said out his own mouth, he said, I know for sure that we didn't get tested. You know what I'm saying? Even though we know he contradicted himself because before that, prior to that, he did say they got tested. But then he clarified, I know for sure that we didn't get tested.
He lying, bro. Like, listen. I told y'all, bro. I listen, Brian. I watch a lot of boxing content, bro. I'm subscribed to a lot of people, and I don't miss shit. That's why I be knowing a lot of shit, bro. Because I watch a lot and I catch a lot. I heard the interview 3 weeks ago when he told Bill Haney out of Bill Haney act because he was caught. You know how people talking fast. If you a faster talker, you can walk them right into a trap, and that's what Bill did. He called himself trying to go back and forth with Bill. He was like, yeah. They was arguing. They was joining each other. Yeah. He was like, yeah. What size the ring gonna be then, Bill? Because if you go back, this is when everybody thought that the Normans was ducking. Because from what we understood, Devin was pursuing this fight, but the Normans didn't sign yet. Remember that? So that's when Bill was like, he was like, if y'all sign, if y'all really want to fight, tell the people that Bill like, tell the people he's like, we ready to go. You didn't hear the heinous have no cold feet. So he was like, yeah, well, what size the ring gonna be, then, Bill, since you know everything? So then Bill said, did y'all sign up with VADA yet? He said, yeah, we signed up with VADA. We signed up right now. So you lied. Because now you just told everybody today that y'all waiting until August 1st. Then you talking about some. Then he gave he gave the most stupid excuse, bro, that really made me lose respect for the Normans, bro. He said, well, the reason Junior, he called him Junior, that's his son. The reason Junior didn't sign up is because he told me, he been telling me, he tired of boxing being his whole life. He give us everything when he in training camp. He always in shape. He just be wanting some time to himself. So right now he don't want to deal with boxing. He gone, he gone on his vacation. What Bill said, bro, that don't sound right. He said, my son a world-class fighter also. He said they never completely leave boxing alone. He said what Brian Norman Sr. telling y'all is they want a time out from testing because they don't take a time out from boxing. You think that because Brian Norman Jr. is on vacation, that if the time called for it, that senior say, look, man, hey, I need you to come look at some film right quick on Devin Haney. You think he wouldn't do it? Do you think vacation really mean that a boxer is completely done with boxing when the biggest fight of his career is coming up? No. So what he telling y'all is he didn't take a break from boxing. He took a break. He took a break from testing. That's what he took a break from. That's
But
what
he's
he
trying
wanted
to
to
take
break
a
from.
break from that needle. He's trying to take a break from that needle so he can clean his system to box. And Dodge J, you the biggest cap in the motherfucking chat, bro. I told you to click the link and come up here, bro, and explain yourself, but you won't. You super fucking capper, bro. You a super capper, nigga.
Nah, when you sign up, bro, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. If they had already signed up 3 weeks ago, like Bill, like he said, like he lied to Bill and said, then we don't know when Vada would have came, but we do know that they wouldn't be giving us no specific August 1st date as if they know when they're going to be tested or when Vada is going to have them on a list to start being tested. The moment you sign up with Vada from that day forward, you don't know when they come. So and then he tried to deflect to Bill, but that's why I like how Bill talk. Bill a fast talker, but like, y'all Cali dudes got there. He a fast talker, so it's hard to mix him up in the midst of a conversation because he gonna say why y'all didn't do all this for Ramirez? Y'all didn't make all this big fuss about Ramirez. Bill Haney said, man, the day that Ramirez accepted to fight Devin Haney, he was already signed for Vada. He signed up for Vada the same day. He said, just like Devin was already signed up when Ramirez agreed to fight Devin Haney, we got the confirmation that Ramirez was also signed up for Vada. At the same time we knew we was fighting him, we knew he was in Vada already. So y'all the ones who waited. Y'all the ones trying to wait a month after y'all signed to fight Devin Haney to even start testing.
Hey, so it's pretty safe to say that Pacquiao would never fight Haney because I know he don't want to get tested 24.
Well, he did it for Floyd, right? I think he did it for Floyd, but I don't know.
And that's why he was missing a little something.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll do it for Devin, but since you brought up Pacquiao, man, did y'all see his physique? Man, Pacquiao looked like he did when he was about 27.
28.
They gotta be.
He dirty again.
There ain't no
Yeah.
testing for that. You're not even gonna hear the word Vada.
Hey, he gotta be. This is what I'm saying. He not extremely muscular like he was. It's more lean, right? But to me, that's still amazing. That's still amazing from the last fight. From the last fight I've seen him in. You know, the last fight he was in, he was fat and flabby, but for him to be in his 40s, damn near 50, I don't know the exact age, but for him to drop that much and get that lean, that's Ozempic. That nigga on Ozempic. I ain't saying he on some extreme shit, but he gotta be taking some Ozempic.
No, he taking something, all right. He gonna be on that oil.
Yeah, he looked like Bruce Lee a little bit. I ain't lying right about now.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. No homo. That nigga ripped, bro. For that age, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He, like I said, he like his body. He looked like the 28, 27-year-old Pacquiao.
Yep.
That gives me steroid vibes.
Yeah. Come on, or juicing.
Right. Or at least HGH. Or at least HGH. You know, human growth hormone.
Yeah, same. Yeah. All of that's gonna advance you, or enhance you.
But nah, bro, this Brian Norman Jr. situation. So that's another thing. Not it ain't over with, y'all. Now remember this, because this argument gonna go on for a little while in the boxing world. Because the last conversation that Brian Norman Sr. had with Bill Haney was basically saying that you admitted that Bill Haney was right. Because the argument started with you trying to say Bill Haney was painting the narrative, they were scared and they were everything else. But by the end of the argument, you agreed with Bill Haney. You said, well, you know what? If it's just an email, I'm gonna get with such and such lady, whoever she is, she must be their manager or something. He said, I'm gonna get with her so she can send the email, right? So what that tells me, because I told y'all, bro, I'm from the streets, dog. Like, I ain't no street dude, but I'm from the streets. I understand. I can read between the lines. And what that told me was, you knew Bill Haney was right. It started off with you trying to say he was in the wrong, but you agreed with him at the end. That kind of led me to believe that you knew he was right the whole time. You just didn't think he was gonna stand on his square until you admitted it, right? Because by the end of the conversation, you said, well, you know what? I'll send the email and we'll start Vada as soon as possible. Now, my thing is, they said they're going to be gone for 2 weeks. If y'all don't get it done, now, mind you, a lot of people going to defend them because they don't like Devin Haney. If they still don't get it done till August the 1st, I still think y'all dirty, bro. Because why did you tell this man that y'all was gonna start it immediately? If y'all still wait till August 1st, then August 1st was the date y'all was gonna start anyway, because y'all already calculated that's when Brian Norman gonna be clean. Again, bro, I'm talking in terms of I don't know if this man dirty. I'm talking under the assumption that he might be based off the way they act.
Yeah.
He
That
definitely.
nigga dirty. I'll say it. He dirty and he trying to cycle off. I said that shit, and
Hey,
I've
yo,
been saying it.
hey, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I felt like I was the first person to say it because people got mad at me after that glorious knockout. I was like, bro, that was very Conor Bench. Like we ain't seen nobody that powerful hit that hard at
Facts,
147 since Conor Bench.
facts,
That
facts.
that ought to be a red flag. When I say the name Conor Bench, you ought to know what I'm saying. You
That's
feel me?
facts, though.
Ain't no 147-pounder hitting like a mule. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bro, he hitting like he kicked the man out the ring, bro.
And the thing is, Brian Norman, that fight he had, I forget the name of the dude though. You know, he had that other knockout where he hit a dude with a cross and a jab combo, and a jab put him down. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, he probably wasn't tested for that one either, because now we know he never been VADA tested, so that was still a commission fight. But
Never been tested for his 28 fights. That man has not been tested only by the commission who catches nobody. I don't even think the
right,
motherfuckers test.
right. But so that's what I'm saying, bro. My thing is, bro, why did you get so upset at Ness, a journalist with a YouTube channel, for asking you a standard question? And it's not even a question that Ness posed on his own. He just reiterated the question that Bill Haney already asked you, and you went off on this man. Went off on this, bro. Like, you know, like it got personal. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't just the normal back and forth. It was like a personal, like, man, you got real defensive about that, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, what is y'all trying to hide? And again, I keep telling y'all, Brian Norman Jr. tried to make it like Bill was being paranoid, saying, "Why, man? Look, what can I get on and get off in 2 weeks before I start testing?" No, nigga, what was you on for Jen Sasaki, and you need these 2 weeks to make sure it's gone before August 1st? That's my question.
Said Brian Norman, jump on this pedal. He not ducking shit.
Man, I'm just saying, bro. Then another thing too. Why would Bill Haney not ask that question when his son is the victim to probably now this is the most notorious drug cheating scandal in history. I think it beat out all the other past ones because of the implications of it and what it meant. You know what I'm saying? I think Ryan Garcia cheating Devin is probably the most prolific, you know, drug cheating scandal at this point. I think when you look back in history, when people talk about a drug cheat and a famous fight, this fight gonna be stand out over every other fight where, you know, a drug cheat cheated somebody. Because everything about it was too pronounced. Like it was pronounced that an undefeated fighter like Devin Haney, who never looked bad in the fight, got dominated. And it left everybody confused. And then you find out this guy was dirty. So then you had a lot of people saying, well, nah, it wasn't the drugs. But in Ryan Garcia's very next fight, he got his ass towed up and looked like he wasn't shit when he was completely clean. So it actually showed us a strong parallel to Ryan Garcia on juice versus off juice. So, and that's one thing about Turkey. Turkey gonna make sure these people clean. That's one thing I like about Turkey, and that's why Ryan Garcia wasn't able to get that stuff in him, because he was dealing with VADA, right? He was dealing with VADA, and the Rolly and Garcia fight wasn't as lucrative as Devin versus Ryan. Because I told y'all too, even with VADA, they'll let some of these fights go on, bro, if the money big enough. Like, don't get it twisted, bro. Like, nothing about boxing is 100% legit. Nothing.
Well, the thing is, if you test before and after the fight, I can see that. But fuck all that shit, bro. This dude dodged Jay, bro. This dude is the lamest dude I've seen, bro. Like, you really dick riding this nigga Norman like if he got a fucking shot, bro. He don't have no shot, and a nigga on drugs, bro. He's ducking, bro. Come on, man. This shit crazy, my nigga. This nigga making more excuses than a nigga going to jail. If anybody was on this motherfucking panel, was on probation, and I tell you, hey, come and piss in this cup right now, bro, and you say no, I'm gonna come in 2 weeks, nigga. That's all the indication I need, bro.
Hey, the caller, the dude talking about the caller, he not giving y'all the full breakdown because they had a fan. I'm not gonna lie, they had and this nigga was from Cali too. It was another dude from what part of Cali he say he was from? I think he say Sacramento or whatever.
Yeah,
but he
was from up north. He was fat.
Yeah, he read Brian Norman Jr. his right. I mean Brian Norman Sr. his rights, because Brian Norman Sr. kept trying to make an excuse about why they couldn't send the email. So he was like, yeah, and I know y'all hear me breaking up. You know, he said Brian Norman Sr. was like, I'm not ducking, man. I be breaking up and the call get dropped. He said, yeah, when I'm on my business phone, I get a lot of calls. And then the nigga cut him off right quick. Nigga said, well, damn, we understand you getting calls, but nigga, can you send an email? Because you can do that right now. You can sign up with VADA right now. Man, nigga, shut Brian Norman Sr. up so quick because that's a fact. Why are you still talking about what y'all can't do if everybody verified that you getting Brian Norman signed up for VADA as simple as you sending an email right now?
Right. As we talking, I can send the email right
That's
now.
what I'm saying, bro.
So they're like, man, them niggas know the deal, but that nigga been juicing. Artman know for sure. Artman, am I not the nigga that was saying this nigga was juicing? Something going on with this nigga, he dirty. I've been saying this shit, bro. I'm not giving that nigga no slack. Nigga, you dirty, homie, period.
My
Hey,
thing
hey,
is,
hey, if I can add real quick, because the first thing that made me think that is when the dad and Greg Hackett was going through it. Bro, they fought in 30 days. The dad got in shape in 30 days. I say, what the fuck? I say, hold up, man. That's damn near how I'm looking at Pacquiao. That's how I was looking at dad. I'm like, the dad went from being in no shape to damn good shape.
Being the swellest nigga at the cookout.
You know?
That's what the fuck you look like.
Shit,
And then
That nigga had abs on top of his belly. I seen that shit.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to get on that shit today on to lose me a couple pounds.
You feel me?
Shit.
Because we ain't professional boxers. We need some of that. Where's that?
hey, look, I heard somebody earlier too. One of y'all, I don't know which one of y'all was. Y'all was saying it's crazy that we live in a time right now where people defending drug cheats, so they got a problem with drug testing. I got a small correction for y'all.
I said that shit multiple times. I said that shit on Twitter too. I said, nigga, how the fuck y'all gonna say peds don't matter and now drug testing don't matter too?
Let me say this, man.
All these radical Ryan Garcia fans.
Let me say this right quick. Y'all. I agree to a certain extent, but I want to add a small correction to that. People do drug cheating is still frowned upon, and people do care. It don't matter when Devin Haney is the victim of drug cheating. That's the part y'all miss. Because this is why somebody like a Ryan Garcia knew he can cheat Devin Haney and not be completely obliterated. Y'all, bro, I'm telling you, the common denominator is Devin Haney. Because think about this. Was any other fighter where it came out that you lied and said that y'all was already VADA tested a month ago, only for it to come out to find out that you didn't start yet, and y'all plan on not signing up until 2 weeks from now. While we caught you in your lie, and you still telling us we're not gonna do it till 2 weeks later. What I'm saying is that can only happen to Devin Haney without serious backlash. If this was somebody fighting Tank Davis, they would be called a drug cheat instantly.
Hey, so if it came out that Shiraz actually cheated Berlanga, I don't think people give a fuck about Berlanga either.
I mean, they wouldn't, but guess what they're gonna do though? It's gonna be talked about everywhere. Shiraz is gonna be known as a drug cheat, and then even Turkey gonna get clowned. They're gonna throw Turkey in it. Oh, Turkey, you try to give us one of your fighters, and that nigga was dirty. What I'm telling you, as long as you are cheating Devin Haney, or you are attempting to cheat Devin Haney, you will be defended. You're gonna be defended.
That's what I said.
No,
today.
it's all
said,
black.
Man, it's a couple niggas on Twitter. It's a couple niggas on Twitter that have like a little follow or whatever. And I said, man, it's so crazy how I just knew you niggas was gonna be defending this shit. Bro, I'm telling you, man, I'm old enough to remember when the Charlos, when they was trying to, VADA was looking for them, and apparently they missed the date of drug testing. Man, the whole boxing world started looking at them niggas sideways. What you mean y'all niggas missed the drug testing from VADA? Y'all wasn't in town. Exactly. I don't know if y'all remember. Y'all remember that? Because I sure do remember that for sure. Exactly. And they, the whole boxing world was like, "Oh, see, this is why they so strong. Look at them missing the VADA test. They missed the date."
And guess what they don't know about Bill Haney? What they don't know is how savvy Bill Haney is. This one, not me reading between the lines. Y'all know why Bill Haney came out with this today? Bill Haney must have got wind that they left the country on vacation, and that's what had his antennas up. That's why he went public with it. Because,
but no, why did y'all leave? He been speaking on this shit. Here's a tweet from like late June. If you saying, "Hey, what's up with this drug testing, nigga? Why you ain't sign up for it?"
Right, and then why did you lie to this man's face? You lied to Ness, you lied to Bill, you lied to over 1,000 people in the chat and told us that you were already signed up for VADA. Why did you lie? Man, look.
Hey, I've been telling everybody, I say, don't be surprised if all of that power disappeared this fight. For real.
They're gonna blame it on the drug testing. Well, VADA kept on coming during our most important time in the camp.
No, what they trying to do is let me tell you what the unique situation that Devin in, and it's a fucked up situation. All right, man. They trying to put Devin in the same situation that Ryan put Devin in, where I can clearly do things wrong. I can clearly possibly cheat you, and you're in a situation where you may still have to stay and fight me, because if you pull out, even if I'm wrong, you're gonna take the heat for this. I'm gonna give y'all an example. Why do y'all think De Los Santos was able to pull out the fight before he fought Keyshawn and didn't take no heat? That's because Devin Haney already showed the world what happened when you fight somebody that misses weight. So De Los Santos had a clear green light to say, you know what? I'm not
Hell
gonna do
no.
what Devin Haney did.
His team did that.
I'm not gonna do what Devin Haney did, right?
Now, De
So
Los Santos said if his team would have told him about the extra money, he would have took the fight. His team, he fired his manager because his manager was cheating him out of money continuously.
well, no, listen, what I'm trying to tell you, I'm not denying that. What I'm telling you is when they pulled out, it's because they knew he was overweight. That's what initially made them not want this fight. I'm not saying that De Los Santos wouldn't have did it anyway, but his team didn't want the fight because of the weight issue. What I'm telling you is he was given grace for that because everybody just saw what happened to Devin Haney when he didn't pull out. What I'm trying to tell you is that Devin Haney knew he was in a situation that even if he thought Ryan was going to cheat him and he pulled out, the world was still going to drag Devin Haney. And that's a unique situation that Devin Haney is in, because right now, if it come out, or let's say you get some anonymous tip that Brian Norman is juicing. If Devin Haney pull out, they still gonna drag Devin Haney. Brian Norman Sr. and Brian Norman Jr. know this. When you fight Devin Haney, bro, you do have room to cheat this nigga. Because not only is you gonna be defended, but if he pull out to protect himself, they gonna drag him for it.
They ain't gonna let nobody else. I mean, they let everybody else do it besides Devin. You know, when it comes to Devin, nigga, the whole logic in general, boxing logic goes out the fucking window, man. You got guys telling us that this is a step-up fight for Devin, not a step-up fight for fucking Norman. Hey. Oh, yeah, they don't count nothing that Devin ever did. They don't count his undisputed run. They don't count him beating Regis. None of that shit, man.
Right.
And people that don't like his style of boxing, they've never watched the Sugar Ray Leonard's, man. I bet you they won't go back and watch the film. Huh?
Man, and you know, that's who Devin should really be watching, to be honest.
Well, that's what they watch. Oh man, I don't know if you knew, but I was on another channel. I broke it down before Bill Haney basically let me know I was right. But Devin Haney, because I remember a long time ago, Devin was doing an interview and they asked him how he got introduced to boxing. And he said, well, you know, my daddy used to like boxing when I was little. He said his favorite fighter was Sugar Ray Leonard. Right. And I remember that. And I was like, damn, that make a lot of sense. So, you know, the fight that he had against Ramirez, what a lot of people don't know, and they don't pay attention to boxing, or they trying to rewrite history. People thought that was excessive movement, right? But the movement Devin was doing was no different than the movement that Sugar Ray Leonard did against Roberto Duran.
No different. And
different.
Against Marvin Hagler, he just, he kind of lost a little steam with Hagler.
Right. The only thing I can critique from that performance is just that he wasn't just super active in that fight.
He wasn't
output.
He needed a dance
but but my thing is like, so y'all telling me the only thing he got to do is just throw more punches. So if that's the case, y'all basically saying the nigga got it.
But punches. But look, all right, man, guess what vindicated him though? I listened to all boxing media, bro, and I can piece this shit together. What vindicated Devin for me was Sugar Shane Mosley. Sugar Shane Mosley is adamant and just did a recent interview where he adamant by saying, I watched Devin the whole camp. He said the Devin y'all saw in that fight against Ramirez was not the Devin I watched get ready for camp. He said the Devin I watched in camp can beat, mind you, when he fought Ramirez, he was still more at 140, right? He wasn't even a full 147 yet. He said that Devin Haney can beat anybody at 140 and 147, the one I seen. This is why he had the fallout. But what Sugar Shane Mosley is not privy to, and what I believe, and I believe I'm right, is that the reason why Devin Haney fought a fight that was so careful is because at that time they knew for sure they were going to get the Ryan Garcia rematch, and they didn't want no hiccups. So the plan was to go in there, swim without getting wet, and get a for sure victory to get back to Ryan Garcia. That's what we saw.
And then show out in the Ryan Garcia fight.
Yes.
Right.
Explode.
But niggas don't understand that. The way they talking, they making it seem like this nigga fight like this is his whole entire career. I'm like, bro, you niggas just don't get it, man. Look. Now they mad on Twitter because I posted a video. Some fan made an edit of Devin Haney just popping his jab out, and I reposted it on my channel, on my Twitter, and that shit got people upset. Oh, why you gonna show that? I'm like, nigga, it don't matter who made the video. I'm just trying to show you this guy has an excellent jab. Don't you forget it. Don't forget how skilled this man is.
So Devin got the best jab in boxing.
Charlo got a bad motherfucker. But Devin was always on that list. But I do like right now, I like Charlo.
I like Charlo. I
Oh,
like
you talking about Big Charlo?
Yeah, big Charlo.
Big
Well,
Charlo is
listen.
different.
Ooh,
Well,
wait.
listen. Let's break down jab because I done had this
And
argument. Not an
Crawford.
argument. I done had this debate a lot, right? You know, they got different reasons for why certain people jabs are better in certain people. You know, jabs are for different reasons. So Big Charlo, right? I know what y'all see. The reason why Big Charlo jab is so good because it's fast like a jab's supposed to be. It's straight like a jab's supposed to be. But he got uncanny power
It's
in
like
his
a
jab.
power shot,
That's
a
what makes his
power
jab
jab.
so
Every
good,
jab's a
right?
power jab.
Now, right now, if you talk about B-Vol, right? B-Vol got a fast, snappy jab that he can double and triple without even resetting. He can double and triple that jab right. It's right in your face, but it's just as effective. That's what make it good. The reason why I say Devin Haney jab is better because Devin Haney jab does all of it. He don't have the power that Charlo have, but Devin Haney does have a version of a power jab. Not only that, out of all these fighters we just named, nobody can score points as consistently as Devin Haney with a jab. Devin Haney can use his jab to win a fight. None of these other fighters can win a fight strictly off their jab. Devin Haney is the only one out of all the fighters we just named that can go in and win a fight off his jab because he can score that consistently with it. And he can switch it up. B-Ball go to the body sometimes. Charlo rarely goes to the body. But when Devin throw his jab, you never know if it's going to your body or your head because he throws them both effectively, consistently throughout the fight. I believe Devin has the best jab in boxing.
Yep. And last fight was the first time we didn't really see it. Well, you know, kind of the Ryan fight too, because he stepped to him the way he stepped to him. But
And I'm glad Devin went to a more of a moving style, bro. See, all these
it took
people, this is how you know they hate Devin. Because the same people that's mad that Devin is moving, they are the same ones that either criticized him when they saw him stepped around and said, why would you do that? You even got Devin Haney haters, right? And one of their biggest calling cards they hang their head on is how stupid Devin Haney is because he could have boxed Ryan Garcia and won, but he was stupid enough to stand in front of him. They keep talking about some Devin dropped the ball. Y'all high IQ fighter that's such a great boxer wasn't smart enough to use his skills. And now that Devin Haney is using his movement, that's going to be what they use to drag him with. Oh, look at him moving. He don't want to sit still. He's scary. Like, bro, Devin can't win.
Yeah, and I want him to keep moving because I already said how it forces a fighter. The only way you can come at Devin Haney, it got to be unorthodox. So you're going to have to make them wild swings. And when you do that, he going to terrorize your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Like
He's going to show you
Regis.
what a boxer does against a non-fighter, a non-boxer.
Right. And I had an argument with one of my good friends, not an argument, but a disagreement with one of my good friends on YouTube earlier. He was saying that we were talking about what this fight means for Devin and Brian Norman, right? And I believe this is a good fight for either one of these dudes, whoever win it. But more so Brian Norman Jr., because Brian Norman Jr. is kind of in a win-win situation. Even if he lose to Devin Haney, you lost to a future Hall of Famer. And you stepped up when nobody else did. This is not gonna hurt. A loss to Devin Haney is not gonna hurt Brian Norman Jr. at all. He's gonna make the most money he ever made. He's gonna have a Hall of Famer on his resume, even if he lost to him. But like I said, this loss not gonna hurt him. But with Devin Haney, because what the argument we had was my homeboy believed that it's gonna be the boxing world that gives Devin credit for beating Brian Norman Jr. And I disagreed. I said it won't be the entire boxing world, but boxing analysts and media will give Devin credit. They gonna because going forward, if Devin Haney come back after the Brian Norman Jr. situation, Ryan Garcia situation, and beat Brian Norman Jr. and become a champion in his third weight class against the hardest fight in division, the media gonna give Devin some credit. He gonna jump up on a pound for pound. They gonna talk about Devin as if he can call out anybody he want, which he could at that point. The media gonna give him credit, but the boxing world will not. Boxing YouTubers and boxing fans that don't like Devin Haney is going to tell you, they're going to tell you that Brian Norman Jr. was trash to begin with, just like they did when Devin beat Regis Prograis.
Yep, all of a sudden, that's what they're going to do.
They did the same. But nothing is different about this buildup with Devin Haney than the buildup with Regis Prograis, because before Devin moved up to 140, they told you that Devin Haney would never go to 140. And when he first announced that he was going to 140, they said, we got him now. Oh yeah, Devin ain't nowhere to run now. Them boys up there hit hard. You ain't got no power to keep him off you. And before we knew he was gonna fight, they said we know damn well he not gonna fight Regis and he not gonna fight Matias. When we found out he was fighting Regis, they told you Devin Haney was gonna get knocked out and this was gonna end his career.
Shit, bro. I remember this, and I swear, let these niggas tell it today. Regis is the worst fighter on God's green earth, and they knew that going into the fucking fight. Like, get the hell out of here. I still remember this Well, this is one of their speaking points. Well, Dev, he struggled against a southpaw that doesn't have power, which is Loma. Imagine him finding a southpaw that has power like Regis.
Facts. Facts. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else that was alarming to me for the Normans when I watched. 'Cause I've been watching Brian Norman fights. I done watched three of them. I done watched three of his fights so far, his last three, right? And I noticed something about his pattern, his timing, and his movement. I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. Y'all might ain't seen it yet and ain't noticed it. His timing, his rhythm, and his style is not much different from Regis Prograis. The
Yeah,
way he set up his
he's
punches.
shaking it.
Yeah, the way he set up his punch. Also, I'm looking at his timing because Regis, what gave Regis away, how some people when they've been boxing for years, they have a pattern before they throw. Regis got this weird jerky thing he do where his head go to the same place twice before he start throw. Like it's a weird. I can't describe it to y'all, but if you're a
He put his
boxer,
gloves together a little bit too.
yeah. So basically, that's called a tail. That's called a tail in boxing. He has a tail. Well, Brian Norman Jr. also have a tail. And one thing about Devin Haney, better than anybody I ever seen in boxing, outside of maybe Shakur, but Shakur still don't do as good as Devin, from my opinion. In my opinion, is that once Devin know your tail, not only will you never hit him, but Devin Haney knows exactly when to hit you, over and over again. Once he know your tail and he got your pattern down, that's what he did. People ask, how can Devin beat Kambosos with just a jab? Well, most people who don't know boxing, they'll tell you that's because George Kambosos is trash. Well, I can't tell he trash because he beat the fuck out of Teofimo Lopez, somebody that y'all hold in high regard. The reason why Devin Haney was able to win with just the jab is because Devin, better than anybody I've seen in boxing, once he has your rhythm, Devin knows exactly when to hit you. Devin hits you before you can even get started. That's how good he is at noticing your pattern. When you think you're going to hit him, before you commit to hitting him, he hits you first, over and over again. He don't have that's why, bro. That's why I hold Devin in such a high regard, bro. I'm not trying to brag on what my boxing knowledge is, but bro, I'm highly educated in this sport. Highly educated. I watch the greats. I even watch the current fighters, and I always study what somebody does best and what sets them apart. With Devin Haney's reaction time to when he wants to do something to when he actually does it physically is the fastest in boxing. The fastest. Nobody else makes a decision mentally and carries it out physically fast as Devin Haney.
I think Crawford.
Well, with Crawford, I think Crawford IQ is basically. I think Crawford got a lot of instincts and time.
I still got Crawford as the best fighter in the world.
Well,
Definitely.
no, I believe that too. But see, I think Crawford is the best fighter in the world over Devin for other reasons. Meaning, power is one, aggression is another one, and when Crawford know you hurt, Crawford jump on you and he know how to finish you. This is instincts. He knows exactly how to get rid of you once he see the weakness. Devin don't have that. But I'm telling you, bro, I watched Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather probably the closest I've seen in history. Because I'm telling you, if y'all watch boxing or if y'all box, there are micro moments when you boxing somebody to when you see an opening and it's a window for you to react to it.
He said, hold on. He said Loma had Devin running back to his corner. Daddy, he knows what I'm doing. Devin is basic fighter. He's not explosive at all. Basic fighters don't become undisputed.
Yeah, basic fighters don't beat
Basic fighters
Lomachenko.
don't become undisputed and beat guys like Lomachenko, the guy that you're talking about. A lot of people
Yeah.
talk about that too. And you a Norman fan talking about some Devin went back to his corner. Don't make me play that clip of Norman Sr. in the corner telling his son, hey man, I don't know what you should just do something. I don't know what you should do. Hey, who is he gonna have in his corner versus Devin Haney? He can't just have Senior. No way. No way. He better bring somebody else in the corner.
Well, really, that's another thing I think that Devin picked up on. Because I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. That sequence he talking about when Devin went to the corner with Bill and he said, "He know what I'm doing." I didn't like that. I didn't like Bill advice after that. So, because I don't know if y'all know now, this dude in the comments, I can tell he a casual. He don't actually know the game plan. He wasn't listening to their corner. The plan for Devin was to play around with Loma straight right. Meaning he was supposed to put himself in position for Loma to think he can land it. And that's what they was going to go off because the plan was when Loma threw it was to go under it. That's how Devin kept getting to the body. right? But after a while, Devin said, well, he owned to that strategy. That's why Loma kept catching Devin with straight lefts. But Bill told him, no, just keep doing what you're doing. I didn't like that out of Bill Haney. When your fighter telling you, look, man, this dude, the game plan you gave me, he owned to it. You should have moved to a different strategy. Don't tell your fighter to keep doing something when they telling
That's
you,
true. That's true.
you know,
But he did go on.
Devin,
After that though, he did go on to win those rounds though. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
right.
Which was the championship rounds.
Devin beat Loma 11-1. Like this dude Dodge J is fucking insane.
I don't think 11-1. I'll say
It was 11.
9-3.
It was 11. I mean, it was 9. What, 9-3? 9-3.
Yeah, I had 9-3 in my opinion.
I had an 11-1. This dude Dodge J is a Devin Haney hater, bro. Like you mad?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it's more. At least you got to have at least 2, bro. Because the rounds 10 and 11, I think he like Loma hurt Devin both of them rounds.
He was missing a lot of them shots.
Well, when I say hurt, probably not physically hurt, but Loma clearly won those 2 rounds back to back. But the rounds where he kept catching Devin in them combinations, and Devin was getting his hit. Yeah, he won them all.
Nah, I watched that fight 11 times. I gotta disagree on that one.
In that round.
I gotta disagree on that one because when they played that shit back, in which I played it because YouTube got the slow motion option. A lot of them shots was getting caught. A lot of them shots was getting caught in Devin's glove. The only punches that land, I would say, was that uppercut and that punch to the back of the head.
Facts.
That was it.
Like I watched them shits. That nigga got.
And I feel like that's look. This is why I feel like the judges scored it the way they scored it because they said, yeah, okay, Loma was able to land that straight left, but it wasn't consistent throughout the rounds. It was more of like you land like 1 or 2 of those shots out of Devin throwing many fucking body shots and landing shots up top and to the body. So I feel like the judges were saying, oh, okay, this guy's dictating the pace and he's landing. The only shot this guy is able to get off on Devin is just like a straight left hand. But that's not enough to say you won all 4. You won the full 3-minute rounds. Not at all. So they said, nah, that's unanimous decision because this guy's clearly dictating the pace and beating your body up. You have no answer for that body shot.
Well, everybody that said it was close, bro, is a goddamn lie, bro. It don't matter.
They said it was close, and then they went back and rewatched the fight and was like, damn,
bro, it was only 3 rounds. It was only 3 rounds where you can even, how I want to say, it's only 3 rounds that you can even make the case that Loma was even with Devin. Every other fight, every other round was a clear disparity of landed punches. Devin Haney outlanded him clearly in every other round, except about 3.
Yeah, and Loma knew it.
I see it like this. Devin broke that man ribs and sent him to the hospital, had him pissing out blood and had him crying on TV. I still got that clip. I remember, do you got that clip of Loma crying like a bitch? Because he got his ass.
Seen him crying. I think what made him cry, bro, was really the shock. Because you got to understand, Loma went into this fight, and y'all know that Devin had that infamous quote when he said, "I never lose to a white boy."
And then he pushed Loma too. On top of that,
he pushed him. So Loma thought that no matter what happened, they was gonna cheat this nigga for me. He thought, look, I'm in America, I'm fighting this nigga. They gonna cheat this nigga for me, and that's why he was crying. But it was the shock that they didn't cheat that nigga for me.
Damn,
big facts.
I really lost this shit. Like, damn, there's no coming back from this shit. How do I bounce back from this? And then on top of that, niggas was talking about rematch. Well, shit, they was like, okay, we're running back at 140. Hell nah. 140, he would have got stopped. Them body shots would have had this nigga spitting out fucking blood.
That's so big facts. He knew that he couldn't beat Devin. He knew after that, you know a man once you've been in the ring with him. Loma knew that no matter what I do, I can't beat this dude unless I knock him out. I need a flash knockout to win against Devin Haney. He knew that.
Hey, let me say this real fast. It's so crazy because this is for all the Loma fans, especially my boy Dodge Gay. So people, this is the crazy part, right? Loma had the promoter in his pocket. Loma pretty much, if Bob Arams, he had pretty much, Devin was against, everybody was against Devin.
This was the last fight
on the promoter. Everybody, the commentators, everybody was against Devin. Devin whooped his ass so convincingly that they said, "I can't cheat this motherfucker."
Unanimous. They didn't say split. They didn't say, bro, unanimous decision.
Unanimous.
All of us agree that this nigga whooped your ass.
Right. We all agree.
We all agree.
Bob Arum had a mini stroke after that. He like, oh, I paid you motherfuckers though. But hold on, we can't get this one by though.
But
Hey,
look, this
Dodge,
ain't no
hey, I
different.
just
I
thought
told
about
y'all.
that one.
But
Hey,
I'm
look,
gonna keep it 1,000. The commentary definitely dissuaded public, bro. That commentary
yeah,
was fucking terrible.
the
Only nigga that
commentary
the
always
only
against
nigga that was
Devin.
keeping it solid was Andre Ward.
Right. And that's why they got Andre Ward off there. I think that was the last fight Andre Ward called too. If y'all pay attention for them. But
Yeah,
anyway,
Ward started telling the truth towards the end. They said, "Nigga, you gotta go."
yeah, you
With
gotta
that,
go. We want Tim
with that
Bradley. We
Fury,
want
that
Tim
Wilder
Bradley
versus
line
Fury
ass.
3, that Wilder versus Fury 3. He said, "Ah, nigga, that count was fucking long as shit, man." He said that shit like 3 times on the broadcast.
Right. They had to get rid of him. That's why I said we're gonna keep Coon Bradley. They got rid of Ward, they kept Coon Bradley.
Oh yeah,
But see the thing with the Loma and Devin situation, it's y'all gotta understand, bro. Devin career is a strong parallel to Floyd Mayweather's, bro. I'm telling y'all in a
it
lot of ways.
is, man. I
Look
swear,
at what happened with the Pacquiao. When Floyd beat Pacquiao for almost 10 years after that, people swear to God that Pacquiao got robbed. It's damn near 20-some years later, and people finally stopped saying it. When the last time y'all heard Pacquiao got robbed? Because now, 20 years later, it sounds stupid. But for almost 10 years strong, you still have people talking about he got robbed by Mayweather.
they still trying to say Mayweather robbed Castillo.
Yeah, but I'm telling y'all, after a while, the same people who saying Loma got robbed, watch what I tell y'all, 20 years after that fight, you're going to finally start to see people admitting that Devin won. But right now, they're going to hold on to that, bro. Oh, Devin robbed Loma. Loma got robbed. And it's like, damn, bro, y'all want to discredit so bad, Devin so bad, y'all trying to take his best win because your favorite fighter don't have a Lomachenko.
They say Lomachenko robbed. He got robbed, but he's so old. But Tank should fight him next. Fuck out of here.
Right. Oh, did y'all hear Shakur Stevenson interview when he was talking to Cigar Talk, right? And they asked him why. And I like the fact that they asked that nigga that. They asked him, why are you willing to fight Conor Ben at 154 and 147, but you said you wouldn't fight Devin at 147? And Shakur opened his mouth up and admitted in front of the whole world, Devin would be too strong and too skilled at 147, but I can beat Conor Ben at 147 because of the skill gap. Shakur Stevenson admitted that
He
Devin
admitted,
Haney is a threat. Then he also
and
admitted what to me.
my brother D Hive said that today. He said, "Man, this nigga just openly admitted something that you niggas been saying isn't true for the past 2 years."
Facts. But
Like, what
but
the
Art,
fuck?
but Art, man, guess what I picked up on though? When I read between lines, not only did you admit that Devin Haney would be too strong and too skilled at 147, you also admit that you wasn't 100% sure you can beat him at 135. That's why you turned down a 25%. Because guess what, Art, man? That would have been the opposite Devin Haney, because Devin Haney at 135 wouldn't have been big and strong. He would have been weight drained, and you knew that because you spoke on the fact that you knew he was weight drained, and you still turned down a 25% because you still wasn't 100% sure you can beat that man for your biggest payday and a shot at all the belts. I don't care what nobody's saying. Shakur Stevenson understands that Devin Haney is a threat, and he only want to fight Devin Haney if he has an advantage. I don't care what nobody's telling me.
That's a fact.
Without a clear advantage, he won't fight Devin. You know how I know? Because he already had an advantage at 135. Devin Haney was going to be weight drained fighting you, and you still wasn't confident.
Dodge Gay. What do you mean you have Kid Austin knocking him out? Kid Austin fake being poisoned, Dodge Gay. Did you forget that, bro? He went out of his way to go take a picture in the hospital with a fake motherfucking disease, bro. Get your ass up out of here, Dodge Gay. You weird as a motherfucker, bro. You's a cold dick rider. Go ahead, my brother. I'm sorry about that.
Art man, and other brother, y'all know I'm not lying, bro. Look at how I pieced that shit together. If you told the whole world that you would never fuck with Devin at 147 because he gonna be too big and too strong, and in the same reality, you turned Devin Haney down when you knew he was gonna be weight drained, you have a real fear of Devin Haney. You do not want to play with that. Bro, I don't care what they always talking about. Devin ain't this and Devin ain't that. Shakur Stevenson understands that Devin Haney is not to be played with.
Because they sparred many times.
Y'all know
I
who
don't know
else?
if y'all seen that clip with Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. They sparred, and Devin said he hit him with like a left hook to the stomach and then left hook up top. And my boy Jay, he posted, he said, "Man, I ain't gonna lie, watching this clip, this is really the only time I've seen somebody really hit something flush on Shakur Stevenson."
He landed multiple flush shots. Every time he cornered Shakur, he beat Shakur up. Now, mind you, when the fight was closer towards the middle, it was more even, slightly to Shakur. But by Devin being naturally aggressive to Shakur, then Shakur, he was able to move Shakur in the corner at will because he's taller and longer and more aggressive. And with Devin boxing skills, Shakur have to go where Devin want him to go because it's not like you fighting Valdez, somebody who's short with no IQ. You fighting another fighter that can score on you. So when Devin sets Shakur up for jabs and different scoring shots, Shakur has to back out of the way to respect the fact that Devin can score on him, right? Because he don't want to lose in points either. So Devin is the one fighter with the size and the skill that can move Shakur where he wants Shakur to go. So Devin was able to keep moving Shakur into the corner, and once he got in Shakur in the corner, his IQ and his hand speed was enough for him to land at will. This is why Shakur don't want to play with Devin Haney. He don't want to play with him. This not a Tank Davis, bro. This not somebody who's small enough and timid enough. Well, I ain't gonna say timid, but you start off slow. When you can jump out on points on Tank, and then he'll try to catch up with the big shots. No, from the first bill to the last bill, Devin Haney is going to be looking to score points just like you. He don't want Devin, bro. I ain't saying
Ben, big fella. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait to see this Norman versus Devin fight, man. This fight's gonna be really telling because a lot of people got Norman winning this fight easy. You know what I'm saying? They just started watching Norman, but they feel like Norman got this. And I'm like, dude, there's nothing wrong with picking Norman because Norman's a strong fighter. But I just feel like this fight's gonna be a lot different because especially if you're gonna be taking frequent drug testing, man, and you fighting a Saudi, this is the biggest fight of your life. And this is a big step up. I don't know, man. I feel like we about to see the old Dev back or new improved Dev, a new and improved Dev.
Yeah, I think Devin. I think the Devin we're gonna see from now on, bro, is gonna be more looking like the Regis version of Devin. You know what I'm saying? The Regis version where Devin don't stop moving. Now, this is what people don't understand, bro. They trying to get rid of this. They trying to get rid of the movement of the African American style of outside fighter that has very good movement and stamina, right? And the stamina to move throughout the fight. But I do believe that's what Devin is going to be.
I
and
don't
another
like how
thing,
they praise the Mexican style, but they don't want to praise the Black American style.
well, they praise it when it's not a Black American doing because they love what T.O. did to Barbosa. Was that Barbosa, the one he fought that same night Devin fought Ramirez? They praised that, and all T.O. did was his best impersonation of a Black American slick fighter, and they praised it. They said, look at his movement. They praised Lomachenko for it. Oh, they called him the Matrix when he can make people miss with his feet. But they only have a problem when it's a Black fighter doing it. But I do believe that Devin's style, the movement that we seen in that Ramirez fight was no different than the movement we seen against Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard.
I know, man, and that's why I can't wait to see this young dude fight again, man. I hope Norman, just goes and take this test. Why not?
But what you gonna say if he wait till the 2 weeks anyway? After he told Bill Haney, we gonna get the email sent immediately. What if they still wait till August the 1st to actually get this done?
I would say suspect. These niggas are suspect, and if Bill and them decide to pull out, I'm gonna be upset. But these fans gonna say, "Oh well, he ducked." Well, shit, y'all niggas told me that Bill Haney was a fool for putting his son in danger.
Right. Now, that's why I say Devin Haney is the only fighter. But I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If I was just a dirty ass nigga, bro, like somebody who liked to finesse, I would be looking to fight Devin Haney because I'm gonna try to cheat him every way I can, knowing that it's a strong possibility I'm gonna get away with it. Real talk, bro. Like,
bro, this
every
shit is
way
so
I can.
crazy, man. The way they defend this cheater shit, like, bro, the fact that you niggas is arguing if a nigga should take a test is like, it's just so crazy. I'm like, why is this even an argument? Nigga, take the test and shut up.
Facts. Cause why would you get mad if a nigga told you to take a test? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this dude got real mad at this, bro. Like, bro, you didn't just get mad at Bill Haney, bro. You got mad at the host of the show for asking a journalist question. Like, who gets
I ain't
mad at
never
the host?
watched them. You gotta send that shit to me.
That happened today, bro. Like, if you go to their channel and just go to the live stream today, that was today. That literally happened today. So it's on there. Like if you go to the Boxing Voice and go to their live stream, they had 2 different live streams. One of them was just with Ness and Brian Norman Sr. and Bill Haney. The second live stream, Brian Norman Jr. came up. So, man, you're gonna see, bro. When you watch this art, you're gonna know what I'm talking about, bro. Like everything gonna come out. Now, the only thing that didn't come out is what I seen for myself was 3 weeks ago on the Boxing Voice. Brian Norman Sr. told Bill and them that they already signed up for Vada. Man, the more I say that to myself, the more I get mad, bro. You lied your ass off to everybody, bro. Why would you tell us that you knew for a fact y'all was already signed up if y'all wasn't? It would have been better if you would have said, "Oh, I think we signed up," or "Yeah, we about to sign up." But bro, you told us that y'all was 100% for sure signed up with Vada already. That was a blatant lie.
I know. I think he that Bill fast talking caught him off guard. And he said some shit he wasn't even ready for. That's why I like Bill. I fuck with Bill. I really do fuck with Bill because he'll finesser, he'll hustler, man, and he got the gift of gab. You know what I'm saying? He got the mouthpiece, know how to talk his way into a situation, out of a situation. I fuck with it, and niggas don't
Right.
like that shit. They get so mad, like that's a problem. But it's like, man, is he saying anything wrong? He's
Not
saying
saying
something
nothing
wrong.
wrong.
He said
But look, he
drug test.
also
You niggas is telling me, oh no, he on vacation. Let the man have a vacation, man. Fuck all that. When do y'all start caring about? When do y'all start caring about niggas motherfucking having a vacation?
Bro, Bill said that they will come to you wherever you at, bro. Now, mind you, don't quote me, but it sounds like that nigga Bill said, even if you are out of the country, they will come test you.
I know they will. I think I heard them say it all.
Man, look, all I'm saying is, bro, like, this shit fishy as hell. But the only thing I do believe, so I'm gonna tell you, I'm not giving no excuse to the Normans right now, but I will say this: I do believe that by Devin already been fought a drug cheat before, that Devin is never gonna make the mistake he did with Ryan, where he feel like I know this guy got more power than me, whether he juiced or not, and I'm just gonna stand and trade in front of him. I think Devin learned his lesson, and Devin gonna make everybody have to deal with his skill. You know what I'm saying? Devin not gonna give nobody the benefit of him not using all of his skills to prove a point ever again. I don't believe he will. So everybody that fight Devin gonna have to deal with all of his skills every time. So that's why I still believe. That's why I'm comfortable. I'm confident Devin gonna win this fight, even if Brian Norman Jr. got remnants of juice in his system, because I think Devin gonna make it his point not to let Brian Norman Jr. score on him at all. I think he gonna do him like Regis, and even if he don't do him as bad as Regis, it's gonna look like the Regis fight. He might not do him as bad as Regis, but it's gonna be the same result.
I can't wait to see that shit because I just feel like Norman don't got the footwork to fuck with him. I don't. I just don't.
I don't either. And you know, Brian Norman Sr. kept saying it too. He like, man, y'all just banking on us not being able to cut the ring off and this and that. And you know what I told myself when he said that? I was like, and Shane Mosley said it too. He was like, a lot of people don't realize, like, you know, Devin is not just gonna always be Devin moving. You know, Devin is the type that when he catch you where he wants you at, he gonna let his hands go too. What Brian Norman Jr. What Brian Norman Sr. not banking on is that, bro, it's not just the fact that Devin gonna move so much that y'all can't hit him. Y'all not gonna be able to stop Devin from hitting y'all. It's nothing y'all can do to stop Devin from being up on the scorecards. That's what he don't understand. Nobody's saying that Devin can avoid y'all all fight. Nobody's saying that Brian Norman Jr. can't land a shot. But what I am saying is Brian Norman Jr. don't have the foot speed or defense to stop Devin from hitting him. So how do y'all beat Devin in the fight that y'all don't score a knockout in? Y'all can't.
These niggas is picking Norman off of hope. I'm gonna keep on saying that. They picking this nigga off of hope. And they want to make it seem like I'm crazy. He said it was an 8-hour live. You know, I'm a peep that. I'm gonna peep that. I swear I don't be listening to boxing media for real. I don't.
Hey, you got to, I got a small channel. My channel not big as yours at all, bro. But I keep up with all the talks, bro, because like that's where you hear this stuff from. Because they go to, these boxers go to certain platforms and they give these exclusive ass interviews. You feel me? So that's why I watch a lot of the bigger ones, the ones that I know that the fighters come on. Because that's where you get these exclusives, bro. Like that's when, like I told you, it was on the Boxing Voice
I
with
ain't gonna
Brian
lie.
Norman Sr.
For some reason, I just like watch. My thing is, I just like seeing shit for what it is and just speaking on it, speaking on my opinion on it. I don't really
Yeah,
care too much to hear too many other people's opinions on it because these niggas were saying peds and boxing don't matter, and I just can't respect that type of talk. So that kind of turned me off for just hearing anybody talk about boxing. I feel like
right.
you can only talk boxing with a certain folk. For real, for
Yeah,
real.
see me, I unsubscribe from a lot of people over the years, bro, because when I hear blatant bias, well, I will say this. I do believe that it's normal human instincts to have a
Everybody's
bias.
biased. Nobody's
Right.
not
But
biased. I don't want to hear that shit that nobody's not
yeah,
biased.
yeah, that's what I said. So I be telling people that too, because I'm biased. I'm a Devin Haney fan. I tell everybody that. But my thing is, I don't like when your bias is so strong that you're willing to lie and cap. That's when I lose respect for you. Because I don't cap for Devin, bro. Devin Haney my favorite fighter. But when they said that he wanted to fight Boots, I don't believe Devin can beat Boots, bro. And I'm a diehard Devin Haney fan. That's
I
not
said
me
that
hating Devin.
yesterday. I don't think Devin would have beat Boots at 147, but the fact that he called him out is like crazy to me. It is like,
Right.
damn, I
Right. But
respect it.
see, if I was one of these capping channels, bro, I wouldn't fix my mouth to say that Devin couldn't beat somebody. I just don't lie for Devin. I'm a big Devin Haney fan, but I'm not gonna lie for him. You know what I'm saying? But I told people this: if Devin Haney signed to fight Boots tomorrow, I still don't think he can win. But guess who's gonna root for Devin the whole time? Me. I'm gonna root for him the whole time. It is what it is with me, bro. But you got a lot of these channels that won't hold their fighters accountable. You know what I'm saying? They see their fighters ducking the smoke, but you try to rewrite the narrative as if they not ducking the smoke. Because again, we just saw Shakur Stevenson tell the whole world, I won't kind of being at 147, but I don't
Instead of
want
Dev.
Devin.
I know because when nowadays, if you say you want a nigga, turkey right around the corner.
Right. But my thing is, oh man, that's why my favorite fighters, I tell people, bro, my favorite fighters throughout the year are different than some other people's favorite fighters, bro. None of my favorite fighters would say that. The niggas I rock with, they wouldn't fix their mouth to say, I want him, but I don't want him. You see what I'm saying? Like real talk, bro. I can't rock with you if you would even say that.
Man, tonight, after this, I'm gonna kick back and watch all Norman fights, nigga, from like, I don't know, 3 years type shit. I want to see it if they're even available. Because I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I never heard of Norman until this year, or
Yeah,
when
yeah.
he fought the Santillian guy.
Yeah, yeah. I heard about him around the same time I heard about Mason. So yeah, he knew. He just popped up. But I like Norman, bro. Don't get me wrong, bro. I like Brian Norman Jr., bro. But it's the well. Another thing is too. I'm gonna tell you this. The only reason why everybody's so big on Brian Norman Jr. is because he's fighting Devin. They want to see Devin lose. Before they knew he was fighting Devin, bro, they didn't care about Brian Norman Jr. Think about it. Before that hellacious knockout and before he signed to fight Devin, all these people wasn't riding Brian Norman like that. They wasn't checking for Brian Norman.
Not at all. Not at
Yeah,
all.
bro. That's all
Niggas,
they doing, bro.
that's what I'm
They see
saying.
that
I've
the
been on
dude.
Twitter for a minute. You niggas is not talking about this nigga. Not at all. Now all of a sudden he could beat a world-class fighter like Devin based off what? That's what I'm asking niggas. Based off what? Based off what? Hope. Hope.
And let me tell you what they got mixed up about Devin. When he was at 135, their whole argument was that he don't have power, and if he moved up, he would lose. But this how you know they don't have good boxing IQ, all right, man. This actually the exact opposite of the truth. All Devin Haney's opponents was safer while he was at a smaller weight class. The bigger Devin Haney gets, the better he gonna be. That's what they don't understand about Devin Haney, bro. That's why every time he move up, you see something you didn't see. When he fought Regis, bro, and people saw him land that power when he put Regis down and he stumbled Regis in that fight, the first thing Tank Davis came out and said they got to get Vada the fuck out of boxing. They swore to God Devin was juicing because they saw a different version of Devin Haney. And I'm telling people, the bigger Devin get, the better he gonna look. And they don't understand this, bro. So every time Devin move up, they think this is gonna be the one that stop him. He done moved up, so now he gonna get stopped.
The
No,
whole
the
time
big
to say Dev's a big lightweight, big junior welterweight. Now what? He at 147. You don't think he's gonna be a big, strong 147 guy? All right.
exactly, exactly.
They don't get it. They just don't get it. They just what it is projecting, man. They just it's like they want to see the dude fail. And here's my thing: when I talk to these guys, the conversation always turns into, "Why don't you dislike Devin Haney the way we do?" You know what I mean? And I'm like, nigga, what do you mean? Why? Oh, you don't like? Why you like the way his pops talk about shit like this? Why are you rocking with Devin? Because the man is running towards the smoke, and his dad is doing a hell of a job promoting him. It's funny, it's entertaining. I'm not taking this shit super serious the way y'all niggas is taking it. Y'all don't never go at Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum all the fucking lies they tell you. Them niggas lie
Right.
every day of the week.
Hey, Art, we
This guy Bob Arum said Lomachenko better than Muhammad Ali and Sugar
facts.
Ray Leonard. Like, what we talking about?
Right.
But Bill Haney saying his son is, on top of the world. Niggas is like, oh, I ain't rocking with that. He talking too much. Fuck
But
out
hey,
of here, man.
Ness, when you watch that, if you watch that live, you probably not gonna watch the whole thing because he did say it was an 8-hour live. But just fast forward to when they get into the talks about this. I think you can go to the transcript, and the transcript will take you right to when the conversation started. But bro, this dude, when Ness, I told you they kind of got into it. So Ness fired back at Brian Norman Sr. He was like, bro, he said, man, ain't this some bullshit? He said, bro, all I did was ask you a journalist question. He said, bro, y'all don't do that shit to I forget what journalist he said, but it was a white journalist. I'm gonna just use somebody for example.
Oh yeah,
Let's say
y'all niggas basically say y'all niggas was banging on the black channel, but y'all niggas don't bang on them white folks. I get it.
yeah, he was like, bro, I'm asking you the same questions that any journalist will ask you. Why it's a problem that I asked you that? You know what I'm saying? And I felt this on that shit, bro, because I feel that, bro. I'm pro-black. I don't know if you picked up on it yet, but I'm pro-black. Man, I never handle my brothers in a way that I wouldn't handle somebody else.
Sidebar. I really don't like that term. You don't know why? The
Why
reason
you
why
say that?
I don't like that term because I feel like that's something that's supposed to be natural when you're black or
Right,
just any race. You're supposed to be
right,
pro your race, pro your people. So why
right.
is it something that you guys, well, people have to say you put a jacket on somebody? So what are you if you're not pro-black? You can't just be in between, nigga, because you still gonna face the same crazy shit that we going through. So,
Well, I'm about to fuck your head up,
that's what
Art,
I'm saying.
man.
I don't like that.
I'm about to fuck your head up, Art, man. In college, bro, I took African American studies. That was my minor. And what you just did, bro, you just touched on a real fact about the black community that don't nobody realize. What you just said, you said that if you're not pro-black, what are you? You can't be straddling the fence. But Art, man, that's exactly what we were programmed to do in slavery. Now, I ain't gonna get too deep with it, but black people are the only race that's supposed to straddle the fence. We are not supposed to choose our own people. Every other race in this nation, every other race in the world is expected to choose their own first. But when black people do it, it's an automatic problem. Why do you
It's a
think that?
problem. And
Yes,
this conditioned where other black people are like, they're, and then here's the thing, they clowning you for being quote unquote pro-black. And I'm like, that's why I'm like, nah, I don't like that because what are you saying? What are you trying to say? You're neutral in this shit? Like you're not gonna face the same effects of racism as a pro-black person? I don't get it.
right. See, we were programmed to look at each other as either straight out enemies, or man, or look at each other with indifference. Black people are programmed to not look at each other as if we are the same. We are living the same reality. We are in the same fight, and we on the same team. We are the only race of people that are programmed to look at each other as either enemies or look at each other with indifference. What they don't want is black unity. But this is deep, but it's a deep programming on us to make sure that black people never are completely unified on the same front.
Exactly. I got that boxing voice pulled up.
Oh yeah, bro. Hey, that shit was crazy, bro. Cause man, Ness, bro. That's what I like about Ness. Like I know you say you don't watch him, but that's nothing I want to tell you. Ness a pretty good one because you say you don't like people that just have their own opinion. The boxing voice is really the whole basis of his show. It's kind of based up where his opinion is secondary. His whole show is really based about you calling in and giving your opinion. So his opinion really secondary. But but yeah, but Brian Norman Jr., bro, they moving foul right now, bro. Like I don't like that, bro. I don't like the they seem like they got some shaky energy, like they got something to hide. And again, bro, if y'all was just tested by the commission, we just found out that you can, bro, you can fail it. You can fail a test with the commission and never even come out. So if you was only tested for Sasaki for the commission, how do we know that you're not cycling off that? You can still be cycling off what you had in your system then.
Oh shit, what's popping, man? I was taking care of some. Oh shit. Let's see. So y'all still there? Yeah, I'm here.
Yo, yeah. So, but again, bro, like I said, man, with that whole situation, that's why I keep saying. That's why anytime you hear me talk about like a Brian Norman, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against Brian Norman, bro. Shit, like I told you, I'm from the South too. I like Brian Norman, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just more of a Devin
Where you
Haney fan.
from?
I'm from Louisiana.
Okay.
But I like Brian Norman, bro. And then even like I say, I ain't got no 100% proof that this dude juicing. I'm really just talking in theory, right?
Yeah,
So
that's
I'm
what
not.
I'm saying. I ain't putting that jacket on him. I ain't putting that jacket on. But like I said,
Yeah,
it's just very funny that the nigga they just like so like just
right.
just being on the timeline and seeing niggas defending not taking drug testing right now is crazy. Like, what do you mean there's an argument that this nigga shouldn't take a drug test? Y'all should just really tell him. And I've seen a couple folks saying, just tell him, hey man, we're not thinking that you're on drugs, but just take the test just so they can shut up, bro. Please. And I feel
Yeah.
like that should have been the conversation. Instead, niggas is like, nah, fuck that. Fuck Bill. He's trying to be like a master manipulator and pull out the fight. And he's scared. He has an excuse. Like, what the fuck? It's just
Now, and
crazy.
look, another thing I heard somebody. That's another theory. They were saying that Bill is just trying to play mind games with the Normans, right? Get under their skin. Now, this is what I said. Guess what? If Bill Haney is just trying to play a mind game with them, they left the door open for it when you lied and said y'all already was enrolled in VADA, and Bill found out y'all wasn't. You opened up the door for him to do this. And guess what I would do if I was Bill Haney? I would be doing the same thing. But any ammunition you give me, I'm gonna use it because right now we are locked into warfare. We are locked in to do battle with you. So that means I'm in warfare with you up until that day. It don't matter what kind of warfare it is. I'm gonna keep psychological warfare up with you too. So the moment you give me something to push at you with, I'm gonna use it. And I don't understand why they don't realize this about Bill Haney. And another thing is, Bill Haney is the best promoter in the business. So Bill Haney understands, and the Normans get mad, but what they don't realize is all this is help selling this fight. You don't want people to get stale on this fight. You want Bill Haney to bring shit up that y'all can go back and forth about. I wouldn't have no problem with it, or man. I mean, shit. I might get mad that you insinuating that we ain't testing, but guess what? If my son really clean, I'm not about to get mad about it. I'm gonna laugh it off. I'm gonna go back and forth with
So
you and have the
here's
conversation.
another theory I have. Maybe he's like, he's like the art man, say he's rolling up some good tree. And he don't want to get caught up on that shit because that is considered a ped.
What you say? Say it again. Which drug?
It's tree. Some tree.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. What it do? It suppress pain. That's why.
It can be used as a masking agent.
Oh, okay.
So, you didn't hear Keyshawn Davis, he got his fight turned to a no contest
Right.
for having weed, smoking that devil's lettuce.
Damn. I ain't know that's what they use it for, bro. But again, the Normans, bro, they gotta act like. Cause first of all, he did kind of insinuate toward the end that, you know what? He was like, we didn't know. He made it like, bro, we didn't know that we were supposed to sign with VADA as soon as we locked in to fight with you, right? he made it almost like, we knew y'all been here before. This is us being on the big stage for the first time type shit. So if that is the case, bro, your energy should have been like that from jump. To me, if it was innocent, you could have made it like, we just didn't know. We'll do it now. We'll do it today. Why would you get mad?
I think this fight is being promoted really well, especially for it being this many months out.
Yeah, I think it is too, bro. I think they got a
He
lot
said
going for
smoking
this
that
fight.
weed. See, because when you smoke weed, right, this what happens. You're able to see the punches coming in slow motion. Niggas
Right.
didn't know that. Niggas didn't know that. You see the punch, a nigga throw a left hook, you smoke a little tree, you can see that shit coming a mile away. It's like you in the Matrix. It slows down everything. Psych, hell nah. If you smoke weed before you get into a boxing match, you get fucked up, man. I smoke weed before I smoke weed before I work out, and I'm telling you, man. Sometimes I'll be like, man, why the fuck did I do this?
Yeah.
Because man, that shit have your fucking lungs fucking on fire, and then your reaction time is different. But anyways, once you start working out though, when you're high or just doing anything, that high low key goes away pretty fast, and it'll affect your reaction time. So if this guy Keyshawn Davis is on that tree, man, and he's fighting nigga, that shit can slow him down. And I'm saying this as a weed smoker who smoke weed like daily, like often, super often.
Bro, I used to blow. I stopped, bro, because we affect everybody different, right? Man, I get so lazy when I used to smoke. I had to stop smoking, bro, because it was gonna destroy my life. That's how lazy I get if I was blowing. Like I don't do nothing. I don't want to do nothing if I'm blowing at all. Like that
Really?
shit. Yeah, I can't do nothing, bro. Like I'm the type of person you say go work out. My nigga, I used to play football. I played football in college, bro. But man, I had to stop smoking, bro, because if I smoke, man, I wouldn't even work out. I don't do nothing when I get high. Nothing.
Bro, nigga, I smoke and go for a run, lift weight,
I don't do nothing.
lift weights, nigga. I go to work lit, nigga. I do everything lit. I mean, because I think it affects everybody different. And plus, I've been doing this for a very long time, so
Yeah,
it's
it
just
is.
like a cigarette to me.
But yeah, see, that's what yeah, see you like I know people that smoke like that, but that's how I found out it do affect everybody differently. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
to
I
me,
just think it's different because my pop smoke, my mom smoke,
yeah.
grandpa smoke.
Yeah, so even when I went my longest stretch when I was smoking regularly, I had to have myself on a schedule. Or man, I had to know that I can only smoke after all my business been took care of. Because if I smoke before that, nothing gonna get took care of. So I had to make sure all
You
my
gotta trick your way yourself out of that. I know I see people who be doing stuff like that, just smoking, just get lazy, eat snacks and shit. Like hell no, nigga, I smoke and paint a picture that make me a motherfucking $500. You know what I'm
man, I
saying?
saw your pictures, bro. That
That's what
shit
I'm
raw,
saying.
dog. Like that shit raw,
artmadeapparel.com.
bro.
That's what I'm
That
saying.
shit,
I get nigga, I smoke and paint me a nice picture like this Brian Norman versus Haney illustration I painted. Nigga, I already sold 2 canvases of that shit and a shirt. So yeah, I'm like, okay, I love doing this shit. It don't affect me. It helps. I'm an artist too, so it affects my creativity. So I can see why it's different for other people and then
right,
myself.
right,
Yeah,
right.
that type of shit helps me
I used to draw, man.
immensely.
Like I ain't never been a painter. Like I never could paint, but bro, I used to draw my ass off, dog. But I told somebody something, but they was like, because I drew my whole life, like growing up, and people who knew me, they be like, man, why you don't draw no more? I said, man, I had went so long without drawing that when I tried to draw again, I couldn't even draw no more.
Man, you want to tell you how I did it? What happened with me, man? Because it was like this, man. I started drawing when I was real young, real young, and
Yeah,
I got to high school, and then I stopped drawing because I started messing with chicks and that type of stuff, partying, hanging out with friends, and I stopped. But I still was sketching now and then. And then one day, man, I was an adult in my early 20s. I'm like, you know what? Let me just start drawing again. I just started drawing on paper and, social media. I'm like, let me just post it on Facebook or whatever. Man, I posted on Facebook. Somebody's like, man, this shit's good, man. I'll pay you if you put that on a shirt. And I'm like, no way. And he was like, yeah, bro, I'll pay you. So I'm like, shit, let me figure out how can I turn this drawing from being on paper to, a graphic illustration. So I learned the program how to illustrate electronically. And the next year you know it, niggas is blowing me up. Hey, I want this hoodie. I want this shirt. The game really called me. Art really called me for real, for real. It wasn't like I went out choosing. That shit called me for
Man,
real.
that's what's up, bro. I wish I knew how to do that shit,
That's,
dog. Like I
but
say,
it's like, here's my thing though. It's not just because a lot of people know how to draw. It's not just drawing. It's how to sell art. How do you sell art? How do you sell it? You got to treat it like a job. You got to put your passion, treat that shit like a job. And that's how I do it. I've been staying busy ever since, man. Like right now, I got to finish like 3 paintings. Got to finish the Calista Shields painting. Just finished the LeBron James painting.
oh shit, that's what's up, bro.
Treat this shit like a job. Artmanapparel.com though. Y'all hit me up for the best boxing merch in the game, or just best illustrations in the game. Straight up. Said Silk Screen Need. Said, do you think Dev trained with Bomac? Nah.
I think he should, though.
Dev just training with his pops and Mike Stafford. He might bring Shane Mosley back in.
Well, hey, you probably ain't watched that interview that Shane Mosley had. I found out why they
Shane
really
Mosley was
fell out.
talking crazy about him. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do remember.
Well, he broke down why they really fell out.
He tried to backtrack though.
Nah, he kept it G. Look, I mean, this all he was saying. He really brought. I heard exactly where he was coming from. Basically, what he was saying is, I like Devin Haney. He was like, I like Devin Haney. I respect Devin Haney. They fell out because it was some small stuff. But first, it was Bill and Shane fell out. They squashed their beef, but they owed Shane Mosley some money from the camp, right? Like $35,000, I think. But Bill paid him. So when he got paid, Shane Moses said he texted Devin to let Devin know, yeah, your daddy squared me away. He got that done. He got that done. So he said he didn't like the way Devin communicated. When he sent Devin the long paragraph about, working with them, how, yeah, we fell out, but I still got love for y'all. Your daddy squared me away. I wish you the best. And he said all Devin sent back was laughing emojis. And bro, that sounds just like Devin, bro, like passive aggressive on some shit. Like,
he probably didn't even read it.
Yeah, obviously Devin don't like this nigga, right? But what Shane Moses said, what they really fell out about was, he said after that, Shane Moses said, well, they still got some damages to my house. I didn't know that they stayed with Shane Mosley the whole time they was in camp. So Devin brought his whole crew to Shane Mosley's house. And he said there's some damages, bro. He was like, and it must be some big damage, because he told Devin, just send me 10K and we can square it away, right? And Devin laughed at him again and never sent him that money. So that's what he had a problem with Devin with. So that shit sound kind of strange to me, bro. Because first of all, I just don't understand why.
When it comes to money, I'm not surprised. Money is one of the biggest things that'll fuck up a relationship. So
right,
I'm not surprised at all.
I side with Shane Mosley on that one though. Like I say, Devin my dog, bro.
B Norm getting high. Yeah, he in there talking about some. I'll try to be on vacation, nigga. I got my little check. I try to smoke weed. I got a little shoulder pain for knocking Jin Kasaki ass out. I need to smoke me a little tree. Fuck that drug test. I feel it though, but just say that.
Hey, but look, somebody in your chat saying that Devin should train with Bomac. I just thought about something. Devin not gonna train with Bomac because it's a high probability that he'll fight Keyshawn at some point in his career.
Keyshawn and them, they're gonna be so, oh yeah, well, Dev, he a sucker to a body shot.
Right. They're gonna find out too much about him. They're gonna find out too much about him if they train with him. So no, he ain't gonna be with Bomac. But I will tell you this: I think Devin should do strength and conditioning with Blu-ray. Errol Spence, old training.
I was just looking at a training with him, man. I'm gonna keep it a bean, man. It just looked like he's just doing jailhouse workouts. Like that's the type of shit I'm doing I can get Brolic doing that shit. But in boxing, does it translate to boxing? No.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was the best version of Spence, bro, when he was with Blu-ray. And guess what? Now, number 4. But let me say this.
Okay, go ahead. Say your piece, and I'm gonna summarize.
Right. So now what make me double down on believing that it was something to Blu-ray training is the fact that Spence planning his comeback, right? And Spence let it be known that he going back to Blu-ray. When he come back, he going back to Blu-ray. So that makes me think it's something to it.
I hope so, but man, Spence is a motherfucking Black American mixed with Jamaican, man. Genetics out of nigga. Of course, he was fucking naturally big and strong, nigga, at fucking 21, 22, compared to what he is right now after going through that car accident and all that shit. He was
Yeah.
definitely, yeah, that's what I feel like. A lot of the workouts was like, it was just natural. But now maybe
What
he
the
can try to
blood
do it. Now we'll
clot?
see. But Errol Spence, the last pictures I seen, he look in good shape. He look in good shape.
What the blood
The
clot?
older he looked, the older he looked, the more Jamaican he looked. I ain't gonna lie. And he looked like he be smoking like a motherfucker.
What
Yeah,
the blood
Spence.
clot Spence?
Yeah, Obama Clock Spence. He got the dreads and all that shit. I said, oh yeah, this nigga there looking like Wiz Khalifa. This nigga playing soccer and shit. I'm like, oh yeah. Go ahead. But hopefully he come back and whoop somebody's ass, man. Nobody want to go out the way he went out for real. That shit was them days.
I think they say Virgil Ortiz wants Spence
I
when he
think
come
Virgil
back.
trying to save himself for that too, instead of fighting Boots.
Yeah, for more money. He gonna get more money with Spence.
I would fight Errol Spence instead of Boots for more money at the Cowboy Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna be an easier fight. You fighting somebody coming off a layoff. It should be an
Long
easier
ass
fight anyway.
layoff.
It should be an easier fight anyway. But y'all know Spence don't do tune-ups. So this right up his alley. Spence don't do tune-ups.
Man, my nigga Brian Norman told the PO
Spence a better man than me, nigga. I'll do tune-ups. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'm tuning the motherfucker up.
My nigga Brian Norman, if he was on probation, he would have told his PO, fuck no, I ain't peeing in that cup, nigga.
Give me 2 weeks, nigga.
Give me 2 weeks, nigga. I'll come back. What wrong with you, nigga? Ain't no randoms. Let me know next time you come.
How you telling random drug testing when you gonna start the date?
Right.
Yeah, that's wild.
Starting it.
It's just too fishy that with all these inconsistencies on top of it, we got Brian Norman Sr. on record lying his ass off about already being signed up to Nevada.
Hey, you know what's funny? Man, hey man, I love my Georgia brethren, boy, but them Atlanta niggas, they're fast talking now.
Yeah, they ain't right for that, bro. They ain't right for that shit, bro. Like, to me, it was just a blatant lie, bro. Y'all lied, dog. Like, how y'all gonna look that man in his face and lie, man? Bill Haney asked y'all, is y'all signed up for VADA? You said yes. You didn't say maybe. You didn't say we gonna get to it.
Bill fast talking got Norman caught up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He started talking. He started saying some shit he ain't mean. But you know how it is, like you don't expect niggas.
You don't want no more?
You don't expect niggas.
You want to put it in the bowl? Huh?
That Devin even called Spence on catchway. Hey, I still remember that shit. Look, Dev really wanted that smoke, man. I just hope Norman don't fucking bullshit. I hope he just take this goddamn test, man. Stop playing. Just take the test.
Yeah, I had to do something for my daughter real quick, man.
Shit, Cap. Yeah, my daughter running around acting a damn fool.
Yeah, she eating this ice cream. She wanted some of it in the bowl.
See, I grew up in Atlanta, and I'm from Cali. I'll tell you, Cali niggas finesse at TL niggas. Yeah. You know, it's what it is in the South. It's different. Niggas have a certain level of respect when they come in when talking to niggas, so they don't expect niggas to finesse them like that.
Nah, that nigga different though. They ain't like
I
normal
know, but I
Southern
know a
niggas.
couple Atlanta niggas are shiesty. I seen that snow on the bluff shit. I seen that.
Hey, all they do is try to finesse niggas.
I know. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that for sure.
Hey, boy, that nigga Brian Norman Sr. was trying to finesse. I was laughing like a fuck. I was like, boy, this some Atlanta tactics, boy. My nigga funny as a fuck.
Atlanta boys, they mad at Bill though. They mad at Bill right now. Tay Jones and all them, they mad at Bill because Bill popping the shit on the net. They talking about, oh, why you running to the net? What you mean? Why you running to the net, man? This is boxing. This boxing in 2025.
Right. Well, I said that. I don't know if I was on your channel or somebody else's. They was talking about they don't believe negotiations should take place on the net or in public. And I'm like, bro, we live in the digital age, bro. Everything is public. This the best place to make a fight. And look how fast the fight got made when Bill went public with it. Do y'all think this fight would have got signed that fast if Bill didn't apply pressure in
The
public?
public showed interest to it via online.
Right.
This is and look,
Yeah.
a lot of companies do this because I do this my damn self. You base your next product off of what people are interested in, what they're talking about, what everybody talking about. Everybody's talking. Oh yeah, Norman Haney. Oh yeah, that Devin don't want that. He don't want that. Dev start talking shit. How I start out when Devin said, "Damn, this nigga, I ain't think Norman was that ass," or he said Norman was ass, and
Yeah.
then Norman won the fight. He's like, "Well, damn, I didn't think he was decent. I guess he ain't that ass or whatever." But I still won't smoke with him. That type of
Right.
shit. That type of shit make Turkey and them niggas be like, "Oh shit, niggas is talking about it. Oh yeah, we can make that shit happen.
That's what
We
I'm
can get
saying, bro.
behind that."
Bro, if I'm a promoter or if I'm in Bill's situation, bro, and I want to fight somebody and I approach y'all outside the public eye and y'all stalling me or acting like y'all scared, I'm gonna go to the public with it. I'm gonna let people know y'all was scared. That's me lighting the fire. I'm gonna say, look, man, I tried to fight this nigga. They didn't want no smoke. I'm gonna let
Yep.
everybody know.
Hey, boy, look, Turkey about to change this whole boxing game, boy.
He already is.
Oh yeah, he done changed. You
Yeah,
know, he got rid of pay-per-view, so he got rid of that
yeah.
face of
I ain't
boxing
gonna lie.
shit.
First, it was
That's the
just
best thing
Al. It was
about it.
just Al in top rate. Now this nigga Turkey putting that shit together.
Yep.
He need to keep them Tom and Jerry comments to himself.
And that prostitute Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about Turkey, bro, is this whole I'm trying to shrink the ring type shit. Because now, mind you, if he just keep it at 18 by 18, cool. But my biggest fear is that he gonna watch Devin Haney in that 18 by 18 ring, or even Crawford in that 18 by 18 ring, and still be able to move and use their natural athleticism. And then he gonna say, well, the next fight is gonna be 16. I'm afraid that he gonna shrink the ring to the point where an outside slick fighter can't use their ability, right? Because we already established the fact that some of these fighters allowed to juice. My biggest fear that a lot of our black fighters is gonna have a future where they stepping into small rings against juice fighters.
That shit. But they've been saying that shit about black fighters since the Floyd days, or even before then.
What you mean? What they been saying?
That the black fighters, be running and shit like that. So him talking about having a small ring and all that shit. But you know, I low key feel like that could have been promotion for that Shakur Stevenson fight. To be honest.
Well, you know, Devin and Brian Norman is stamped on paper to be in an 18 by 18 ring. That's stamped.
For real?
And I think, yeah, that's stamped. And I think Crawford stamped too. I
How
think
you know
Crawford
that? They
stamped.
said that on the Voice.
Oh yeah, Bill Haney and Brian Norman Sr. They both acknowledged that the ring gonna be small. That's why Brian Norman. I think that was the holdup at first. I think the holdup was Devin and Bill was trying to have a standard ring. Brian Norman was pushing for an 18 by 18 ring, and Turkey ultimately agreed with them. And the negotiations went to where the Normans got what they wanted because Turkey wanted that too at the end of the day. So Bill and Devin being the type of dudes they wasn't about to back down just because the ring was smaller. They signed.
I seen Devin cook a nigga in a small ass ring.
Yeah.
Devin fought a nigga. It was like on a Jake Paul undercard on the zone fight, and that I swear that ring was small as shit, bro. And I'm thinking to myself, how is these niggas fighting in this shit? And Devin still cooked that nigga in the pocket.
Yeah, but when I was looking at that not Bivol, shit, who it was, Artur Beterbiev and was it Caleb Smith? I think it was Caleb Smith. That was an 18 by 18 ring, and that ring didn't look too small, bro. I still think Devin gonna be able to do what he do. You see what I'm saying? And plus, they smaller than Bivol, so I keep saying Bivol, but they smaller than Beterbiev. So if they had room to fight, then Devin gonna have room in an 18 by 18. So I don't think it's going to be that much of a difference. But again, I'm just scared because with the power that Turkey got and the power he creating, Turkey is going to be the type of nigga that can get it done. Where he going to say, well, okay, the next fight going to be in a 16 by 16, and he going to be able to get that shit sanctioned. He going to shrink it until he's satisfied, and that's what I don't want to see.
You say you want to see a turkey in an 18-by-18 ring. What you think about that Shakur Stevenson fight? I think that was a pretty good fight.
Bro, let me tell you something about this. Now, mind y'all, bro, hear me out. I want y'all to hear me for everything I got to say. Shakur is a good fighter. We know this, right? I'm not saying his performance was trash. It wasn't at all. What I don't like is how our fighters, our black fighters, are being convinced to give up their natural advantages to please everybody else. Shakur Stevenson only went there and took them punches to please fans that don't like him anyway. I don't like this shit. I don't like that. And I'm not even the biggest Shakur Stevenson fan, but I don't like the fact that our fighters have to give up their natural advantages to please people that don't like them anyway. Also, you hear people telling us, oh, that was the best Shakur fight we ever seen. You got people talking about something. Now we know Shakur got heart. Now Shakur is a real fighter. I don't know what the fuck they was watching. That was Shakur's worst performance, in my opinion. Because that's the performance I've seen Shakur get punched in his face more than I ever seen before. I don't know on what planet can you say the fight that a fighter who never gets hit got hit more than he ever got hit in his career was his best fight. That was not Shakur's best fight. That was his worst fight. That's just me. There's no way you can convince me that a dude that never get hit, go into a ring and get punched on repeatedly, almost get dropped in the corner, was his best performance.
Said Norman talking more shit because he more confident because the ring's smaller, more chances for Norman to land. Yep. I can't wait for that fight, dude. If Devin lose that fight, then he lose that fight. That's the thing, man. That's why I love this sport. I really do love this sport because whatever happens, happens. And that's why I'm ready for this Daniel Dubois versus Usyk fight. I'm super amped for this Daniel Dubois versus Usyk fight because Usyk, he got the fucking brain, man. IQ of this fucking world. But Daniel Dubois, he a strong bull. He a big
It's about to go
bull.
down.
Yeah, he trying to run through that man. Usyk.
I got Du Bois.
Whatever go, nigga. What they say, que sera, nigga.
I got Du Bois. I got Du Bois
I'm
in
ready
that
to
fight.
see that shit. I'm ready to see how that shit play out, man. What if Usyk go in there and fucking whoop this nigga like 3 rounds, like mental pressure?
I got Du Bois for a few reasons, but I'm gonna tell you why I got Du Bois. I got Du Bois because I felt like even in the first fight, they was pretty good. You know, it was a good matchup. Du Bois got the size advantage and power, and when he landed that power to Usyk, it showed, bro. You know, he got cheated out of a knockdown, possibly a knockout, because when that body shot dropped Usyk, he was supposed to get counted out. They didn't count him out. You feel me? But at the same time, I believe that was years ago. Usyk was already old, and I'm not being racist at all, bro. I'm being honest with y'all. European fighters age faster than every other fighter. When they get up in age, it starts to show faster than any other fighter. The Europeans. So for all we know, bro, Usyk can get in that ring and get old right in front of our eyes tomorrow against a young Du Bois that's already more powerful than him. So I don't have Usyk winning this fight, dog. Then Usyk coming in bigger than he did his last fight because he wanted to be able to withstand that power, right? But really, his advantage was his speed advantage he had over Du Bois. Does him coming in bigger than Du Bois? Because right now, I heard,
Man,
would that slow him down?
But I don't know, man. I don't know who I really got in this.
I think Du Bois is gonna win.
If Usyk still Usyk, man, he can win it. But shit, if he get old overnight, shit, it's
That's what I'm
ugly.
saying, bro. Who age faster? Who age faster than a European fighter? But y'all know when they start getting old, bro, it starts to show.
For real. This nigga Pacquiao on goddamn what you call it? Trey. This nigga
Hey, that's your
Pacquiao.
Pacquiao about to beat the fucking Barrios, man. Ain't no drug testing.
Hey, somebody got some background.
Probably me. It's me.
You watching YouTube in the background too?
Nah.
Oh, I don't know where this shit coming from.
And Loki sound like it's for young.
Hold up. Hey, I'm about to go on mute and y'all talk to each other while I'm mute.
All right. It, yeah, it probably was him.
Why is doing it? I'm not watching it.
Mm-hmm.
You might have to come back in.
All right.
That nigga Daddy Duval kind of special, bro. That's why it's kind of hard to trust him. You feel me?
Exactly. No,
He
my
on the
mic tripping
spectrum.
too. Nah, nah, my mic ain't tripping. Nah,
Yeah,
my
that
shit.
nigga on the spectrum.
Nah, you got me on the Bluetooth?
Yeah, take you out.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Hold on. You hear me, dog?
Yeah. Hey, cook on that Usyk fight playing out real quick.
Man, I think this shit hard to tell, man, because I don't know if Usyk gonna get old overnight, man. But if he do, boy, I think he gonna get knocked out. But if he don't, man, Usyk gonna win, bro. It just set up for him to win, man. I don't really see him losing on no scorecard if he prime Usyk still, if he still got the Usyk ability that he got. But
He looked
shit,
locked in from the face off and all that shit, bro. And he look in shape.
yeah,
He
he
looked like he
do.
grown into heavyweight for real, for real.
And he a quick heavyweight. That's what fucked him up. Like his movement.
Hey.
He
Oh
just
yeah.
so much faster than them niggas, man.
Right, but see that's the thing about it. He faster than them dudes, but I think Dubois kept up with his speed better than everybody. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So this my thing too. Dubois kind of young. I didn't know Dubois was that young. Like somebody told me Dubois about Devin Haney age. I didn't know he was that young. He looked old. He looked like an old nigga, but that play a big part, bro. Dubois is young and hungry. So this is second shot at at the glory, bro. Like, bro, don't underestimate how good he gonna be on the night that he hungry.
You know how them British niggas look. Them niggas look like they like some old ass niggas, man.
Facts. Them niggas be looking middle aged in their early 20s.
Yeah. Me and Chris Eubanks the same age, cuz I thought that nigga was older than me.
Shit. Them boys be looking like they stressing about. Them boys be 19 years old and look like they be dealing with child support, divorces, all type of shit.
hey, hey, it's all that tea and crumpets, nigga. All that
Facts.
elegant living.
But nah, man, I got Dubois, bro. I think this his time. And honestly, outside of that dude Itama, y'all know who Itama is? That light skinned heavyweight.
Oh yeah.
Hey, he the best to me. I ain't gonna lie, he better than
Hey,
all of them.
hey,
But
hey, they got a heavyweight that look like Jason Momoa, boy. Watch out for that nigga now.
I ain't seen him. But outside of Itama, I think Dubois is that dude, man. When I watched what he did to Anthony Joshua, bro, I said, God damn. Like them other heavyweights ain't fucking with Dubois right now, bro. Like, if he get past Usyk, I think Itama, and I ain't see the other dude you was talking about, but outside of him, Itama the only one I think that can beat him.
What his name is again? I think it's Mora, or some shit like that. When we were watching him on the undercard, he was fighting that nigga.
Which nigga, the Italian dude?
Yo, he like a Samoan.
Yeah. He started doing a little dance. He beat the fuck out of dude. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he beat the fuck out of dude. Hey, cuz got some skill, boy. Hey, boy, watch
Yeah,
out
he
for
said you was
dude.
gonna keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that nigga, boy.
But now I got Dubois. Then another thing I saw with Dubois, man, them punches he was landing on Joshua. Shit, bro. If Dubois catch you in something when he want to catch you in, bro, you not standing up to that shit, bro. Like Usyk not standing up to that, bro. If Dubois catch him in some high shit, bro. It's over with.
Hey, my pops in his 50s. He watched that fight. He said, "Man, I ain't gonna lie. This shit look like some Mike Tyson shit." He said the way that nigga Daddy the boy jumped on jumped on fucking Joshua ass. It was. He was on Joshua ass from round one. I said, "Oh
Bruh,
shit."
Right.
bruh. Anthony Joshua threw about 4 right hands in a row and an uppercut from 100 miles away. That nigga, and them shit was slow. That's how he
That was.
got knocked out. I'm like, boy, what the fuck?
I ain't gonna lie. He did catch Danny Dubois with a hard ass shot. Danny Dubois, he woke up real fast and caught his stupid ass.
But
Kind of
he
thought
was so dumb, he wasn't paying attention to nothing. He was
he
just
thought that nigga was
throwing.
just out of there.
Yeah.
But y'all know what make that so impressive though? To me, I don't know if y'all watched it the same way. What make what Dubois did so impressive is that bro Anthony Joshua was having some of his best fights of his career before Dubois beat him like that. You know, we thought when Joshua came back after he had that mental breakdown, bro, he was putting on some of his best performances, bro. I thought that was the best Joshua I seen after he came back, and for Dubois to do him like that, that made me think
Yeah,
that yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. I thought that Joshua was gonna be more improved, but he was like kind of too relaxed in that fight.
yeah.
He
Man, that
couldn't
nigga
switch
had
off.
Anthony Joshua with an arch in his back. You know how embarrassing that is, cuz. That nigga had an arch in his back, cuz. Face down. Shit crazy. Just
He
like,
couldn't even get back up for real. The coach had to help him get up.
yeah, that coach had to help him get up, boy. That's
Nigga looked like
crazy.
a ball of muscle on the floor.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy, bro? Belonga had the opposite. It looked like he couldn't hold the arch. That nigga shit was fucked up. Paul.
Bro, Berlanga, what made me mad about the whole Berlanga shit, bro, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't watch a lot of the heavier weights. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I like to watch maybe 154 and down. That's what I watch mostly, right? But I didn't know nothing about Berlanga. I just kept hearing about him. You know the first thing I heard about Berlanga, what pissed me off after I actually watched him fight, the first thing I heard about Berlanga was that he was the king of New York. And for me to watch him get told, I'm like, who gave him this fucking nickname and why do y'all uphold
He
it?
gave himself that nickname.
Man, we wouldn't. Nobody was supposed to repeat it then, brother. They wasn't supposed to repeat that shit. That nigga got towed up. Then come to find out, that that's where I remember him, but I didn't remember him. That's the same Canelo knocked him out too. So it's like didn't Canelo knocked him out, I think. But my thing is, bro, you only known for getting beat up. Why are you so popular? Why are you so famous, my nigga?
Man, that nigga, he famous for getting beat up by Canelo, cuz that man threw a parade. Like he was Tito Trinidad, cuz.
Man, Berlanga got his ass whipped, dog, like whipped. Man, that was probably no, bro. That's one of the worst ass whoopings I've seen in my life. Because what it looked like to me, they didn't even look like two professional boxers. It looked like they let Shiraz, a professional boxer, loose against a fucking average Joe. That's
Bruh,
what it looked like.
you know why it was one of the worst ass whoopings? The amount of shit that this man was talking to Shiraz was incredible. For no reason.
Right.
Really, it was no reason at all either to talk that type of shit. The man came professional. I think he pissed Shiraz off, man.
But hey, but did y'all hear? Did y'all hear that? Turkey Al Sheik is already trying to set up Shiraz and Canelo. This scares me for Terrence Crawford. I'm about to break this down to y'all right quick, bro. Shit, I want to do a video on this, but anyway, Crawford, he's saying that he already lining up Shiraz to fight Crawford. That's making me think, are y'all gonna try to rob Crawford? You already said Crawford gonna be in a small ring. You look Crawford in his face and ask Crawford, are you gonna run from Canelo or are you gonna stand with Canelo? On top of that, we already know that Canelo is part of the Juice Crew. He is from the notorious Juice Crew, and Canelo has already popped dirty before. Bro, are we
Man,
looking at a situation where Crawford might be in a small ring with a Juice Canelo?
man, Terry Crawford told that nigga I'm gonna fight how I wanna fight.
And that's what he needs to do. I hope he do that. And I'm not even really a Terrence Crawford fan. I'm not a big Crawford fan, but I do hope he do what he got to do to win his fight. Don't pull no Shakur Stevenson, bro. Don't pull no Devin Haney. Don't do that shit, man.
They want you to
That's what make me mad about Devin, bro. Like I knew Devin. Devin got hard. He wanted to prove a point, but bro, you should have never put your health on the line for people that was gonna hate you anyway.
listen, my nigga, they just want them boys to make a blood sacrifice like Tim Bradley. That's it, cuz. They want that man to go in there and lay it all on the line and be brain damaged and repeat Ramirez
Right.
88 times.
But
That's how they
you
want
know
you.
why it would have been worse though? You know why it's worse than Tim Bradley? Because the people respect Tim Bradley. They, they gonna hate Devin no matter what he do. So why would you go out there and spill blood for them? They
Mm-hmm.
gonna hate you anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not spilling blood for you niggas, man. Real talk. And you
Never.
know what? You might as well take a page out of Floyd because Floyd knew no matter what he do, they was gonna hate him. Because you know why? They said they hated Floyd because he was a runner, right? But they hated
Mm-hmm.
him when he was pretty boy Floyd too. When he was knocking niggas out, y'all still hated him.
Yep. But ain't nobody go get that respect like Ramirez.
Yeah, bro. I ain't for
Right.
all that, bro.
Hey,
I
KB,
don't
I didn't
believe
hear
him.
your thoughts on the delayed drug testing. What's your thoughts on that?
On that delayed drug test, man, that shit flaky as a fuck. That's like telling your POA, cuz, I ain't ready to piss this month. I'm gonna come back next month. You feel me? Then when I'm gonna be ready to piss, fuck all that random shit. I need to know when I'm coming in.
That's just so shaky, but niggas like, nah, you niggas just super Devin fans.
The nigga got cheated. Why the fuck would I ever let a nigga cheat me again?
Facts. That's what I said when I first got up. I said, bro, if Bill Haney in his career ever again don't take every precaution to keep Devin from getting cheated, and Devin get cheated again, y'all gonna say he the worst trainer in history and he need to be fired. So why y'all mad that he doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing?
And not only that, y'all nigga clowned and ridiculed this man for a year straight. Even though y'all know this man was blatantly cheated, y'all just don't give a fuck. Now y'all expect this man to just not thoroughly check every nigga he fighting. Y'all crazy. That amount of hate should be studied, my nigga. I'm telling you.
Man, I be telling people, bro, this is, bro, the hate against Devin Haney, like you say, bro. I was saying it earlier. When it's all said and done, bro, people gonna look back on this. When people look at Devin Haney's career, bro, the future generations, the kids that ain't born yet, are the ones who real young, who may be future boxing fans. They gonna look back on this era and they gonna be amazed at how much Devin Haney was hated, especially when they realize what he did in boxing. They gonna say all this dude did was try to fight the best people in boxing. That's all he did.
Win,
They gonna
lose,
be
or draw, that's what you supposed to do.
right.
These
They
niggas
gonna be
think that
shocked,
shit all
bro.
about winning, man. That shit ain't all about winning when you fighting ass competition. If Devin lose, cause it's a possibility anybody can win in this fight game, especially if you at championship level.
Bro,
Nigga,
this shit is
it
a religion
doesn't
at this
matter
point.
cause he went toward the best fighter in the division.
But that's what he always do. When he moved up to 140, all them people who was calling Regis trash, they forget to tell you that Regis was top 3 at 140 when Devin fought him. That's what they
Ain't
forget to
even
tell you.
rated number 1 at 140.
I think who was over him? Josh Taylor had left already, huh? I think Josh Taylor left the division. So yeah, he might have been number 1. He was number 1. Yeah,
These niggas
Devin.
talking crazy. They stupid. I don't be wanting to hear that shit from these niggas, man. They be coming with no logic.
But what proved to me that Devin Haney was really Devin Haney got that old school mentality like a Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard is when I found out that this nigga really was trying to fight Boots before Brian Norman. And the only reason that fight didn't happen was because of Boots. I said, bro, Devin Haney really is that nigga. He went straight for Boots. As a
Yep,
matter of fact, when he first went to 147, he didn't think Brian Norman was good enough. He went for the nigga he thought was better than Brian Norman.
yep,
And when he didn't get him, then he went to the second best nigga in his opinion, which was Brian Norman.
yep. And when he broke it down, when he told the nigga, he been like, man, I went for Boots first. But shit, it ain't made sense for both of us because he was going to 154 and I'm at 147. I be like, yeah, it really don't. So
Man,
shit, I
look.
went to the next best thing.
Look, they got a dude real close to the Haneys. I listened to his channel, bro. And he said it a while back because he know them like personally. He said, bro, y'all don't know Devin. Like he said, I know Devin now. He said, bro, y'all be talking about all these people that hit hard that y'all think can beat Devin. He said, bro, Devin do not believe nobody can beat him. He said, bro, Devin think he can beat everybody. And I found out that that's true, bro. Devin got a Muhammad Ali mentality. It don't
Yeah.
matter who you talking about. Devin Haney think he gonna win. And the reason why I admire a nigga like Devin, bro, is that, bro, that's something that's in Devin that you can't teach. You see what I'm saying? You can't teach that kind of confidence in yourself. Devin
Yep.
just really believe he can beat everybody up. Even if you don't agree with him, it don't matter how good the nigga is. Devin Haney think he the best. And bro, I'm telling you, for you to actually be the best, you have to think like that.
Yeah, you got to.
You got to have a level of confidence that teeters on the borderline of delusion, but real shit. I found that out from all my years of watching this sport because I was always athletic, right? And I can fight. I got hands, right? But I always imagine myself if I fought on the highest level. Could I be the best? Could I be a Mayweather? Could I be a Muhammad Ali? And what I found out is I don't know. You know what they got that I might not have. These dudes have a confidence that teeters among on the levels of delusion. But you have to be slightly delusional to be the best fighter in the world, bro.
Yeah, you got to be crazy.
You got to, because you know why? When you get in a tough fight and you overmatch, right? Let's say you get in a fight where you underestimate somebody, because it's gonna happen to you eventually. When you in this fight, you thought it was gonna go one way, but it's going another way. This dude's stronger than you, faster than you. Everything he hits you with is hurting. You have to be delusional enough to say that, nah, I'm still winning this fight. I'm still gonna win.
Hey, hold on. Shout out to my guy G Lock at the bottom. Hey,
That's my
Venus got
nigga
always
G
go that
Lock.
on Twitter, man.
Y'all can
That's
hear
my
me, bro?
nigga G Lock.
Yeah, that's the nigga G Lock.
What's the word, gang? Who is it? Who that is? Damn, I don't think they can hear me. Y'all can hear me?
Hold on, y'all can't see the name. Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, yeah. You can hear me clear? I got headphones in. I'm trying to see if they working.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Hold on, I'm
Oh
gonna go
yeah.
outside.
So we've been going at it all day, man. Cause I've been trying to tell you,
I
man.
want to hear. I want to hear somebody explain this. Who? Hold on. Who all on here?
Just a couple people, you know what I'm saying? Just two other people. My brother
I mean,
KB.
like, I mean, as far as speaking, just
No,
some niggas that
nobody
you
that
know.
you know from Twitter for real. Besides, you probably know my brother KB.
Alright. Alright. So I want to hear y'all niggas give me an explanation that makes sense about this Haney. I want to hear this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I want. I definitely want to chop it up with that. Can
Please.
you hear me all right?
I hear
Yeah.
you perfect. I'm finna
Okay,
go
so
outside though. A lot of noise and shit.
yeah, I feel like as a boxing fan, it's real fishy that a boxer will say, "Hey man,
Alright.
can we postpone a drug test until I come back from vacation," knowing that you have a fight signed and sealed for a specific date. And I
Yeah.
feel like that shouldn't be a problem to ask the fighter to take a drug test. But niggas is telling me it's a problem that he should drug test.
Yeah, they can fly to you.
Somebody, y'all let me know y'all done. I ain't finna interrupt them.
That's it. That's all I gotta say. That's what I'm saying. When you don't, I
Yeah.
don't have to say too much.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of flaky because they'll fly to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Them people fly to you. They'll fly out to where you at. Talking about
And and don't
vacation.
forget, and don't forget to tell the brother. I don't know if he know the dude that just came on. I don't know if he know that the drug test is supposed to start taking place on behalf of Turkey on August the 1st, and that's the date that the norm is trying to wait for the 8 weeks of testing paid for by Turkey. But the Haneys offered to start testing 3 weeks ago that the Haneys would pay for. They were going to pay for Brian Norman to start his testing 3 weeks ago, and they still said no.
August 1st, not 8 weeks.
And that's the brother Tay
August,
Jones. He said, yeah, we're gonna well, they should just pay for it then. Well, they
hold
niggas
on, hold
like,
on.
yeah, let's pay for it.
August 1st is not 8 weeks. That's like 16 weeks away from. That's like 15 weeks away from the fight.
Yeah, that is.
8 weeks. 8 weeks is motherfucking like September. I mean,
What?
like the middle.
Yeah, that's September.
Oh well, my bad. What
Uh,
I'm saying is, I don't know how many weeks it is, but I do know the Norman saying they start in August the 1st, and that's when they want to start. But I do know for a fact, like I might be wrong about how long Turkey gonna pay for they
No,
drug
no.
testing. But I do know that the Haneys told the Normans 3 weeks ago that they'll start to pay for their testing if they start now. They wanted them to start testing when Devin started getting his tests done, or when Vada, because Devin on 365, but they wanted the Normans to start testing 3 weeks ago on their behalf. They was gonna pay for it.
Yeah, I know. I heard that part. I was waiting on niggas. I ain't know if niggas was done. I did 8 weeks, bro. 8 weeks is like the fight is November 22nd. It's to like the weekend before Thanksgiving. 8 weeks is motherfucking
It's my brother's birthday, September 22nd.
real
I
shit.
know.
That's what's up. So that's then. Brian Norman, correct me when I'm wrong. This nigga, they said they start on August 1st, which is like damn near 2 months before when Turkey is start.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, boss man?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, make sure that
Hold on real quick.
come on here.
Hold on. Oh, he's straight.
I'm never
But
here without
damn, my bad, y'all. Fuck, I forgot what I was saying.
this door slammed, so they don't want.
Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna just get to my point. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
So y'all tell me this, right? He going on this start right. Why he ain't addressed this before the contract was signed? Like if this was such a big deal and such a big emphasis, like I need to get this shit done. Why you don't do it before? This type of thing, this was you handled before. This is what negotiations is from. They was at the negotiating table handling all the ins and outs of everything pertaining to the contract, pertaining to the fight. Y'all coming to understand this. All right, we want this. All right, we want this. All right, this split makes sense. All right, this they determine who the A side. They determine all that shit in negotiations. This is what you got your representatives to go back and forth on. They determined that the drug test. 8 weeks prior to the fight, Turkey paying for the drug test and both fighters, all the fighters, 8 weeks. Okay, I agree. Okay, I agree. They all agreed on shit. So after that point, anything you fuck drug testing, we can talk about in the contract. We're gonna have an LA press conference on the 19th, and then we're gonna have a New York press conference on the 21st. That's in the contract. All right, we're gonna do that. And then after the contract signed, a nigga call you like, hey, come to this press conference in Oakland on the 25th. Like, nigga, what? Nigga, send the contract. You could
The
have talked
guy
about this
said
before.
on the Boxing Voice that he was already signed up for the VADA testing. Why is he
Right.
telling VADA a specific date when he should start testing? That
Say
defeats
it
the
again.
purpose of random style drug testing.
Well, let me answer the brother right quick, man. So,
Go
bro,
ahead.
like I see what you're saying, right? You saying that should have been handled in negotiations. What I'm
Everything.
telling you from what I seen in the argument on the Boxing Voice, that was the agreement, because when they was going back and forth on the Boxing Voice,
Oh,
Bill Haney asked him. Bill Haney said, "Did y'all start testing yet?" Brian
uh,
Norman Jr. lied 3 weeks ago and said they were already signed up for VADA testing. So there must have been a verbal agreement they already had, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Bill Haney was under the impression that they were already signed up with VADA 3 weeks ago. He
I ain't
lied.
see the. I can't even speak on that because I ain't see the whole shit. I ain't see the whole episode, the whole podcast.
No, I
So I
feel
can't.
you, bro, but I'm just telling you. I know you can't just go on my word, but I'm just telling you, bro. If you do,
I believe you ain't saying you lying. I just, you know what I'm saying? I gotta hear this shit. I gotta see
right,
it to
right, right. But
understand.
what I'm saying is, assume for a second. I feel where you coming from. I'm like you too. You didn't hear it, right? But assume that I'm telling the truth, and that Bill Haney said when they was going back and forth. This is right after negotiations just happened, when they first finally agreed to the fight, and they was arguing. And he asked Bill Haney, he said, "Man, what size the ring gonna be?" Because he poking shots at Bill because he was able to negotiate a small ring, a 18 by 18 ring. Bill didn't bite on it. All Bill said was, "Did y'all sign up for VADA yet?" That man looked in Bill. Well, he ain't looking at his face, but he said right after that, "Yeah, we signed up for VADA right now." How do you say that so confidently? And not only was y'all not signed up 3 weeks ago, today you told the whole world y'all not gonna be signed up until 2 weeks from today. So you lied your ass off about it.
And that is on record.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be alive. Yeah. I heard somebody say this is. I heard shit, so I ain't saying it's true. But I seen somebody say that Norman said that they was gonna start. They signed up for Vala, but they signed up to start on August 1st. I don't know how true that
Man,
is. Is that true?
you can't tell VADA when you want. Once you sign up with VADA, you cannot tell them when they can start testing you. That's the whole point of being signed up with VADA. Once you sign on that dotted line and say, "Now I'm a part of VADA," VADA comes to you when they ready to test you. You don't tell VADA when they can come test you.
Oh yeah, that's the purpose of random testing, right?
Yeah,
That makes sense. That makes sense.
it's
My whole point about the shit is Turkey's contract obligations are 8 weeks of testing that he covering. So none of this shit right now ain't even this shit ain't even got nothing to do with
But
that.
the fact that the man is
Obligations
telling
to take
you,
the
"I
motherfucking
will
test right
pay
now.
for it. I'll pay for it right now if you take it," but you saying nah,
Yeah,
that's hella questionable.
what's
can I,
questionable if he hold on real quick? What's questionable, right? So now he started his testing 8 weeks before Turkey testing.
Nobody else on the card is doing that shit. He doing his shit 2 months just to make bro comfortable. Cause bro, and I understand bro never got PTSD.
Nobody else on Turkey card got cheated the way Devin Haney did.
All right, so you saying basically from now on, everybody Devin fight, they just gotta get strong or anything Devin, they could just press him and just make him do everything.
Nah, they
No,
just
no, no, no. I got a
no, they
correction
just
for
gotta
y'all
sign a
too. I got a correction for y'all too. Listen. Listen, y'all didn't hear Turkey. Y'all didn't hear Turkey. They already asked Turkey about this card coming up. All those fighters are already in Vada. Everybody on that card is already signed up. Abdullah Mason, David Benavidez. Every fighter is signed up except Brian Norman Jr.
So everybody sound like why is only 8 weeks up?
You say what?
Why nobody else? Why is only 8 weeks up?
I can't hear you. Every time you talk, there's some other noise in the background. You say, why is everybody what?
I said, why it's only 8 week testing? Basically, niggas
why it's on the 8 week testing? Oh, that's another thing. So look, before I answer that, right? I want to bring something else that you might. I don't know if you knew it or not, but they asked Bill on the Boxing Voice. He was like, everybody asking why you so adamant about him testing now. They was like, was Ryan Garcia tested 4 months out? And he was like, yes. So basically, Bill saying that he wanted testing to start earlier because Ryan Garcia was also tested by Vada 4 months out before the fight.
Norman is starting early. Norman only got to do 8 weeks contractually. He said he's gonna do 16 weeks. That's earlier. That's 2 months.
Right, I got you. Right, I'm not saying you wrong about that. What I'm saying is, from what Bill Haney been through, it is nothing in me that will make me think that Bill is out of bounds for pushing for this while he pushing for it the way he pushing for it. Now, do the Normans got to do it? No, but is Bill wrong for trying to get them to do it? No, he's not wrong for this.
He's wrong because if he was gonna be on this type of time where he's pushing the show high, you gotta do that in the contract. Don't do it. Don't sign the contract for something there afterwards. Be like, all right, nigga, you gotta do this. Like, nigga, what? Bring that in the negotiations. That was the time to do that, bro. Even if you,
it sound like to me. It sound like to me that maybe it wasn't written down, but it do sound like it was a verbal agreement. The way that Bill asked him, all y'all signed up for Vada yet? And Brian Norman Jr. lied to him. It do sound like they had at least a verbal agreement to start.
Lie though? Why lie?
Yes, so they had. So they had.
I can't ask you. I can't answer that for you, Brian. Like you said, you're not just going off my word, but you would have to go back about 3 weeks to watch the Boxing Voice lives, and you will be able to hear Brian Norman Jr. himself live. Or better yet, watch the live today, because the live that they did today, Bill Haney reiterated that you lied to me 3 weeks ago and said y'all was already in Vada. Bill Haney said that just today.
And watch how Senior react to when Haney said that. Watch how he react. He started yelling and stuff, getting all hostile. Bruh, I'm telling you.
Well, I told y'all he got hostile. He got hostile with Ness. All the Ness is the host of the show. All Ness did was reiterate the question that Bill Haney asked. He said, "Well, he asked Brian Norman Jr. Well, are y'all enrolled in Vada?" Brian Norman Sr. went off on this.
It just sounds crazy. And then usually the way it go is once y'all sign the fight, that's when Vada start. Like that's typically how it happens. Soon as the fighter
about starting the test right now.
Don't nobody ever be like, nah, we gotta wait to start it. That's crazy.
Well, look, Brian Norman Sr. thought he was going to back Bill into a corner. He said, man, y'all didn't do all this for Ramirez. Did y'all do all this for Ramirez? Bill Haney said, yeah, nigga. He said the moment we agreed to fight Ramirez, he signed up for Vada the same day he agreed to fight us. He already enrolled into Vada the same day.
That's how it always happened. Like, did they never use Vada before or something?
No, they didn't. So they asked him that. But Brian Norman Jr. has never been tested by Vada before in his career. He has never been tested by Vada in his career, ever.
They probably just didn't know how it go down there.
And that's what Senior was saying. So I'm giving them the grace that they didn't know, right? Because I told y'all the way the conversation ended today was Brian Norman Sr. saying, well, you know what, Bill? I'm going to get with my people and we're going to send the email today. So it's very possible that they didn't know. You see what I'm saying? That's possible too.
Yeah, because it don't matter if you on vacation. Vada go anywhere you go.
Vada was testing Devin in
Look,
Dubai.
talking about you
I'm
got
just
you
saying,
got
okay,
your
that excuse the fact. That excuse the fact of why y'all didn't do it, right? That can excuse the fact of why y'all didn't send an email because y'all didn't know. It don't excuse the fact that you lied to Bill Haney and said y'all was already enrolled in Vada 3 weeks ago.
I missed the last like minute or two or some shit. I went in and out like twice. I don't know how to use this shit. So when I swipe up, my shit log off. But
Yeah,
I
no.
ain't hear the last thing you said. What was the last thing?
What we were saying was Brian Norman Sr. is on record for saying that they were already enrolled and they wasn't. And you brought up why no other fighter did it, right? So Brian Norman Sr., I don't know if you heard this part, but Brian Norman Sr. tried to catch Bill up while they was live talking to each other. He said, bro, y'all sound scared. He said, y'all didn't do all this against Ramirez. He said, did y'all make a fuss like this about Ramirez? And Bill Haney said, nigga, the same day that Ramirez agreed to fight us, they enrolled in Vada the same day.
Right. They didn't have to make that fuss for Ramirez.
So what was their contract situation on?
But this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. And I'm not saying you wrong, right? And I'm not saying I have all the details. What I'm telling
Man,
you is from the
man.
conversation, you can clearly hear that Bill Haney and Brian Norman had at least a verbal agreement for Brian Norman to start testing immediately. It was at least verbal.
Hey, let's be for real. What kind of shit is that to say? You can hear that they at least had a verbal. That's your argument for? I can
No,
hear that they at least had a
Well,
verbal.
if you
he
hear
did
me
tell him
arguing
he
with
was
Artman,
enrolled.
if you hear me arguing with Artman about a conversation we had back in the day, and then Artman bring up a part of that conversation to make sure that I'm standing on standing on all 10, and I turn around and ask him the same thing, and he immediately verified, that let you know that we at least had a verbal agreement that we was gonna do this. Why would Bill Haney? Why would he ask Bill, "Hey, the ring's still gonna be 18 by 18"? Then Bill say, "Did y'all sign up for Vada yet?" And then Brian Norman said, "Yeah, we enrolled now." That let you know they already had this conversation. Now, bro, I'm not trying to question your intelligence, but you should be able to deduce that this conversation was had already from that interaction.
That's whatever it's gonna be. What I'm trying to say is, like, all this shit is real. Like we could. That's why I'm trying to take it off of the testing part, because the testing part trigger motherfuckers. Especially it's like and it is a trick. It's some serious shit to be talking about. Oh, I'm talking about fuck that shit. Just going some business shit and whatever. Oh, that's why I switched it to press meetings. Let's change it to anything, bro. Anything that's fight oriented. Y'all got that shit. That's what negotiations is for, bro. Anything beyond that, after that shit get done, you can't start talking about doing extra shit. That's
Nah,
weirdo shit. You don't do no shit like that. That's not even
that's
good.
not extra though. That's
Bro,
not
how is that
extra. It's drug tested. Everybody on the card is
any
enrolled already. So
everybody?
why do he gotta wait? And then on top of that, that's how it usually go. Whenever you use Invada, soon as you sign to fight, you enroll. Soon as you sign to fight. Now
The
they
one,
may not
the
have
one,
known that, but every fight, whenever that contract gets signed to fight, they
bro.
enroll in Invada.
Oh no,
Right.
It's not wait 3-4 weeks. You can't do well. I guess I don't know what the stipulations of their contract was, but
that's the thing.
typically
Yeah, I know
that's
that.
just how it goes.
This,
But
this is
what
And
proved the point? What proved the point that I was getting to, bro, was the way the conversation ended. I don't know if y'all watched the live today, but the conversation between Brian Norman Sr. and Bill Haney ended with Brian Norman Jr. basically agreeing that Bill Haney was right. He said, "I'm gonna get with my people. We are going to send the email to get enrolled today." Because after the back and forth they had, Bill Haney basically explained to him that what you trying to paint me a certain way, but all y'all doing is painting y'all self like y'all got something to hide. Bill say, "I'm not asking you to do nothing extraordinary. You trying to use the excuse that y'all on vacation, that y'all can't sign up." Bill said signing up for Vada is simple as you sending an email and sending your address. They will come to you.
you don't gotta pay for it.
You don't have to pay for it. We gonna pay for it. So, my brother, I'm gonna ask you, even if it wasn't verbal, right? Even if they don't have it on, they should have had it on paper. I agree with you. But bro, what is the problem with a nigga telling you all I want you to do is send the email? I'm gonna pay for it. How you gonna tell me it don't sound fishy that you still saying no?
nah, it ain't that. It's when you trying to put. It's when you try. It's the way you do things, bro. Everything ain't what you do is what you do. It's when you come out of nowhere trying to push. It's like you insinuating the motherfucker cheating and trying to tell him, motherfucker, you finna do this right now today, or else I'm
It
pulling
ain't
up.
not,
It's like it's almost
but it
like you
ain't
want.
out of nowhere though.
got finished though. It's almost like you pressing a nigga like on some gangster shit damn near. Like, do this right now. We pulling up. You ain't getting the fight. Like, nigga, what? Nigga, we had negotiations to go over everything that go with the fight. Now you trying to press me and say you gonna do this on my time and all this woo. Like they
And
ain't how
guess
you
what?
handle business though. And then
It's
just
And
not
after
guess
my
what,
fair.
brother?
though.
we gonna be
And
for
guess
real.
what,
Talked
brother?
about it
Hold
3
on,
weeks ago.
come on, bro. Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
look,
ain't
and guess
man.
what?
Hold
I'm
on
gonna
real
give
quick
you
though.
this one. Go
Can
ahead,
I
go
go
ahead.
real quick?
Go ahead.
I've been listening. Yeah, I ain't been interrupting. I'm just even on some principle shit, bro. As just a man, certain things is like you could ask me certain things, but like certain shit you ain't just gonna tell me. Like even some shit like I can have something on my phone. And my girl want to see something, but if she asks a certain way, like who you talking to, you're not gonna see shit. I don't let you saying it, but the way you just came at me, like don't come at me like you accusing me or like I owe you something. It's like it's man, you ain't finna just tell me you finna take this test right now on my time. Like nigga, what? What?
Sound
Right. And you
Okay,
know
guilty.
what?
you
And,
saying
you
this
know,
Sound
situation.
guilty to
everybody,
me.
everybody built different. You right. I know, some people like that, but I'm trying to tell you. So let's say if it's what you're saying, right? It's how he coming at him. It could very well be mind games that Bill playing, right? Just getting under his skin. But my thing is, it's all about how you react to. Because I'm gonna tell you, if I'm Brian Norman Senior, how I react in a similar situation. I know my son not dirty. You coming at me on some big dog shit, and you trying to insinuate in front of the world, right? I'm gonna play the shit off. Whether I'm gonna do it or not, I'm not gonna get angry, even if you trying to flex some type of muscle, bro. I'm gonna laugh this shit off because at the end of the day, all this doing is promoting our fight that's coming up. I'm gonna use this shit to my advantage. I'm not gonna turn this into because, bro, I'm telling you, from the outside looking in, from niggas that really pay attention to how shit go, you making yourself look suspicious, bro. That you getting that upset that this man told you I'll pay for you to take a drug test. I just need y'all to send an email, and you getting highly upset about it.
I ain't gonna lie,
That
bro.
don't look good, bro.
That's to you though, bro.
That's to most
That's
people, but now,
That's to most people,
mind you,
bro. You
I
seen
feel where
Twitter?
you come from. I feel where you
you
come
must be
from when you said you the type of person that look at it a different way. I'm telling you that in the microcosm of the macrocosm of the world, everybody that understood that situation, they're going to see you like you hiding something.
Hey, bro, are you on Twitter?
You say what?
Are you on Twitter?
Am I on
Hey,
what?
look though.
Are you on
So
the
put it
app
like
social
put
media?
put it like this.
Oh no.
Say
I'm saying I'm saying that because I've been on that bitch. And I'm seeing how people feel about this. The vast majority of people don't feel the way you feel, bro.
that's because
But
they hate
really,
Devin Haney.
really, really, that's
You
because it's
looking at a
Devin
bunch
Haney,
of
bro.
Haney haters,
Yeah,
bro. That's
that's
all
what
you
I'm trying to.
seeing.
This is another
A
thing,
bunch
bro.
of
Y'all,
Devin Haney haters. If you
that's
look
not what
at
it
their
is.
Twitter,
Right, majority of the, and that's why I be clowning brother Locke, because I be laughing like, bro, these people opinions really don't mean shit because these are the same niggas that said peds don't matter.
yeah,
Hey,
he
What we
said
talking
things
Art
about?
man.
don't matter.
Majority of
Hey,
Like,
people said peds don't
I ain't never
matter.
said.
All right, man, let me shut it down right quick. I'm gonna give you a scenario that we all can relate to, and we done probably all been through it now because we living in the modern age. If you listen, I'm not even gonna say if it's you, but if you witness a conversation between a man and a woman, right? I'm just this all hypothetical, but I'm just giving this to paint a picture. Let's say this man trying to sleep with this woman, right? He running game, he turning her on, she down with it. You witnessing everything, right? And before she give it up to him, all she asks him is, "Let me see your my chart to make sure you ain't got no disease." If he get highly upset, is you gonna think he upset because she pressed him, or you gonna think he upset because he really
Because he
got a
has
disease and
something
don't
to
want to show
hide.
her?
Duh.
Yeah,
And the easiest way to, and this is what I've been saying on Twitter. All I say is, man, if Bill playing mind games and he fucking with him, go ahead and just say, fuck it. Just go ahead and take the test and prove this nigga wrong. And be like, yeah, these niggas just trying to pull out the fight.
and
Scary ass
Hey,
niggas.
that's hey.
and then
I
and then the
That's what I would
narratives
do.
on Twitter. The narratives on Twitter where they say he just came out of nowhere with this. He didn't. They talked about it
That's what I'm
before.
saying. He
Like,
been saying this shit. He been asking him,
he
are
said
you
it's
you done all drug
documented.
testing?
It's if you go to the Boxing Voice, you can rewatch that video from. He just asking like it's just like if you owe somebody some money,
And plus, and
he
brother
gonna
Locke,
be like, well, you got that
this
money
is the
yet?
biggest fight of Norman's career, man. He don't got no a better option than this right now at this point in his career.
He ain't gonna have no
You
better.
you gonna let you gonna let a little drug test stop you from making that paper?
Telling you, because he ain't. His manager was talking about Pacquiao fight. Man, Pacquiao ain't gonna fight you.
Pacquiao finna lose, man. I hate to see it.
Man,
Pacquiao
Brock
about to
don't even
get
know who
beat up.
you are.
Pacquiao about to get packed up, and Barrios gonna fight a mandatory. He
Nah,
ain't
I think
man,
Barrios
you know
ain't
that fight.
nah, I think
Barrios ain't trying to
I
fight
think Manny gonna
nobody either.
I think
Well,
Manny
listen,
gonna
the
catch
winner of that
Barrios.
fight.
Nah,
Listen, the
Barrios
winner of that
about to
fight.
punish Manny.
Y'all listen. The winner of that fight wasn't gonna fight Brian Norman anyway. The winner of that fight is gonna probably fight Rolly Romero. That's probably what's gonna happen.
Yeah, PBC gonna keep that shit out.
Or Tank.
No, I don't think the winner of that fight gonna take a tough fight, bro. I had this argument. I don't want to get off subject, but I do want to put this on y'all mind. In boxing, bro, for the past couple of years I've been paying attention. There's always a belt in every weight class that they give to a certain type of fighter to make sure the wrong person don't become undisputed. What I mean is there's always a belt that's held hostage where the champion is somebody who is not open to unify. And the way I know this true is because whenever they do get somebody who get a title shot at their belt, they only give that title shot to somebody else that's not willing to unify. They make sure certain belts don't get unified.
And some niggas be ducking, bro. Like Barrios, his manager said they not fighting Boots. So Boots was never gonna get undisputed. Barrios was gonna fight that nigga.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But that belt, the belt that he fight Manny for, that belt is gonna be reserved for a person that's not gonna unify.
What about that? That's the WBC, right?
I think so. But like I said, now y'all come back and remember that I said this. Whoever win that fight, they very next fight is either gonna be a fight that's not even for a belt. They're not going to unify. Or if they do give somebody a shot at their title, it's going to be against somebody else that wouldn't unify. Now I don't know who the next fighter would be, but I'm gonna give y'all a scenario, and I'm gonna make it backwards though. Suppose Rolly didn't have a belt and he wasn't at 147 yet, but Manny Pacquiao and Barrios fight for that belt. Now when that belt, whenever one of them win that belt, Rolly is the type of nigga they'll let fight for their belt because they know Rolly not down for unifications either.
Yeah. So Lamont Roach talking about going up to 40 to 140.
Roach need to stop playing. I like Roach though. You heard me? I like Roach, but bro, Roach. You know what he did with Tank. Roach, you're not about to do that with bigger niggas, bro. I'm sorry. You're not. You're not
he
about
said
to.
He want to fight Gary Antoine.
Oh no, he getting ran through. Bro, Gary Antoine gonna run through him, bro. Bad. And really, it's just gonna be off strength and power. I ain't even saying that Gary Antoine is a much better boxer, but Roach don't have that kind of stature. Like he not a nigga that's gonna gain weight and fill out the next position. Well, he filled out 135. You're not about to fill out 140 and 147 like that. Then on top of it, you have boxing skills, Roach, but you are no savant. Because usually it's boxing savants that can move up multiple weight classes and they boxing skills carry them. You don't have that kind of boxing skill.
His confidence on 10 right now after that last one.
Right. It is. I give him, that's why I like him. I like him because he think he gonna win, and I respect him for that. He think he can do it. I respect him for that.
Sure, yeah, fucking shit. He could probably go to 40, 47. He out his mind. They'll fuck him up in 47.
Yeah, he might go to 40 and make some noise. You know what I'm saying? Just, bro, you not about it. He told me, y'all heard him say he wanted to fight the winner. He wanted to fight the winner out of Brian Norman and Devin Haney. I say, bro, Roach done lost his mind.
Roach is going.
They smoke the shit out of Roach.
Yeah, because the thing about it, Roach is so naturally small that people talk shit about Devin, but Devin will put absolute hands on Roach if he move up to 147 and fight Devin.
Right.
You know how small that nigga look big at 35. I ain't gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah, Roach has some size on him. Roach has some size on him.
Roach was Tank looked bigger than him. Like as far as it was like Terrence Crawford compared to Errol Spence. When Terrence Crawford got in that ring, he was bigger than Errol Spence. He was just shorter.
Yeah. Crawford was bigger. Crawford was bigger.
Crawford back was wide as hell when he got. I was like, oh shit! I wish I could change my bet.
But what people don't know about Crawford, a lot of people don't pay attention. I'm not calling Crawford a weight bully. I'm not using that verbiage. But what people don't realize is that Crawford has always fought at a smaller weight class than his natural weight his whole career. Bomac gave it away. Bomac said this out of his own mouth. So a lot of these people who be telling you that that Crawford was that he moving up and he's so great because he can move up. Crawford said it himself. They asked Crawford, they was like, bro, do you think you're gonna be slower when you fight Canelo at 160 or whatever they fight there? He said, nah, this is really my natural weight. Bro, Bomac and Crawford be telling y'all the truth, y'all just not listening. He always been bigger than the weight class he was in.
Well, Burr said in the interview like 2 weeks ago, He wasn't never supposed to be at that because he started at 35. That's what the first division he was champion. He said he was never supposed to be there because you know what I'm saying. He said to make weight, that's why he was kind of drained fighting there because to make weight he had to cut muscle. You don't
Right.
want to cut muscle. You want to cut all your fat. That's like your real weight class. But at the time you cut muscle, that means you probably at a division you don't need to be in. He was like he
Right.
was never supposed to be at 35 and shit. That's why he said at 147 he was punching. He was getting more knockouts. Usually when people move up, they get less knockouts. He was getting more at
Exactly.
47 than he did at 35. That
But
was close
look,
to his weight.
and that's why I was saying, and that's my analysis of Devin Haney. I keep trying to tell people that Devin Haney has been fighting drain for the majority of his career. A lot of people don't know, bro, that we might see the best Devin Haney at 147 and above.
Yeah, I
That's
feel
why
that
I
could
say
be. I feel like it could be 50-50 though, because Devin's situation, I'm not trying to get to, but I think he just really ain't as much of a natural puncher. Like
true.
Bud,
That can be true.
Bud wasn't punching as crazy at 35, but he was still punching. You know what I'm saying? He was still knocking people out. At 47, it just got like hands. Devin,
Hey, but
like
can,
35 and 40, he ain't really stopping shit. So at
but can I,
47,
let me put this on your
He
mind though.
could he
You
could have
might be
stopped
right.
Regis if he pushed
he
the
could have.
gas.
Well,
He could have
let me
stopped him.
put this on your mind right quick though, bro. You might be right, bro. Let's say Devin is not a natural puncher, right? And I'm inclined to agree with you until I'm proven otherwise, right? But one thing we're not looking at, what if it's a case where Devin may not have that one punch power of a Tank Davis, right? But what if Devin been so deficient that his natural power is more like let's say a Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather wasn't the biggest punches, but his punches were enough to keep you honest. And Floyd Mayweather can drop you and stop you in the right circumstances. Devin Haney may have that kind of power that we never seen yet.
But look though, because Floyd, Floyd, he wasn't knocking shit out at 47, but at 35 and 40, he was getting them gone.
But again, brother, we already established that Devin is bigger than Floyd. So at 135, Floyd wasn't draining himself like Devin either.
All right, I'm with you. Hey, that may be true. He probably do. But the thing that it might balance out because at 47 it's bigger man, so they more durable. You know what I'm saying?
True. Really, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm getting at for Devin Haney. I'm not saying Devin Haney gonna have knockout power. What I
He
am
don't need
saying is if Devin have any ounce more power than he already have, niggas will be in trouble, bro. Because the only knock Devin Haney have is he don't have pop. Everything
he
else
don't
is flawless.
he don't no, it ain't flawless, but he is real good. Nobody's flawless yet.
Well, you're
But
right. I was exaggerating, but I ain't gonna say to me the only flawless person was Floyd Mayweather. I ain't gonna say flawless, but you know what I'm saying.
I don't want to call him flawless, but that he was damn close. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, Devin don't need knockout power, bro, because he already a fucking supreme boxer. He just need power to keep you honest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I believe that a bigger Devin, right? It's a couple things that a bigger Devin, because I didn't know this about being weight drained. Well, I didn't know that being weight drained also zap your stamina. So when you
Yeah.
weight drain, you also don't have the same endurance. So Devin is going to have increased endurance. He's going to have increased punch resistance. And I'm not talking about his chin for the Haney haters. I'm not saying he's going to be able to take a punch better to his chin, but he will be able to take body shots better.
Technically, he will because when you drain yourself, you draining that fluid out your brain.
Yup.
So
Okay.
Yeah.
you,
Yup.
you
Okay.
That's why I
So,
said.
so, so not only that, but not only that, bro, too, a lot of people see. Remember, I'm gonna give y'all a scenario. We just talked about Gary Antoine and Lamont Roach. I envision Lamont Roach walking straight through. I'm not even just talking about with punches. I'm talking about literally moving Gary wherever he wants physically. But with Devin Haney, with added weight, bro, when he go into these heavier weight classes, they not just gonna be able to push Devin around. And that's another thing. I want to see that because I'm gonna give y'all an example. Do y'all remember when Spence and Crawford met, right? Because you know
Mhm.
the perception was that Spence was bigger.
Right.
But let me tell you when I knew it was over with for Spence. Y'all knew when I knew it was over with for Spence. It was a moment because I was waiting on Spence to do what he normally do. You know how he walk you back with that jab, and once he gets
Bud,
you where
push
he
that
wants
nigga.
you, he
Bud,
explode,
push
right? Bud pushed him off him. I said it's over with.
that
Bud
nigga
pushed
flew.
him easy. Bud pushed him easy. I said it's over with. Now what I'm trying to tell y'all is right. Now I'm gonna tell y'all because that fight taught me a lot about what size really mean. Because again, Spence still is one of my favorite fighters. But when I
Yeah.
seen that, my heart dropped. I said it's over with. What I'm trying to tell y'all is, what if we see a scenario where Brian Norman meet Devin Haney in the ring, where Brian Norman is presumed to be the much stronger fighter, and he go to get up on Devin, and Devin push him easily.
Hey, let me speak on not even Brian and Devin, but the bullshit. The bullshit was always just a misconception because niggas was just going on size. Size don't equal strength. Bud was
Yeah,
always strong. Always stronger than Earl. That nigga used to wrestle. He got like core strength, like leverage and shit. That nigga, his base strong as hell.
yeah.
Errol,
Yeah.
and even knockouts. Bud get more knockouts. Errol get knockouts by like motherfucker, like a pressure fighter, like volume. Bud
Like
don't.
David Benavidez, by accumulation.
Yeah. Bud shit is like he catch you, he time you with a shot, then hurt you, then just jump on your ass. You know what I'm saying? So he punched harder than Earl, and if we talking about strength, he showed more strength than Earl. You're not moving on nigga that nigga dead lifting like 400 pounds. Bud a strong ass country nigga. He
Yeah.
just a smaller nigga than
True,
Earl. So niggas
true.
got the
But
size misconstrued. They was like Earl bigger, so he's stronger. But that nigga not stronger. He just bigger. It's
right,
little
but
niggas.
true. And
He
I get
not
where you get at.
he not bigger either, really.
I get where you
I
getting
think
at.
Harold
But
he's bigger
be
like
one
heavier
thing I
off
want
season because he be letting himself get fat. Bud always
yeah.
been a gym.
That's
But
true.
to. I see where you getting at with that too, bro. But one thing I want to say about the Devin Haney situation, bro, is too that I know that Devin not as strong as Crawford, right? But what I'm saying is, bro, I don't know if you watch Devin in between camps, bro. Like Devin is a muscular ass dude, bro. Like, and a lot of people don't realize this.
And Devin big.
When you let Devin work out and really build the muscle that his body's supposed to carry, Devin is big as fuck, bro.
mhm.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying is, bro, that's what I'm waiting to see. That's what I want to see most about this fight. I want to see that first round where Brian Norman pressured Devin Haney, and I want to see when Devin go to push Brian Norman off him, how it
Uh,
looks.
yeah, that's gonna tell a lot.
I
If
don't,
Devin Smith
I don't think
on
that
that
moment
level,
gonna happen though. I ain't gonna hold you. I
Why you
don't
say
what
think
you
that?
mean?
that moment gonna happen.
What you mean? What you mean by that?
Brian Norman gonna be at the end of that jab. Because if you watch the Jin Saki fight, the Jin Sasaki dude was jabbing Brian Norman up. He was hitting him with them right crosses and everything, man. It's just he ain't had no power at all. And I feel like dude helped Brian Norman knock him out. He's hitting himself in the face and stuff and telling him come on.
Yeah, Sasaki was a crash dummy though,
Like,
bro.
bro,
Look,
what were you doing?
the first punch Sasaki threw when the bell rung was a wild ass looping shot. I say this nigga, but he was a crash dummy.
Yeah, this dude tried to argue me down how good he was. I'm like, bro, man, I watched a couple of his fights. He garbage.
I thought he was better than what he was, bro, but I didn't
All he
realize he was
do
fighting tomato cans. I didn't realize he was fighting straight tomato cans. So he looked
ass
better.
grabbers,
He
man.
looked, yeah, he looked better than what he really was. And I keep trying, and that's why when I argue people, right? A lot of people like to argue me the way I judge how I judge how good a fight is. I'm gonna be real with y'all. We all know the eye test, right? But
Mm.
I do believe that you only as good as who you beat. So before
Yeah.
I start praising somebody, I'm really holding you to that. That's why I'm not big on Shakur and Tank Davis. Bro, they haven't fought the competition for me to say you are definitely that guy. Because I have to
That's
see who you beat first. Because again, look at Sasaki. You can look at people who've been fighting a certain level of competition and they look way better than they actually are.
They beat
right.
niggas better than Slovakia, bro.
That's why I just won $100 on the Berlanga fight.
Yeah.
I said Berlanga was gonna get his ass whooped.
I knew it. I knew it. Like, I
But
got a
nah,
little
bro,
scared
you got
when Hamza took his robe off and he was looking all skinny. I got a little scared. I ain't gonna lie.
man.
Yeah. He was skinny. He was coming with it though. He was coming
But
with it, bro.
man,
Like,
he was
Hey, this bro point. So actually, that's how I knew. To what bro just said about how you gotta look at who a motherfucker fight. This how I knew. This why I was always like way low on Berlanga. If you know Berlanga, I think he got the most in history. Most consecutive
first
ones.
round knockouts.
Exactly.
yeah, I
Yeah,
think it was like 17,
Yeah,
something like that.
17 of them.
that nigga was knocking out straight bums, and then you look at his resume. That nigga don't got almost no knockouts after the first round, which means that nigga power probably don't translate. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas power carry late. Some niggas power carry early and they be burnt out. After the first round, he don't knock nobody out. He don't never
Mike
box a nigga for
Tyson.
5, 6 rounds and then knock him out in the eighth. That don't happen. So I'm like, oh, his power don't carry or his stamina don't carry. And his skill overrated. Shiraz gonna fuck dude up.
Right, and that's why when I argue with people about resumes, like people get mad, bro, but they like to bring up their favorite fighters. Well, they beat this many champions. That don't mean shit, bro. Because I'm being real with you, bro. They got a lot of tomato cans have belts right now, straight cans, and they
Yeah, and
champions.
when do we start counting the Mickey Mouse belts?
I don't shit.
Like they be like, Tank beat all these champions. I'll be like, when?
The only
When
belts I count, y'all know what
Mario
belts I count.
Barrios had a Mickey Mouse belt.
Nah, but Mario, he like a retroactive count. You know what I'm saying? Because he got a real bill after he fought thing.
But
The only
after
belts I
that don't matter. That's
I'm saying,
different. He ain't fight him at 147. He fought him at 140.
I know, but he's the
listen,
champion for the boxing, so he counts as one of the world champions he beat. You know what I'm saying?
right?
Nah,
The only
bruh.
belt.
Nah, bruh. You don't count retroactive. Nah, you
Definitely
don't
do.
count that.
The
You
only
think
belts that
everybody
should count, bro.
Floyd
The
beat
only belts that should
Floyd
count is
beat
them
20?
four major belts. The
The
four
only
Yeah,
major belts is the only belts that should count.
and the only
exactly.
and if you beat a dude and then he goes on to get a belt after you beat him, if he move up and get a belt after you beat him, you don't count that.
That definitely count, bro. When you retire, they gonna say you beat X amount of champions. They gonna name that person because that person was a champion at one point in their career, bro.
But he wasn't a real champion when he beat him.
And then
Right. I'm gonna give y'all an example. They talk about Zapata, right? Zapata got gassed up. They talk about Zapata was so great. I was on somebody's channel. They pulled up his resume. He fought straight tomato cans from Mexico, but they was all champions. They were complete nobodies.
I don't know if them
Yeah,
niggas was champions, bro. Who he beat? I thought Tatum was the only champion he beat.
But they count any kind of belt, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie
yeah.
to y'all. I'm not gonna act like
The
I know all
world
about
belt,
boxing and how the belts work. But they got a lot of different belts that somebody can get before
silver
they get
belt.
that one belt that we know about. You know what I'm saying?
That's all type of secondary belts and all that type of shit. I
Yeah.
don't none of that shit official unless you got a super belt. WBA,
Yeah, that's what I'm
WBO,
saying. So when he beat
IBF.
Barrios, Barrios had the Mickey Mouse belt, the one he was making
Barrios
fun of
wasn't a
Devin
champion.
about.
Yeah, he wasn't a champion at the time, but he became a champion afterwards.
You don't count what somebody did after you beat him,
I'm saying
especially if they move up to a bigger, more comfortable weight.
he's
Man,
somebody
I'm
that
all
was a
about,
champion
Mario
in his career.
Barrios is 5'10". He should not have been at 140.
bro. You own it. That's why I say the best way to gauge boxing for a hardcore fan is you only as good as who you beat. I'm gonna give y'all an example. For me to know you good, you had to beat somebody I knew was good. And guess how I knew they was good? They beat somebody else that was good. That's the only way I can gauge real skills, bro. Real talk. And triangle theories don't work, but at least I know if you can beat a certain caliber of fighter, you really are one of them ones. I know this for a fact.
Yeah, that's for sure. But another thing
Yeah,
with that though, because I say that shit too, but you gotta also be like, you don't want to be a motherfucker that's just calling everybody ass just because you don't know 'em. Because sometimes it be good ass fighters and motherfuckers just don't know 'em. But if a motherfucker don't know him, they gonna be like, man, who the fuck is dude? Dude, weak as hell. But dude might be
Right.
a good ass, might just not know him. There's a lot of lesser known guys that's good. Boxing is global, bro. This everybody in the world do this shit. It's millions of fighters. If a
I do that
motherfucker
all the
rank,
time.
they
I do
probably
that.
got that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I do that all the time. I thought Beaver wasn't shit before I seen him. So I swear to God, he wasn't a nobody. Then I seen him, and I admit he one of the best fighters in the world. So I can admit I'm one of them type of people, bro. If I don't know you, I assume your ass. I do.
You can't do that, gang. At least watch a motherfucker and be like, all right, who the fuck is dude? Let me look him up. Yeah, look him up. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga who Abdullah Mason from the fight, Sam Noakes. I looked him up. I watched a fight and a half of his. One of them I watched the whole fight. The other one was like highlight. I don't think that nigga that good, bro. But people were saying like, oh, it's a tough fight. I was watching him like, bro, this nigga don't look special to me. Well, that fuck special. He don't even look like he gonna be a challenge to Abdullah. But I
Well,
might be wrong.
me personally, I out of all the new school niggas, I got Abdullah at the top. So I don't expect, I expect him to win regardless. I got him as the best new school for his generation. I got him at the top. But I will say this: when I watched they weigh in, that nigga taller than Abdullah and bigger than Abdullah.
yeah.
I don't know if that's gonna play a role, but yeah, he taller and bigger.
Yeah. And yeah, he a grown man. He's like 28, 29. So he like in his kind of less like prime age as for a fighter, in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
But
grown. You
I
getting
got
some
Abdullah. I
man
got
shit.
Abdullah beating all them dudes, bro. Like real shit. Like even Keyshawn, bro. Like I got Abdullah beating Keyshawn.
I said, look, I said this shit like some months ago. I said all them niggas, Tank, Shakur, all them niggas in that range. Them niggas better get Abdullah right now. They fuck around with that nigga in another year or two, shit might get spooky.
Right.
That's a little bad motherfucker, bro. That's not no little
Right.
regular little 2021. That nigga serious, bro.
Well, Shadur
Yeah.
gonna have them problems anyway. Because what y'all think, Sam? What y'all think Abdullah gonna do? Now, y'all tell me if I'm correct in that. Is Abdullah already a champion or he fighting for a belt?
He's gonna fight for a belt. He
Like he
owns
get
the
that
devil.
belt, when he get that belt, the way Abdullah mind made, the way his mind is made up, when he get that belt, he not gonna be trying to fight another nobody. He is gonna go after Shakur or Tank Davis.
Bro, I'm telling you, them fights. If niggas think them fights is gonna be some easy shit for Tank and Shakur just because Abdullah Young, niggas got it fucked up, bro. He'll
Hell
get him.
no.
I think right now he'll get him smoke. I ain't saying he'll win. He'll get him serious smoke right now.
Me personally, brother, like y'all, I know y'all, bro. If y'all know me, it's gonna seem like I be hating, but I'm just being real with y'all, bro. I got him beating Tank right now.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
God,
me too.
look. See, this what I be on art for on Twitter. This nigga, every time I say some shit about Devin or some shit, nigga call me a hater. I don't think that's hate. That's an opinion, bro. That's especially if you backing it with your own logic. Now, if you just downing the motherfucker for no reason, that's hate. I
I
don't.
say
Yeah, I
that
just think
because
Tank.
damn, it's like I don't see you never agree anything that this nigga Dev do. This nigga Dev do one thing. Oh, why this nigga ain't go this way? Why
You
he ain't
lying, bro.
if he go
Even
left?
even
Why
just
he ain't go right?
lying. You be
He
mixing
ain't
it up with
trying to
other
shoot
niggas.
this way.
You lying, gang.
Dev,
Hey, come pull that up. Go show me and tag me in that shit. Because I can show you and tag you in 100 things. I said good shit about Devin. But look, when I say good shit about Devin, bro, don't pop up nowhere. As soon as I say something, it don't even be about Devin. Half the time, I be talking about his fans or Bill or some shit. Because I ain't got nothing against Devin. Bill, I don't really rock with Bill. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I tell you if I don't fuck with somebody, I don't like
what's
Bill. I
wrong
don't
with
like
Bill? I
And
fuck
that's
with Bill.
crazy
Bill a
because
real
Bill
nigga.
Yeah, that's
didn't even
crazy,
what
bro.
did
Right.
what
Like,
That's
did
what I'm
Bill
saying.
do?
Like, what's wrong
look,
with
he
Bill?
might,
cause
he
y'all
might,
don't have no smoke for people like Eddie Hearn, all these other promoters, bro. It's crazy that Bill Haney gets so much smoke. And all he is a trainer and promoter. I don't hear no other trainer or no other promoter getting smoke. Niggas don't even got a smoke for Eddie Reynoso, and 7 of his fighters pop dirty. And nobody got smoke for Eddie Reynoso.
And
nigga
the
definitely
crazy
got some.
thing is
Niggas be
I
acting
don't, I
Bill
don't
like
want to hear
Bill the
Bill
none of
know
worst father in
Bill
boxing. Like, how he
Bill
the
is
worst father in boxing?
transparent. Bill transparent as hell. He go on every platform
that. And
telling about the fights, like talking about the fights.
And will talk to you. And then another thing about Bill, bro, that you gotta respect. And I don't know how y'all look at life, bro, but people talk all this shit about Bill. Bill is the only one at that level that him and Devin is on, where Bill will go to any platform and talk to any man on an equal playing field. Bill talk to you with straight respect, like you want it, like you on the same level as him. Bill don't talk down to nobody like you ain't shit. Bill talk to everybody like they on the same level. I respect that about Bill Haney. I heard him before. I talked to him before on somebody's platform. When you talking to Bill Haney is talking to you man to man. He is not talking down to you at
Yeah.
all.
And they be going at him on the boxing
Unless you
board.
get disrespectful, he gonna get real disrespectful with you.
Well, he matching energy. That's what a man's supposed to do. I wouldn't respect Bill if he didn't match energy with a nigga that was disrespecting him.
Yeah.
I just,
I
I don't
just
rock with
don't
Bill.
understand the
Motherfuckers
smoke.
love
Like,
Oscar De La Hoya
I
too.
could, I
No
could, I could
smoke.
break a lot of the smoke down too. It's
I
just
don't,
the nigga he play too many internet games, bro. He do all the trolling and all the wishy washy, all the capping,
So
saying
what,
this,
nigga?
saying
This
that.
is
don't
boxing
Tank do that too?
2025.
Hey,
Tank
but
the
I'm
king
about
of
to put
tweet
y'all
and
on something.
delete.
2025.
Hey, y'all,
Everybody on social
I'm about to
media.
put y'all on something. Why what Bill doing is something I respect. I'm about to go way back. Do y'all realize in the internet age we live in that Bill Haney and Devin Haney been the trailblazers of all this? Do y'all realize they was the first fight camp that had, well, I ain't gonna say the first one ever. I don't know if they're the first one ever, but in this new era, they was the first one that had their own YouTube channel that let the fans see everything. Now everybody got a YouTube channel. The Haney started it. A lot of what you
That's
seeing
how that's how I
promoting.
became a fan of Haney. I ain't gonna lie. I was seeing his early videos of him boxing in Mexico as a
Yeah.
kid.
But
So
I'm
Yeah.
saying they
to
trailblazers.
see him
So the
go
stuff
from
you
that,
see in Bill
hell
do, the
yeah.
stuff you see Bill do, I'm gonna tell you how you know they trailblazers. The stuff y'all call antics and internet games, everybody after Bill is starting to do the same thing. Bill is a trailblazer. What you think? What you think Floyd Schofield Sr. doing? He is trying to be another Bill Haney. What you think
Y'all,
Brian Norman Sr. is doing? He is trying to be another Bill Haney.
Exactly.
y'all niggas got Bill sounding like Soldier Boy, man.
I'm just saying,
Hey,
look, hey,
if
he the
he a
soldier boy of
trendsetter, he a
boxing.
trendsetter then.
He the soldier
I
boy
don't,
of boxing. Big
I don't know.
soldier.
I don't know if y'all seen that shit. I posted this shit on Twitter. It was a while ago. That nigga Floyd Scofield singing, Auntie Sco, the gay nigga. That nigga, he definitely trying to be Bill. Freeway Rick Ross was putting all that shit out. I guess he like, I don't know why, but Scofield saying that nigga like hate Bill Haney. He was saying like when he'll be around him, he just be hating on Bill. He's like always just talking like I can't stand Bill Haney. But then he said like he be trying to copy all the shit Bill do. He said, yeah, I guess that's why he don't like him. 'Cause I guess I
What I'm
don't know.
trying to tell people here, bro, for whatever y'all don't like about Bill,
It's
try to
the
look at the shit
blueprint.
he doing right because Bill Haney is a trail. I'm being real with you. That nigga's a trailblazer. Everything I look at that Bill Haney do, what he did years ago, the stuff that people hated him for the most, everybody's trying to do it now.
I don't.
It's the blueprint. How you can't say that what he hasn't done is not successful?
Well, I Bill is super fucking successful. And another thing, Devin wouldn't be where he at without Bill.
Right.
Yeah,
Think
you
about
see
the
the
foresight.
promoter.
Think about the foresight that Bill had. Let me tell you how you know this man is so. How you know this man a genius. When Devin first, I've heard when he first put Devin in boxing, you know, Bill had a little bread from him from the streets. He had a little money on. He had a little money with him. So he made sure that Devin trained with as many legends and as many good fighters as he could, so Devin can switch style. Why y'all think Devin switched styles so much in boxing? He done trained with multiple different type of styles and multiple people. Not only that, bro. Bill Haney had the foresight that when Floyd Mayweather offered Devin, he said, man, you can be a part of the money team. Bill Haney was the only one at that time, way back then, that had the foresight to say, nah, we just going to start DHP promotions. We appreciate you, Floyd, but we don't need you.
That's what really started the beef.
Yeah.
Because Floyd was under the impression that Dev was going to sign to him. Because look, he got his father training him, showing him the game. Of course, you think he about to sign right with you.
Right, but they don't know. Bill already had this mapped out. It was they was training with Senior for his knowledge. They wasn't training to become a fighter for Senior. They just wanted the knowledge. They paid for it. Bill was like, "Look, I paid for this knowledge. This is what we here for." But again, the reason I say Bill a genius because right now, of course, we live in an age right now. If somebody like Floyd Mayweather try to son you, you know through social media you don't need Floyd. You can do it on your own. But at the time that Bill Haney turned it down, nobody would have turned it down.
Right, that was
Nobody.
great.
Yeah. Especially now with Turkey in the game. Shoot.
Yeah,
Ain't,
Yeah,
ain't none
Dev,
of
he
that.
played. Hey, Dev played. They played the smart though. I ain't gonna lie, not signing to Showtime and Al real quick because the zone they came about throwing all that money around, and Bill Haney he hopped on that shit right away, and since they independent, that money going directly to them.
one more
Directly, but
time.
y'all know how smart they is, bro.
Hey,
That's super,
Devin Haney
man.
been
I'm trying to
promoting
tell
his
you, man.
own
I'm a
fight,
hustler too, man. So I see that
Oh
shit.
no, you good, you good,
Yeah.
you
off topic.
good.
Y'all
bro.
know
When
how
Devin
much
fight,
Usyk and Dubois is getting paid?
I heard
Yeah.
Dubois getting 70 million, bro.
70 million for Dubois and 130 for Usyk.
Wait.
That's crazy.
Yo, our man dropped off his own shit. How he did that?
I ain't even know you could do that.
I didn't know you could do that. I thought that it. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I'm about to come back
But,
and get that.
but yeah, though, what I'm saying is, Devin Haney, bro, is so smart because, bro, this dude, y'all realize when he put on a fight, right? He get paid. Now, I could be wrong, but I think he get paid as a fighter and the promotion get paid. So that means he damn near getting paid twice. Then he got the fighters on his card, right? The fighters on his card. Any fighter that fight on his card, he get paid off them too, because he got his own fighters too.
But Devin, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know who really like on some boss shit? People don't even know this. Lamar Rose.
He got
Don't know
he
that.
got his own promotion company too.
Yeah, and they really do their own like
Yeah, they
prior
do.
to
He
them,
do.
they like really put on their own fights. Like multiple
Oh,
times.
okay.
Like the way like ain't different like Javante or Devin, nothing. They got DHP, GTD. Them niggas they ain't putting on like a GTD show or DHP. This is our card. We getting niggas on the undercard. Lamar them was really doing that shit like paying for the whole event. You know what I'm saying? Putting their own event on, got the undercard. They really did some like boss shit. I ain't even know that shit till like a year ago.
Hey, I believe the Haney's gonna get there. I'm gonna tell you why. Look how young Devin started with his own promotion. You got Bill helping him. Bill got his own money, bro. I can see somewhere in the future, bro. Bill and Devin gonna be kind of like Oscar De La Hoya, bro. I believe they gonna really have that kind of power. I can see it.
We'll see. We'll just gotta see how his career playing out, man. Because I didn't
Right.
expect his career to be on hold due to a nigga cheating him. I
Niggas
didn't see that shit
ducking him,
at all.
man.
Man, Devin
That's
back like
why
he
his
never
career
left.
on hold. Everybody
To me,
he been trying to fight is turning him down.
they've been turning him down. But you know what I like about Devin? Where he at 147, I really don't believe these niggas at 147 gonna be running from him like that. I don't. I believe 147 and 154 even, they full of niggas that's about that action.
If
47.
Devin,
Yeah,
if Devin beat Brian Norman, he ain't never gonna fight Barrios.
I
Yeah,
wanted Devin.
Barrios gonna
Ain't it
duck.
crazy how
Barrios
Devin's
gonna
in a
duck
better
him.
position than Ryan Garcia right now when Ryan Garcia was on top of the world when he cheated him? That's
Yeah,
crazy
I
how life
mean,
works.
all Ryan Garcia's success was just social media buzz. Like
Right, he ain't never been a
it
champion,
wasn't monetary, really.
and he wasn't a champ. So basically, he didn't have pull in boxing for real. Like he don't have no accolades to fall off on. You know what I'm saying? That's why as soon as he take a devastating loss like that, anything that look embarrassing, it breaks him apart because he don't have accolades to back it up. You know what I'm saying? He don't have the accolades to fall back on.
Yep.
Yeah, he just got
And
got social
you see how quick his fans abandoned him.
Right.
because Ryan fans ain't really boxing fans. They like
Ryan fans was just Devin Haney haters.
no
Anybody
no.
that look anybody Devin fight, it's 1,000 people against him. It don't matter who he fight.
But Ryan fan base is like little kids and shit. Ryan was a fuck to Devin
Oh
Haney.
yeah,
Fuck Ryan was a lot of like if you go on the internet, look how many followers them niggas got. Ryan got way more than like them niggas combined. Like Tank Devin Ryan like 3 times as many followers than them niggas. I ain't even
I
exaggerating.
think some of that nigga Ryan followers are bots because
yeah.
shit
You
Oh
can
yeah, yeah, I
buy
was about to say that.
followers.
Thank
shit
you.
But
ain't
hey,
looking the
hey,
same
Art,
since that 420 fight. I'll tell you that. Them comment section, everybody cooking his ass now.
What you
right,
talking about
Art
Ryan?
man. I'm gonna tell you something I noticed too, though, bro. We was talking about how Devin career gonna play. You said it was on hold. That's true, but I'm telling you, a win over Brian Norman right now put Devin exactly where he want to be because what Devin want to be, he want that Floyd blueprint. He know that the world hate him, but he want to be able to use that for monetary gain. That's gonna put him right where he need to be because after he beat Brian Norman, they gonna be looking for the next hope to knock Devin Haney out, and that's what he gonna be able to monetize they hate.
What time what time do
Yeah,
it
and the crazy thing is
what time
nobody
do it
was.
start? What time do they end it?
It ended at 11:15
Oh all right.
or 11 o'clock.
Okay, okay.
Kick it back up for the fourth one.
Everybody was talking stuff about Brian Norman until Devin Haney wanted to fight him. Now he just this great guy. Like they was just talking about he ducked boots, and now they
He did
saying
that.
he just this and that.
I know that's the crazy
I'm telling
part. They
you,
was just
Devin Haney made him famous.
Man, y'all put everything to Haney, bro. This is y'all
No, I'm
is
just
that
saying.
not
All right,
hey G Lock, is that not
no,
true? Was
it's
niggas
it's
not
just like Tank. When
Hey, this
Tank
really
fought
the
somebody,
Haney
who
era,
knew
bro.
Pitbull before Tank fought him?
Hey, I don't
that's
know how
different.
much content y'all watch on YouTube. I know y'all Twitter dudes. I don't be on Twitter like that. But bro, do y'all realize? Because I watch, bro. All the biggest channels know me. Like I'm friends with a couple of the biggest channels. But every channel you go to, do y'all realize that it's no boxing talk in boxing without bringing up Devin Haney? It is no
Yeah,
not at
boxing
all.
talk without Devin Haney.
Not at all.
Oh, it ain't no boxing talk with none of the stars, bro. Devin
I'm
is a
telling you
star.
right now, I know other channels are talking about you, Devin Haney on YouTube because every time I have the name Devin Haney in my title, that's when I get the most views.
Devin is one of
Right,
the most popular stars.
bro. It's what y'all don't. What I'm trying to say is Devin is the most talked about, whether you like him or not. Even people that hate Devin Haney, the majority of their content is about Devin Haney.
yeah. Like Mill
I
City.
I probably say Tank for real.
Nah, it ain't Tank no more. Don't nobody talk about Tank no more, bro. Like
I was
Tank for
about
the
to say
longest,
Tank ain't got no buzz no more.
yeah, for the
No,
longest, people didn't bring up Tank. But you know who was keeping Tank name alive after he had that draw? Lamont Roach. It was only when Lamont Roach was bringing Tank up that Tank name even circulate during that time after that draw. People was only. Do y'all realize that Shakur Stevenson had a whole fight week? In his whole fight week, all we talked about was Brian Norman and Devin Haney.
Yeah,
but I ain't
that's
gonna lie to you. I think y'all could be like y'all own that side of Twitter or the internet, so that's all y'all see. I don't think for regular people that's all
Nah,
they
nah.
got.
I
nah.
watch a lot of channels.
So, bro,
I
I'm
watch
gonna
a
ask you
lot.
something. I'm gonna ask you something, bro. I don't know if you know about YouTube, but do you realize
I'm
what
on YouTube
YouTube
every
channels
day.
the biggest, right? The biggest YouTube channels, right? I'm
I be
talking about
watching.
over 100,000 subscribers.
What kind is he talking about? I'm just,
Yeah.
I'm on.
So I'm gonna give you some names: Showbiz the Adult, Blue Blood Sports TV, Champside, Fight Hype, Fight Hub. All these people
But
talk
nah,
about Devin Haney more than anybody.
That
And
ain't
that
true.
fight week and Shakur Stevenson fight week,
Especially
they didn't even talk.
showbiz.
Hey,
Yeah.
that ain't true. I know for a
yeah, I
fact that
don't.
ain't true.
Man, I
Because
don't know, bro.
I watch this shit at damn near every day, bro. That is not true.
Who?
Bro,
Oh, my
this
mama.
man, bro, this man just told you, bro. When you put in Devin, when you type in Devin Haney, bro, if you type in Devin Haney and just look at the list that YouTube give you, you can go down the list. Every major YouTube channel is gonna have a video
Yeah,
back to back
even
because
on
they
my
all talking
YouTube
about Devin.
studio, there says other
Bro,
channels
do that. Hey,
that are
look up
like your
any.
channel who speaks
Okay,
about
on my
Devin Haney.
mama,
They
you look
suggest
at
these
any
guys,
fighter.
showbiz, all that.
Yeah.
I watch dude shit every week, bro. He talk about every fighter with whoever got a motherfucking fight
Nobody's
coming.
saying he don't talk about every
Yeah,
fighter,
he
but
talk about
the
every fighter, but he's always talking about
about
Devin Haney.
Devin, the trending topic is always Devin.
I'm
Bro,
telling you, bro.
every channel have a fallback topic, bro. Like I don't, like I said, I really watch a lot of channels. Everybody have the fighter that they talk about the most. Now the best channels they do mix it up, but bro, everybody have their fallback topic. That's how you find out who people's favorite fighters is the one they keep talking about. But what I'm trying to tell you is Devin Haney is so polarizing that the channels of the people that don't like him still talk about him the most. They don't even
How they
talk
do?
about their favorite fighters as much as they talk about Devin. You
They're
can go to
talking about
somebody.
Devin right now way more than
I'm
they
gonna use
talk
this
about
brother
Tank.
name. I'm gonna use his brother name, but I'm cool with him. But I'm gonna use his name. Knockout Boxing TV got famous for being a Tank Davis fan, but he don't talk about nobody more than he talk about Devin Haney.
A
Period.
lot. He talk about Tank way more than he talk about anybody.
Shit,
And
no, unless it got something to do with Devin.
I'm not fuck
Shoot,
no. See, I
boxing,
know you.
ego,
Look,
all of
you ain't
them.
really, you ain't really tapped in like you talking to you. Cause I be watching Knockout my boy. I fuck with
Well, look,
Knockout
I
for
ain't
real.
watching. I ain't
I watch
watching.
Gambit.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool with Knockout too. I ain't watching him in a while too. I can
Knockout
admit.
actually. I'm tired of him talking about Tank. You talking about Tank too much. I'll be like, man, come on,
Yeah.
gang. Be a little more versatile with your shit.
Well,
You
again,
know,
he not even my best. He not even my best example. To be real with you, he's just the first one that came to my mind because I like Knockout. But they got some real
hold on.
bias.
He do talk about Devin a lot. I ain't saying you don't, by the way. But he like,
But
I
they
be going.
they got channels that hate Devin way more than Knockout, right? But that's all
Yeah.
they talk about. You got
You gotta
ego,
be.
boxing ego, boxing ego can't wait for a Devin Haney topic to come up, and he can't
Oh
stand it.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't watch.
Every day they do.
I've never seen none of his.
What's
And guess
crazy
what I
is
found out?
he used
Y'all
to
know
be a
why he don't
fan.
like Devin? Do y'all know why he don't like Devin? Guess what I found out?
He ain't give him an interview.
Yeah, all this stemmed from one day Bill Haney was out and about, and Ego was out there, and he was trying to get an interview from Bill. Now, Bill didn't hear Ego, but just because Bill didn't hear him, his pride was hurt so much that he had a personal vendetta after the day Bill Haney didn't give him an interview. But people that was there can verify that Bill didn't even hear him when he was trying to get it. He didn't even hear him. He didn't know he was there. They
Okay.
said the nigga walked up to Bill and wasn't confident. You know how it is, bro. When you trying to get a nigga attention, but you ain't got no bass in your voice, the nigga didn't hear you. You was mumbling.
I don't know what's going on.
Dude, a weirdo anyway. So,
Oh shit.
Yeah, I had to unsubscribe from dude, bro. Especially because
bro,
he didn't always dislike Devin. Because I think Ego from California too.
yeah, he liked Devin at first.
Yeah,
They
he
and
liked Devin.
but now he writing love notes to Tank and shit. Talking
Yeah,
about
that's why I
how
never
much he
watched the shit.
loved them leg tattoos and shit.
I seen that shit on Twitter. I say, oh hell no, I'll never
Like,
do that.
bro, what's wrong with you?
Yeah,
I ain't had to watch one video. I seen that motherfucking picture of that leather. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
Like, you think
bro. I was
you
wrenched
can't
up. I
watch
was
this?
wrenched up on dude channel, bro. I was one of his moderators. I fucked with Ego for a minute. The nigga took my wrench away because he was bringing up Tank, right? And I kept a G with him. I say, bro, Tank don't challenge. He was talking about Tank like he was the greatest. I say, bro, Tank don't challenge himself, and Tank don't fight nobody. That nigga took my wrench away, man. I unsubscribed the same day, man. I'm not about to rock with a nigga that can't keep it real, bro.
Yeah, because he used to say that.
Yeah, man.
Ego used to
I
say
had to
that.
unsubscribe from a couple niggas, man. Like bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, when I first started my channel, bro, I hit the ground running, bro. My shit ain't take off because I ain't make a video in over 2 years, but I hit the ground running, bro. I was cool with the biggest channels, but they knew me. I was on their shit. Fanon, that was my dog. I went on his channel all the time. Blue Blood Sports TV, all these dudes, bro. But I had to stop rocking with it because, bro, it had this one moment, and I remember it. It was around that time when Devin was still at 135. Y'all remember when Devin was trying to call everybody out? This before he was undisputed, and everybody's excuse was, I don't want to fight Devin because he don't have a belt. Then Devin ended up getting all the belts, and then the excuse was, well, the belts don't matter no more. See,
Yeah.
around that time when Devin started to expose them 135 fighters that was scared to fight him, a lot of channels turned on Devin, bro, because he was shining the light on how scary their favorite fighters was. And they turned on Devin then. That's when everybody turned on Devin.
Oh
Because
no, I thought
before that,
when
niggas didn't hate Devin. Before that, niggas didn't hate Devin. Now, you might have liked Tank more, you might have liked Shakur more, but niggas didn't hate Devin before that, before he became undisputed. They didn't hate him.
I feel like it was steps. I feel like when him and Tank first started having their little back and forth on the net, that's when some people started on Devin. Then when
Yeah,
Loma shit, when people started saying they feel like he got robbed, which he didn't. Devin won that shit. That took it to like a high level when niggas was out. They started spamming that shit. You robbed them. So the undisputed shit made motherfuckers hate. And then after the Ryan shit, that's when he got
Devin's
crazy.
already hating though.
The Ryan
People
shit
that
is when
say
he got
that, huh?
shit
Oh,
on
the people that say Loma got robbed was already Devin Haney haters. They was gonna say that regardless.
Facts.
Oh, I think you could say Loma one. You know what I'm saying?
And if
I want to say
and if Devin beat Brian Norman, watch everybody gonna be like, oh well, Brian Norman was green. He ain't shit. He was
They
shit in
gonna
the
say he was
beginning.
trash, bro. They gonna call that dude trash when Devin beat him.
look, this is how I gotta remember, bro. I be trying to tell people this is fans. Y'all gotta stop letting the haters speak for everybody, for like certain niggas is gonna say that, like, man, fuck, Brian Norman was weak. They gonna discredit it. That's just main shit. That's not everybody. You can't just see that and just attach them to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like even with Shakur, right? I'm a big Shakur fan. When he beat Zapata, a bunch of people was like, Zapata ain't shit. He just a basic black for the Mexican But they ain't the only. It's a lot of motherfuckers that was like, nah, that was a nice ass performance. You know what I'm saying? So
I
I ain't
ain't
gonna
like
be
it.
like,
I ain't like it. I like Shakur though. I'm not taking nothing from Shakur, but I didn't like the performance, bro. And I didn't. I was never big on the opponent. I'm being real with you, bro. Like I'm not one of the ones who was somebody who you would think was like, oh yeah, Cepeda gonna be the one to get him. This gonna be his test. And then after Shakur beat him, I'd be like, Cepeda was trash. No, I was saying Cepeda was trash from the very jump.
Right.
that's something to respect because at least you consistent. Some motherfuckers they switch it. They'd be like, oh yeah, Shakur finna run. He finna be scared of him, or he finna put hands. He finna knock him out. And then when the fight happened, motherfuckers act like they ain't say that beforehand.
Now,
I
before
still
you got
think
on, I said
Shakur
I
could
was
be
just
that
mad that
25
Shakur. I
percent.
was just mad that Shakur stood in front of him and made Zapata look even halfway good. I was mad
Yeah.
that Shakur didn't just dominate the nigga, bro. But Shakur tried to, Shakur wanted to please the fans that hate him anyway. In which
Now,
I don't like that
that ain't
because that's
that
what.
ain't fully. No, I'm sorry, I cut you off. Keep going, bro.
No, I was just saying, I'm not the biggest Shakur fan, right? But I am a fan of outside fighters, so I like Shakur. My thing is, I was mad that because I feel like he was trying to appease fans that was gonna hate him no matter what he did. I didn't like the fact that he stood in there and took them punches when he didn't need to.
I think you giving Shakur too much credit and not enough to Zapata. Part of that reason is part of that. You know what I'm saying? Shakur was, I think, trying to prove a point, but part of that wasn't that. That's just what the fight was. Zapata ain't no nigga. You just gonna stay on the outside with all night, bro. Like I'm sure you a big Haney fan. I'm sure you seen that old video of Floyd in the gym where he was telling Devin like, you wanna keep a motherfucker on the outside, keep him on the outside. Woo woo. He's like, but some fights you gonna have to fight because the motherfucker ain't gonna let you stay out there. You gonna have to fight. That's why you gotta have a good inside game. You seen that video before? It was
Yeah, I
Floyd.
seen it. I seen it.
It was that type of fight. You're not just gonna Zapata the type of motherfucker. You ain't just gonna stay on the outside the whole motherfucking night. You gonna have to. He gonna get in there because his style. He just that's his style, and he good at his style. You know what I'm saying? He gonna
But
make it a fight.
Shakur,
You gotta keep your motherfucker at the end of your jab. That shit ain't gonna work,
Shakur
bro. And then
typically don't fight on the outside though. Shakur typically will stand in front of you,
yeah,
and
yeah,
he just got good body movement, good footwork. But
yeah,
it was just a couple of fights where he was a little
yeah. Like
fighting a little weird. But
that when he was doing weird shit. But
just
we
like
seen
people say, Devin be running. Devin,
Devin ran.
y'all judging that based off one fight. Like Devin don't be running. He be
Devin don't
stabbing.
run.
He come in with that stab to the body, punch you a few times, jump out, jump back in. It's never like It's never he just running around the ring. Devin be
Yeah.
stepping to people. He stepped to Loma. He
Yep.
definitely stepped to Cambosis. He
Regis.
stepped. I mean, I don't understand that whole running narrative. He beat Regis up. Like
Yeah. Some people that say they're running shit. Most of them that say running is just haters, bro. If they label them like
they
all together,
Mexican, bro.
no, yeah, yep. It's the Mexicans for sure. The Mexican
Man,
motherfuckers, they want motherfuckers to have headbangers every time they fight. But outside of
and
that, niggas saying that based off one fight. They just saying that based off like with
I was
Shakur, they
watching.
forever.
I was watching the Zepeda fight at Dave and Buster's, bro. Them
They cut that shit up.
they was thick in there, going crazy, like
Oh, man.
mad as hell.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, they just probably the first couple of rounds. It was looking like he was doing good and shit. I like that fight a lot.
I mean, I ain't, like I said, bro. I was already on here, and I just disagree, bro. It's one of the things, we're gonna have to agree to disagree. I didn't like the performance, bro. I think that I seen
That was
Shakur look. I think I seen
that
Shakur look way better than that, And he was even at one point towards the end of the fight where Shakur made some adjustments, or he kind of went back to his normal style. Where when Shakur didn't want to get hit by Zepeda, he wasn't getting hit no more.
Yeah, he was
bro.
trying to prove
So
a point.
Remember
That's
when
what
you
he
said
said. He said at the end of the fight, he was like, "I ain't never fighting like that again."
right.
yeah. But Shakur also know that part of why he even said it. He said it out his own mouth that versus Panda, you not he was gonna have to be in that pocket and do some work.
That's cool. My thing about Shakur though, this is how I feel about Shakur. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I do know Shakur got ducked a lot. Shakur got ducked a lot. I admit that, right? A lot of niggas duck Shakur. I admit it, right? But
Yeah,
Shakur can no longer, when he got where he at in his career, he done moved up all these weight classes, bro. Yeah, you did that. Your resume looking solid, bro. You can no longer just give us a Zepeda no more. That can't happen no more. Not no more.
I
It
mean,
gotta be somebody better than a Zepeda.
Zapata was
Well,
number
to
one.
be fair, he did try to
Hold
fight
on,
Schofield.
hold on. Fuck being fair. Let's nigga. The rankings was number one Tank, number two Shakur, number three Zapata. Zapata was number three, bro, in the whole division. What you mean, like no more Zapatas, nigga? That's the third best person in the division. If the
Nah,
third best
bro.
person in the division ain't a good fight, who
I
the fuck you
mean,
want to do?
on paper,
It's a
but
weak
I
division too,
think
though.
Schofield will knock Zepeda out.
I think
Facts.
Zapata.
Abdullah Mason stops Zepeda. Abdullah Mason gonna stop him before the fifth.
Hey, hell no, boy. You speaking?
Stop him. Complete this
Um,
with no
and
defense.
Zepeda
You
is
bro, no,
not
no, let me no, no, let me
good.
say this. Let me say this. Abdullah Mason is like Boots. Nobody gonna last a fight with Boots if you ain't got no defense and you coming forward. Everybody that don't move their head and they come straight forward is gonna get stopped by Boots. Everybody that don't move their head and come straight forward against Abdullah Mason is gonna get stopped.
You gotta see it with Abdullah. He young. He's gonna get dropped by a nigga that. Hey, by what you would call a nigga you don't know a bum. He's gonna get dropped twice by a bum. So
Well,
we
no,
can't.
listen.
But
What
they
I
don't
ain't
fight
saying,
the
I ain't
same.
saying, I ain't saying Abdullah got nothing to work on. What I'm trying to tell you is his natural ability and the power that he carries. Anybody that comes forward with no head movement and defense is gonna get stopped by Abdullah Mason. That's what I'm telling you. Zepeda gonna get stopped. That's like Boots. Anybody, if you move around, you can survive with Boots. But anybody that got that come forward style and they think they just gonna walk up to Boots all night and they gonna trade with Boots, they getting stopped.
Maybe at 47. Who's got a show at 54? We ain't seen it.
Well, yeah, we don't know. We don't know if 54. I want to see how you gonna fill out. But they say Boots been drained too for a little while.
Yeah, Boots look crazy before the Danny Onis fight.
You talking about
But
like drain?
it's certain fighters you can't do that with, bro. They got certain dudes. They built a certain way. They got certain attributes that walking to them all night is, bro. You gonna get stopped. And I'm telling you, Abdullah Mason, one of them type of dudes, bro. He too accurate. He got a good jab. He can set up every punch. And when them punches landing, they're gonna be devastating. In 12 rounds, bro, if you're gonna give him 12 rounds to land whatever he wanna land on you, you is not gonna make it to the 12th round.
Hey, you might be right. I'm big on Abdullah, bro. I'm just saying we gotta see that shit. And
Yeah,
I'm saying
They questioning his
Zapata is a
chin
good ass
though.
fighter, bro. He ain't no
I
little
want to
bum ass.
see
We gonna see it.
Y'all
Abdullah
think his chin
versus Floyd
questionable?
Schofield.
Abdullah
Y'all
beat that.
know what I want to see Shakur do? This is what I want from Shakur right now. Shakur might as well go to 140. Go to 140. It's more smoke there, and they got big names, bro. Because at 135, let me tell you why he not gonna get the names he want at 135. First of all, Tank not gonna fight you. He know he can't beat you. Secondly, Schofield, Schofield ducked you. A lot of people believe Schofield already ducked you. And then another thing is too, how much credit you really gonna get from Schofield? They gonna say he was a nobody. They gonna tell you even though we know Abdullah good, you still gonna have a large percentage of the population that's gonna tell you he didn't do nothing either. Even if you beat Abdullah, you still not gonna get a lot of credit. You can go to 140 and it's fighters there that you can get credit for. You can get credit for niggas like Matias. You can get credit for that. Now is he too big for you? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But I know you're gonna get more credit from Matias.
He'll get more credit for him. No,
he talking about fighting Conor Ben.
That he don't need to do that shit. Shakur gonna fuck around and get fucked up.
No.
I think he can beat Conor. Did you hear his reason? Oh, you a Shakur fan. I'm about to fuck with you now. You a Shakur fan. Did you hear Shakur go on Cigar Talk? Did you hear Shakur go on Cigar Talk and they asked him, why were you willing to fight Conor Ben at 154 and 147, but you wasn't willing to fight Devin at 147? Shakur opened his mouth, and I got to give him credit. He honestly said, Devin Haney at 147 is too big and too skilled for me, but I can beat Conor at 147. Did you hear him say that?
Yeah.
I get exactly. He said if he don't go up and weight, he gonna and have a super big size advantage. He gonna fight a motherfucker that he got a super big skill. Super big size disadvantage. He gonna fight a motherfucker that he got a super big skill advantage over. You know what I'm saying? To balance
right.
it out.
And guess what? I'm not taking nothing from Shakur. I'm not saying that means he's scared. Guess what? This is all I'm saying, right? I'm not saying nothing wrong with Shakur saying that. I respect him from being completely honest, my nigga, in the moment. He didn't have to think about it. The truth just came out his mouth. I respect it. But this is something that go against all the Devin Haney fans who've been calling this man trash. Shakur Stevenson letting you know he is everything but trash.
Don't nobody calls Devin trash, man.
Shit,
a lot of people call Devin trash.
You might not.
Hey, this exactly what I was just talking about. For y'all be taking the shit you hear haters saying and just be like, everybody say this. Everybody say
everybody.
Man, it's a few niggas saying that. Most of them
they be like, all he do is hug, all he do is clinch.
But they say all Devin do is jab. They say all he do is jab, clinch, and now they say he's a runner who ain't got no power and no chin. Niggas definitely say Devin Haney is trash. They'll never tell you what he do good. They'll never even, bro, if you ask real Devin Haney haters what he do good, they would not tell you nothing.
That's how haters live, bro. Haters not gonna tell you nothing good about no fuck. That's why they call haters, bro.
But that's most of, bro. That's most of it, bro. That's most of the niggas that don't like Devin, bro. When the last time you heard a nigga that tell you they don't like Devin be able to sit there and tell you what he good at?
Nigga, I'm not a Devin fan. I can tell you a lot of shit he good at.
But I'm saying,
I'm not a fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan of the fucking New England Patriots, but I don't hate on the Patriots. I'm just not a fan of them.
Right, but I'm just telling you, bro. Like it's more than just a little bit. I know what you're saying too, bro. It's not a situation where I'm looking at the minority and thinking it's the majority. But the majority of people that don't like Devin will tell you he not good at nothing.
That's just a motherfucker that ain't honest, bro.
He might be the most hated fighter.
Devin is the most hated fighter right now. But
he is, and all I'm saying is, all I'm trying to tell people is, it's now another thing people get mad at when I bring up how many people duck Devin. Do y'all know that they think right now it's this whole conspiracy on YouTube that Devin Haney fans is making up the fact that he been ducked, bro? Damn near everybody in every division that Devin has ever been in has ducked him. Not only that, they tell you that he make it up, but right after Devin came back to fight Ryan, he immediately said, I want to fight Ryan again. Ryan ducked him. Then Devin said, I want to fight Tio. Tio ducked him. Not only that, people get mad about this, but Devin, after that, Devin said, well, I'll fight Boots. Boots also turned Devin down, but they would tell you that Devin Haney fans making it up.
I ain't trying to do that shit, man. The Boots wasn't even at 47.
I'm just telling you, Boots wanted to catch weight. Boots wanted to catch weight at 152.
152.
Yeah, so Devin was like, well, look, bro, you already was at 147. I ain't even fight at 147 yet. So Devin looking like that'd be crazy for me to jump all the way to 152 to fight you.
It would be
and
crazy.
Then go back down.
Yeah.
None with
My
boost.
thing,
So I ain't gonna say boost duck. You
my
right, you
thing
right. I ain't
is,
gonna call it a duck. I ain't gonna call it a duck. I ain't gonna call it a duck. But I'm
Boost
just
was
saying that
acting
there's a
like
lot
he
of
wanted
niggas
to
back to
fight.
back. It's a lot of niggas back to back that said no to Devin. It's always been that way, my nigga. I just told you at 135, Devin called out Rolly Romero, Tio, Ryan Garcia, and Tank Davis back to back. They all said no.
Yeah,
And just because you call a motherfucker out, don't mean you really trying to fight him, bro.
and he tried to fight Loma too.
Hey,
Bro,
look,
he
I get
sent
it.
Loma,
Ryan Garcia the
Loma
contract.
vacated his
Ryan
belt.
Hold on.
Garcia had a contract, y'all, before the fight that they had eventually. Ryan Garcia, there was a real contract for Ryan Garcia that he turned down. That shit really happened.
Yeah,
Somebody at 35, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
That Ryan and Tio ducked at 35. But look, this is another thing motherfuckers gotta do, bro. Motherfuckers can't just hop on the phone, grab their camera, and be like, pussy ass nigga, I beat your ass, Africa. Let's fight. And be like, oh, Africa ain't fighting, so we duck. That shit ain't, bro. Some of that shit ain't real, bro. And
Nah. They tried to
hey,
fight
look,
him.
Shakur is my dog, bro. This literally, I got a group of favorite fighters, 5 niggas. Shakur is one of my top favorite fighters, bro. But he do a lot of calling out on the internet shit. That shit don't count as if a nigga don't fight you because he did an internet call out. It's a duck. Like, oh, that
I
ain't
think
happening.
verbally,
Bill
this is my
Haney
thing. I
pulled
think
up on Africa though, and tried to get that fight going.
You talking about?
Africa said, come down to 140."
right.
Well, he ain't want that.
I'm not gonna call. That's not no duck if Haney don't fight Africa, bro. 'Cause, like,
No, I'm man. Africa called out Haney though. How you gonna
no,
tell
bro.
him to move down to fight you when you call him out?
Right.
See,
Well,
I ain't gonna
Africa
lie.
right now, Africa using Devin Haney name for clout. I don't care what
He was
nobody
supposed to
say.
call out Tio. Tio was in the ring. He
He
ain't
did.
even
He
do
called out
that.
Tio. Africa
No, he
called out Tio.
didn't.
I'm telling you, he called out Tio, bro.
But hey, I disagree
They was
with you on like
hugging,
I see
kissing in
what
the
you're
middle
saying.
of the
Like
ring.
if something not in paper, you saying that it's not a real call out. But I slightly disagree because I do believe in the world that we live in, bro. I do believe that somebody have to verbally say when you tell somebody I want to fight you. I do believe there should be a verbal. It need to be a verbal agreement before a contract sent. Why would you send a contract to a nigga that won't even verbally say I'll fight you?
Yeah, that costs money.
No, my
Yeah.
point is that's that's not how shit go. It don't just go a call out and
No, I'm just saying, bro. But listen to what that man said. Before you get lawyers involved to send these type of contracts and get promotional companies, however you're gonna do it, why would you send that to somebody that wouldn't even
no.
verbally say, "I'll fight you"?
So I'm not talking about contract against it. I'm talking about the discussions being had. A call out ain't a discussion being had. Discussions is when both of y'all teams is going over terms privately and figuring out what you want this, I want that. You this, you that. You figuring out shit internally before you even get to the contract. Niggas be
All
doing
right, I'm
call out.
gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example, bro. Like, look at Tank and Devin, right? We all know Tank the A side, right? But let's flip it right quick for the sake of this conversation. What if Devin was the A side, and we all know Devin been wanting to fight Tank? So, what if Devin wanted to fight Tank just as much, but he was the A side? Do you think Devin would send Tank a contract with the way Tank been acting towards the Devin Haney fight? Every time Devin Haney say he want to fight Tank, Tank act like he don't want nothing to do with that. Why would Devin send him a contract even if Devin the A side at that point?
I don't know how bad Devin want to fight Tank.
For 5 years straight, bro. No, don't do this, bro. Don't be one of them, bro.
Oh
No,
man.
Don't be one of them, bro.
yeah, look, you gonna take the conversation to some other shit. I'm proving my point, bro. All that internet
Don't be one of them.
hey, look, this is the same thing I got on Shakur. You can't just say you want to fight a nigga and then when y'all don't fight, act like you so fucking confused. Devin was signed with Top Rank when that shit was going on.
That
Devin
don't
knew his
matter.
fight.
It
Devin knew
don't.
his fight.
That
How
don't
it don't?
matter. That don't matter because Ryan Garcia was with Golden Boy Promotions when he made a
Okay,
fight with him.
it do matter when they signed that 3 fight deal with Top Rank. Bob Elman had them fights lined up, bro. All them niggas that lightweight. It's the same way they have PDC had at 147, bro. When they had Arrow, Keith Thurman, all them niggas, they was just keeping them all in house. They wasn't gonna
And,
fight Bud. Bud
and
was
you
never
think
gonna
that
get
was the only time he was free? That wasn't the only time Devin
Yeah,
Haney was free
Devin
to
called
fight.
him out before that.
before what?
Bro, Devin been calling,
Before he
bro.
signed that
Devin been
3-fight
trying to
deal.
fight Tank, but Devin been trying to get his contract from Tank before we even knew who Tank was. After they had their second sparring match, Tank Davis called Devin Haney out for a third sparring match. That was the very first time Devin Haney said, "I'm not your fucking sparring partner. Send me a contract and fight me for real."
Show me what move he made it to make the fight, bro. Tell me
The
that.
move he made to the fight was when he was
Then send him a
Tank Davis
contract.
mandatory. When he was Tank Davis mandatory, right? When I forget how it go. He was either Tank Davis mandatory or Tank Davis was his mandatory. Either way it go, Tank Davis threatened to drop his belt if they tried to force him to fight Devin.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know you don't. I know you don't. When
No, no.
Devin was his mandatory, Tank Davis he told them, "I will drop this belt if y'all try to," because he was a man. Devin was a mandatory.
Yeah, send me that. Put that up. Put that up somewhere.
Nah,
Cause
see,
I ain't.
I ain't about to do that, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Cause
A lot of these niggas ain't even just talking about that. Shakur do this shit too. Niggas will talk all that shit, and then the moves they make don't line up with the shit they talk.
Nah, I
And Shakur
remember
was
that
just
shit.
free, a
but
whole free
what
Yeah,
agent.
what I
Remember
just
that
told
shit.
you, what I just told you was a
And then
factual.
Leonard Ellerby came out and said, "Well, Tank the A
What?
side, he do what he want to do. You
yeah.
can't
He
Yeah.
force
do
me
what
to
he
do
want to
nothing."
do. Yeah.
I ain't hear what you said, bro. Say it again. That shit it did like it went there.
And then what
Yeah, like I
happened to
say,
the
bro.
coin flip?
Come
Like I
on,
say,
bro.
listen.
Yeah,
Hey,
the
let me say
coin
this to
flip
that brother.
With Shakur and Dev, that
Shakur
shit
was
landed
supposed
on
to
Frank
fight.
Martin like a
Hey,
motherfucker.
they both was on the list. They said, bro, the Tank said when Tank get out, because I think at that time Tank was in jail. He said when Tank get out, both of them getting contracts back to back, Shakur and Devin. Neither one of them niggas got a
Neither one.
contract. That was years ago.
Come on, when he fought Ryan.
Yeah, that nigga said he
Yes.
flipping a coin on Shakur and Dev. That shit flipped and landed on Frank Martin somehow and Roach.
On
Well,
ESPN.
no, when he got out of jail, y'all listen. When he got out of jail, it was supposed to be Tank and Devin back to me, Devin and Shakur back to back. That nigga fought two Garcias back to back.
Yeah.
Damn, you good?
And one of
Like I
them was
say,
a
bro,
130-pounder. You know, he good for bringing
listen.
them up.
Let me say this to that dude. Like I don't know you, bro. So, but you seem like a cool dude, bro. What I will say is this, though. I be on YouTube a lot having these back and forths with people, bro. You know what I'm saying? One thing I don't do though, bro. And again, this not an attack on you. I keep up with this shit like a historian. I know this shit like the back of my hand. Everything that happened when it happened for the past 5 or 6 years. I'm not one of them people when I tell you something happened that I'm also gonna give you the facts. If you don't know it already, bro, it is what it is. Because I'm
I ain't.
keeping up with this shit.
I'm telling you, 6 years I wasn't super tapped in with all the internet shit. I just got on some YouTube nigga shit like probably 2 3 years ago.
Well, see, that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. And again, I'm not attacking you, bro, but I've been on this shit hard for
I'm
about
saying,
6 years straight now.
I know in the past too, I don't think nobody's seen no shit in me, bro. And
Us.
a lot of it, my mama, I need to watch less YouTube, bro. I need to get off this shit. I be doing shit, and I be listening to boxing shit, doing shit. I ain't got no business listening to boxing shit though. But
Well, no, I will tell you this though. I'm gonna just tell you what I'm saying is, bro, I keep up with this shit and I keep all the receipts, bro. This shit like a movie to me. Like I've been, bro, it's for the last 6 years, it's not a day go by that I don't watch boxing content for 6 years straight.
bro, hey, all I tell you, I post shit every single day on. This is all the fuck I be listening to. And I
Right,
don't even.
right. But I get you. But what I'm trying to tell you is, bro, I consume boxing content every single day for 6 years straight.
I hear you, bro.
I drive trucks for a living, bro. So when I'm on the road, I'm just listening to boxing content. I know what's going on, but nothing get past me. You cannot bring up nothing that happened for the past 6 years and I don't know about it.
What you trying to say, bro? I don't know what you saying. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is like when I brought up to you and I told you and you was like, name when Devin tried to make a fight. And I told you where Devin been trying to make fights multiple times for the past 6 years. And I gave you an example when they had an opportunity to fight when Devin was Tank mandatory and Devin was trying to push for his mandatory fight against Tank. And when Devin made that move, Tank he threatened that I would drop this belt if y'all make me fight Devin. You said send me that. And I'm trying to tell you, bro, I shouldn't have to send you that. If you're gonna argue me that Devin never did it, you should know that Devin never did it. Or
I
Devin
didn't say
did do it.
I didn't say Devin never did that. I said send it just so I can see it. I ain't say nigga you lying, nigga you wrong. That ain't what the fuck I said.
Right. And that's why I said that's why I didn't get
A
out the
lot,
way with you. That's why I didn't get out the way with you, because you ain't called me a liar, but I'm just saying, like, and then the other brother up here brought up multiple times where Tank Davis team told us that they was gonna fight Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson and never did it.
yeah, niggas be capping.
That's because, bro, listen, Tank Davis never wanted no part of Devin or Shakur ever.
I don't believe that shit at all.
Ah, bro. All right, man. I got you,
Just
bro.
you just on some fighter shit. Niggas is fighters, bro. That's why I don't say none of them niggas is scared.
He not scared to get beat up. No fighter. That's my argument too. When people talk about, bro, listen, I'm not saying Tank Davis is scared to get beat up. Nobody chooses to be a boxer for a living if they scared to get beat up. But Tank Davis is scared to lose. He not scared to
Everybody,
get beat up, but he is scared to lose.
everybody's scared to lose. But what I'm saying is, I don't think none of them think they would lose to each other. I think they all, even with, hey, I don't know if he's saying it. He does. Even on Twitter, I was tweaking on Bill for this shit he did with Norman. Because I'm like, Bill acting scary. I don't think Devin's scared of Norman at all. I think Bill on that fighting father shit. He on some worried, nervous dad shit. I don't want my son to ever. He on that type of shit. I don't think Devin's scared of none of these niggas. I think Devin will fight everybody. The motherfucking Ryan fight show. All right, Devin got hard. That's one thing that's for sure. Niggas could talk all that shit. What happened in the ring, that's the realest shit of what you gonna see. Niggas, everybody talk. I don't really give a fuck about what niggas be saying, but in the ring, when shit gets sticky, how a nigga react to that, Devin kept getting up. So you can't never tell me Devin ain't got hard. I know that shit.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I'm just saying. I think boxing in a good place right now. I think that with a win over Norman, Devin gonna be where he need to be. But I'm telling you, bro, you don't believe this, but I'm telling you, bro, Shakur next fight needs to be with somebody that's on his level, bro.
Shakur next fight, it just gotta be a name, bro.
Yeah, he got to be somebody. Now, mind you, most niggas can't beat Shakur, so I ain't saying it got to be somebody that can beat him.
I don't think none of them beat him.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't going there. I'm just saying that the fight got to be somebody that the fans at least think can beat you, bro. Because every fight Shakur been in, bro, it's been a lopsided skill gap. The closest fight we seen was De Los Santos, you know. And that's just because De Los Santos was bringing some power that Shakur didn't even want to test. And I don't blame Shakur. Niggas talk that shit. No, he shouldn't have sat still in front of no damn De Los Santos. That nigga will blast you out of here.
Now, only reason I don't give him too much slack is because I know he wasn't fully healthy. But if he felt like that fully healthy, that's some shit.
Nah, bro, De Los Santos got that kind of power. You can't let him hit you like you let Cepeda hit you. You can't take them kind of punches from De Los Santos.
De Los Santos don't fight the way Cepeda fight.
Bro, what I'm telling you is, bro, you're not gonna see nobody stand in front of Cepeda. You know who? De Los Santos. You know who tried to stand in front of Santos? El Rayo when he got sent to the Shadow Realm.
That one, if you really watched, because I watched that one fight like 4 times. Bro. Shakur was kind of in front of that nigga. The only thing he did, he just jumped out of the range and then he step back in range. He wasn't really running around the range. He was just jumping the fuck up back. Edwin wasn't even pressuring him for real. He was actually way too patient. He could have swarmed Shakur and probably got some shit off. But he was almost respecting Shakur too much. Edwin could have beat him for real. He really applied it, so I ain't gonna lie. Because Shakur was throwing that jab.
Couldn't catch him, bro. Edwin couldn't catch him, dog. Like Shakur wasn't standing in front of that dude. But that ain't true, dog. It is what it is. And I ain't got no problem with him. And I ain't got no problem with what he did, dog. Like it's just because again, I'm not gonna blame them because I believe what I believe a fight is. I watched the fight like twice. But what I believe about a fight is what I believe about the way a boxing match or any fight. Because bro, I'm a fighter by nature. Bro, my whole life I've been a fight. I fight. I'm a fighter. I'm somebody who fight. But what I think a fight, the way a fight is set up is, bro, and the real truth of the matter is, whatever it takes for me to beat you is the right game plan. I'm not one of the people that's gonna say, well, he won because he ran. No, that nigga did what he had to do to win that fight, bro. When he signed that fight, he signed to win that fight. He didn't sign to win the fight the way you wanted him to win or the way that was easiest for his opponent to compete. No, nigga, I'm gonna find exactly what you can't do, and that's what I'm gonna do to you when we fight. Because I'm not trying to let you win. So I'm never gonna be one of the people that's gonna be knocking somebody when they found a way to win the fight, and I'm not gonna be one of the people that say, "Well, he should have stood still in front of him to let him punch him." Hell no, he shouldn't have did it.
I don't believe it. I want to say that. I believe that you should perform to the best of your ability. If your best ability to win in the fight is if you could do more, I want you to do more, bro. And you should want to be your best when you step in the ring. You shouldn't want to go in that bitch and deliver 70% and be like, I got the win, and I delivered 70%. No, you should want to go in that bitch and max out. And by the time you finish, you gonna have that fulfillment. Like, oh, I did my best and I fucked them up.
I'm gonna give y'all an example. Y'all remember when Ali fought Foreman, right? when Ali fought Foreman, Ali was older, bro. He was on a decline, and he wasn't in his physical prime no more. Foreman was like 26 years old at the peak of his physical prime, right? And he was
Yeah.
bigger. He was naturally bigger and younger. So Ali knew that he couldn't trade with Foreman, right? He couldn't trade with him the way he tried to trade with Joe Frazier. But if that was a young Ali, he would have danced and moved the whole fight. But that Ali didn't have legs no more. So Ali still had to find a way to win that fight. And what he chose to do is, I know I can't trade with you, so I'm going to give up my body and I'm going to let you wear yourself out. The game plan was still the same. I can't trade with this young big nigga, but I have to find a way to win this fight. Ali did what he had to do to get the job done, bro. I'm a firm believer in when you fighting somebody, do what you got to do to get the job done.
Yeah, that's fine. But you see, I'm seeing that was Ali's best.
Right.
What Devin did versus Ramirez wasn't his best. He could have beat the shit out of Ramirez.
What with Devin, the whole game plan was to make sure you get to the Ryan Garcia rematch. Now you're right about that, because even Shane Mosley said it. Shane Mosley said, brother, the Devin Haney I seen that night against Ramirez was not the same Devin Haney that I watched get ready in camp. So really, bro, the whole game plan for Devin was to make sure they got out of this Ramirez fight without a lucky punch that knocked Devin out, so where he can't get to his rematch with Ryan Garcia. Because at the time, it was a foregone conclusion that the fight was already signed, but Devin Haney was under the impression that he was going to get his get back against Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, everybody thought Ryan was gonna be Rogan.
Yeah, but no, even after that, Devin said when they lost and they asked Devin said, I'll still fight Ryan Garcia even though he lost.
We should have
Ryan
got
Garcia
that.
didn't want the rematch.
But hey,
That,
brothers, I
I
gotta
ain't
get up out of here. We've been cooking for a minute. I gotta get up out of here.
Oh yeah, for
All right,
sure.
Yep, be
y'all
smooth
niggas
though.
be good, man.
All right, bro.
Artworkpro.com.